La 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 la, no DMCA. La 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 la, no DMCA. La 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 la, no DMCA. No DMCA. La 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 la, no DMCA. La 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 la, no DMCA. La 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 la, no DMCA. No DMCA. No DMCA. La 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 la, no DMCA. La 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 la, no DMCA. La 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 la, no DMCA. No DMCA. No DMCA. In the Disney animated Pixar movie, Cars.
Hit the brakes, I be seeing lots of fakes. Down bitches, you do not have what it takes. Say shit though, I'm just trying to get laid. Bitches watch how I do it, say.
La 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 la, no DMCA. La 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 la, no DMCA. La 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 la, no DMCA. No DMCA. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic pre-noon, a fantastic afternoon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fucking fantastic one, because today is a beautiful day, a wonderful day. It is 80 degrees and sunny here in California, Los Angeles, folks, and it is a Wednesday. It's Wednesday, August 17th, 2022. 11:18 a.m. and I'm actually a little bit early. I would say right on time. I don't know. Maybe if you're right on time, you're late. But in this broadcast, when you're right on time, you're early, motherfucker. That's right. And this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, what's going on in my life. But there's not really much going on in my life that is all too exciting. My family's here. Spend a lot of time with them. They are making me go a little bit insane, a little bit crazy. They are making me lose my mind a little bit, and that's fine. You know, my dad is occupied slowly but surely more parts of the house, like he's Israel. So that's cool. They refuse to, clean up after themselves, which makes me go absolutely fucking crazy. That's cool. You know, they're our parents. We love them. You got to do what you got to do. They constantly keep the doors open, so there are flies. They keep all the doors open in the house at all times while maintaining a constant stream of cooking. So they're cooking all the time, so there's food out all the time, and the doors are open all the time. So, that's just family. You got to do what you got to do. You can't teach an old dog new tricks? Isn't that what the saying is? Well, my dad's 60 years old. You just got to live with it. HasanAbi has the only house that gets bugs in Southern California. No, I mean, I don't really have a lot of bugs when I don't have my parents here. You know what I mean? That hoodie is sick. Where did you get it, man? I got it in my P.O. box, actually. It's a Pleasures hoodie that someone sent me. I think it might have been Jinsui who sent it to me in my P.O. box. It's an old hoodie. I haven't worn it in a very long time. But must play Roller Dome. Main character's name Hasan. You fight against a corporate dystopia. That seems cool. Weight with family living with you is impossible. That's another reality. That's another very real problem that I'm encountering. But I think we're all right. I'm doing my very best to make sure that I don't actually fucking eat food unnecessarily. But that has been difficult. My weight loss journey has slowed down a little bit. I'll admit. Part of the reason why it's slowed down a little bit is because my family's here. When they're fucking here, my dad's constantly buying food. But, it's all good. We're still doing it. We're still doing it live. We're doing it live and alive. Is MAGA GOP worse than Hitler's Nazi party? What? No. What the fuck? Hasan Jinsui's permit. Please ask John Twitch to unban him. Wait, why the fuck did Jinsui get permit? Oh, anti-white racism? Jesus Christ, Twitch. Fucking get it together, goddammit. Anyway. Where was I? Was Anna popping off again? That's cool. Great guest on Jerry talking prison reform. That's cool as well, bro. I'm watching the macrodosing podcast and it's hilarious. Andrew Tate called out on Andrew Schultz's podcast by the True Geordie. All right, that's fucking cool. Anyway, girls trip with the ladies. I will be infiltrating the girls trip later. By the way, I don't even know if it's still a girls trip at that point, but I'm doing wine about it tonight. So there's that. I mean, I guess it's over. So technically, I'm infiltrating the last leg of the girls trip. That is what's happening. I'm late to the party. I'm like America in World War I. You know what I mean? Oh, is shit popping? Oh, did you guys get done with the trench warfare? I'm here now. I'm here to save the day. You know what I mean? I'm gonna come in. I thought he got kicked because of Jacksepticeye. No, Jacksepticeye bailed on him. Huh? The Innocent Project guy blasted DeSantis. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Joe Rogan pushed back on a guest saying that minors should be forced to carry rape his baby. Joe Rogan on his lib arc, baby. Let's go. The meme is dead. It's official. Joe Biden has seen the dark Brandon memes. It's over. It's done. It's over. It's done. The meme is dead. I'm dealing with a major nervous breakdown because my family's just like yours. Always stay on top of what they do because they just don't clean up after themselves when they're at mine. On top of that, getting me involved in their shit too. They can't think or do anything initiative without coming to me first. Listen, no, my family doesn't have an issue with initiative. They fucking have too much initiative, if you ask me. I think like sometimes I'm like, maybe don't have initiative, you know? Come to me for questions first. And stop inviting them over. I'm Turkish, motherfucker. I literally bought this house so I could do this exact same thing that I'm currently complaining about, and I still love them regardless. Are you out of your fucking mind? White American chatters be like, what? Tell your family not to fucking come over to the house that you literally bought so they can like come and stay with you and live with you. One thing I found out last night that's absolutely devastating, by the way, is a part of my personal news. Listen, to my friends and family, my home is always open. Okay, I got my homie Chris coming in from Florida, New York later this week, I believe. I have another friend staying tonight who is kind of dead to me, so we'll see. It's just how it works. I didn't know you were in an anime. What?
You watch anime?
I'm gonna do. Non-immigrant Americans be like, I talked to my mom this fiscal quarter already. My obligations have been met. Yeah, no. Anyway, unfortunate Vinland Saga / anime news is that Vinland Saga only has one season, which I think is a crime. I think it's a crime. Season 2 is coming out on January 2023. And that is not soon enough. Vinland Saga. Here's what I have to say to anime creators, okay? Work harder. I don't care if you're doing crunch. I don't care. I have dropped all attitude about being a leftist, okay? I do not care. Work harder. Draw. Keep drawing. Draw faster. Make faster panels. Do you understand? For my entertainment and my entertainment only. You're going to be disappointed in season 2? Wait, stop. Are you serious? Don't say that. Don't fucking say that. I don't want to be disappointed because honestly, it's been so good. It's been so fucking good. Season 1 of Vinland Saga, excellent. Actually excellent. Actually excellent. So anyway. What the fuck? What is this? Eyes on AOT, Eyes on JJ, Jujutsu Kaisen, Eyes on CSM, Eyes on Vinland Saga, Eyes on Jigo Kuraku, eyes on Mappa. Oh my God. Is this man all right? Will betrayed you?
Will Neff, what vitamin does the sun's ultraviolet rays help the skin produce?
Vitamin D.
That is correct, and I will give that to you after the end of the show. Tectone.
Oh?
What?
Will betrayed you? Okay, I'm sick and tired of this, okay? Fake friends all around me, dude. All right? All of my close and personal guy friends, they're out here doing gay shit with other men, okay? We are supposed to be homosexual. And I've decided I'm in an open homosexual relationship, okay? That's it. Also, my dad just walked past when I was saying that. I don't even know how I could ever describe those concepts to him as a person. I don't know what that would look like, but... Eyvallah. Yok. Gonna have to settle for Ludwig. Ludwig is the worst, dude. Ludwig is Mr. Loose Bussy over here, dude. What are you talking about? He's like, he's literally the fucking the worst at that. He's never been loyal to me. Anyway, we'll figure it out. No, you're left with NMP? Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with that. NMP's great. Eyvallah. Teşekkür ederim. His ass makes up for his disloyalness. Non-ethical poly homosexual relationship. Yeah. All right. Anyway, what else was I gonna say? Luck can't hurt you because you already know what to expect. Can you hang out with him last night? As far as personal news goes, I didn't really do much this morning. Just looking at like, I literally mapped out for the first time in a long time a fucking React playlist. Okay. So that I could have like, because I regularly browse through YouTube and browse through TikTok to look at like what the fuck people are up to. And I never watch any of it. And anytime I see like a really good video, I'm like, damn, I would love to watch this on stream. So then I just like will put it on a React Lord playlist. I deleted a bunch of the videos. I uploaded a bunch of, I put a bunch of videos on here. So I got like fun reacts lined up. Fark etmez. Sen hadi git hadi. Tamam baba. Did you react to that Andrew Tate thing from a couple days ago? The Andrew Tate Philip DeFranco one? No, I did not. Can you dunk on Charlie like you did on Twitter? Yeah, we'll do that. Don't worry. The Macy's, thank you for the fat playlist, obviously. Wait, what was the bad news? Oh, the bad news is that, unfortunately, Vinland Saga does not have a season 2 ready to go yet. And that's what I found out last night, and that devastated me. New Channel 5 is in there. I watched New Channel 5 last night. Can you dunk on the Brett Cooper sorority video? Sure. I love that. I've been seeing a lot of the Alabama sorority videos out there, so maybe. Also, the comment section with Brett Cooper is like past me. I'm fucking so washed. Oh, wait, what is this? Did a guy really join a sorority? Is that what it is? Did like a trans woman join a sorority or something? Oh my God, that's great. Since Afghanistan is back in the news. Fuck. Since Afghanistan is back in the news lately, my conservative parents asked me about read your take on it. I showed them Bitter Lake, and while there's still a lot of ground to cover, I think there might be hope for them yet. Yeah. Here is a bad way to show my takes to your conservative parents. My America Deserved 9/11 takes. Here's a good way to show slowly 9/11 pill your parents. That is by showing them documentaries, Adam Curtis documentaries like Bitter Lake, or briefly but concisely explaining to them. Maybe I have some history of Afghanistan videos out there. Check some of that shit out. Show them some of that shit. Where's Libs caping hard for Liz Chaney or this absolute disaster? Yeah, we'll talk about Liz Chaney in a little bit. Hold on. Don't fucking worry about it. Don't you worry about a thing, baby. Okay, we got some fucking clips lined up already. All right, without further ado, I think it's time to blast off. Greek life wasn't terribly trans-inclusive back in the early 2010s, even in explicitly queer-focused. Yeah, of course not, dude. What do you mean? Anyway, can I show them immortal technique, cause of death? See, also Charlie Kirk is looking like fucking shit. I'm not gonna lie, dude. He's looking really bad. What is this? Rock, paper, scissors anime? This is a old ass fucking Austinox edit that he posted on his TikTok.
Do you watch anime?
Yes. Why?
Okay.
He watches anime, huh?
Bro, this is 5 minutes.
Maybe this will be more of a.
This is just his YouTube video. Like, what do you mean? He just uploaded. He re-uploaded his YouTube video onto his TikTok. Like, you want me to watch the whole fucking YouTube video? Like, that's crazy. How is there a 5-minute video on TikTok? Okay. We'll do Joe Rogan as well. Here, let's watch this girls trip clip real quick. Apparently I took a fucking fat L again.
All right, I stick.
I know you can't read. Say a number.
I won't change my answer then. I'll stick with 7.
7. What did you put?
I don't think the half would have helped you.
Oh no! Well, I said 7. All right.
I thought of that.
I really thought you would say that.
That was my first.
Like number 1, like the best. That's what that means, right? It's what Jody thought Andrea would say. Yeah, like number 1, the best of the best.
Also, Hasan, it's all in good fun. We had to choose somebody. Everybody loves you. You're so great.
Actually, hold on. No.
We all love you.
Don't lie to him.
Well, so good looking, Hasan. We all love you.
Careful.
Okay.
Okay.
Always.
And the girl who tried to call a hitman on her ex? Who? What? Why are all the fucking... What? I doubt it. Because then you'd be in jail if that was the case. I think you need to be a bit busy to do that podcast, lol. Yeah, no. After that throw up, I think I'm gonna go ahead and maybe figure out that I'm busy. Okay? Maybe I'm busy tonight. Maybe I'm fucking busy tonight. You know what I mean? Did you see Mizkif premiere in Jacked? What is that? Oh my God, this is awesome. Dude, oh my God. Holy shit. He's sitting on a towel because he's getting ready to be fucking bukkakied, my man. What do you mean? Why? What do you mean? Here, let me explain to you, okay? They're all going to take back shots and then take turns coming on him. That's what that is. He's about to get Bugatti'd, okay? He's about to get Bugatti'd big time. Like a top G. Not a bottom G, but a top G, right? All right, let's fucking blast off. All right. Do I have any good memes from you guys to put in here? Indian Andrew Tate came on my For You page, and this chat needs to hear his message. Wait, what?
Brother!
Ezra Miller apologized, so all is well. Nice. Don't forget to blast off just like Mizkif is doing in that photo. Yeah, okay. I'm live. I.R.A. Liz Chaney's demise. Okay. Tabs. Holy shit. Holy shit. Got so many fucking tabs open. All right. Joe Rogan on his lib arc. Attacking DeSantis. This you? What is this? I can't see that because I'm blocked by this person, so probably it is me. What? I don't know who this fucking person is, but what is this? My 19 female boyfriend, 19 male, refused to kiss me unless I like one of his tweets first. This you? Yes. If you ever wanted to do grad school, do you know if you would have picked law, medicine, PhD? What? No, I would have not wanted you. I mean, I was going to go to law school, but no shot. Do you see this clip of Nick? Clip of him talking about his evangelical mom?
I'm sorry.
No, I have not. Hasan doesn't even remember when he was 19. He's so old. That's literally true. You have the same fashion sense as Elton John, apparently. Maybe the haters will shut up. Never. No, of course they won't. Also, this isn't even like a great way to pair this fit. I've seen a bunch of people wear this shirt, and you know, there ain't nothing wrong with it. Okay. Would have made a great lawyer, dude, but we're glad you do this. I would have been an awful lawyer. I hate debating. Okay, wait, did you actually want to go to law school at one point? No. I basically used law school and like studying for the LSATs as a way to dupe my parents into allowing me to let me live in LA for a little bit. And I was like, yeah, I'm studying for the LSATs. That's why. I want to go to UCLA Law School. It's like, I didn't. And I was not interested in that. Anyway, you called the opposing counsel whack and did they get no pussy? I mean, I would fucking own Too Hard if I did that. So yes, I would do that. Yes, I am a liar. I tell you all the time, you should lie. I don't want to go to Rutgers Law School. Ew. All right. Do we have any blast off memes or what? Stop sending me the Austin betrayal meme. Okay, I'm not going to use that as a blast off meme. The anti-piker here. Thank you. He don't got a single stream where he need to be doing this. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Anti-piker. What is this? Life imitates art? Why are you guys black? What is this? Fit check. Oh, come on.
And elsewhere.
We got a Hank Green defends the I.R.A. Thing. Okay, popping off. All right, pop off. All right, let me blast off real quick. Hold up. Literally you. Yeah, Little Thick Bear is me. Yes. Stop sending me Tucker Carlson's Paranoid Mind. That's too long. I don't think we'll watch it. All right, I'm live talking about the I.R.A. passing Liz Chaney's demise. Joe Rogan on his liberal attacking DeSantis, and one reacts. Lined up. And now. Okay. I literally tried hard today. Okay. I tried actually hard. Okay, I blasted off. Among Us with AOC for abortion funds. Yeah, we were supposed to do that a while ago. It never ended up happening. I have a lock, by the way. My call. I have a call. Are you guys ready? I have a streaming call. Okay, so what I've began to notice is that Ludwig, Mizkif, and a lot of other content creators are doing like the You Laugh, You Lose challenges. And at first, I amateurishly thought that you just kind of look at funny shit and then you laugh at it. And then if you laugh, you lose, and everyone has a great time. Now, of course, we tried doing that here in this community, and that was a gigantic failure. One, because I thought this is a leftist community, so obviously laughter is bourgeois decadence, and therefore should be punished by sending you to fucking gulag. And then I fucking realized that the You Laugh, You Lose has a meta behind it. There's like a way to doing it. There's a method to the madness. And one of the most important parts about it is that you have to find like a fucking dude who makes the copies for you ahead of time. That's usually the way it goes. It's always the streamer's fault. Don't forget Hasi. Yeah. I need to find out whoever the fuck Ludwig is getting his You Laugh, You Lose juice from, so I can steal it from him, as always. Or Zoils or someone else's You Laugh, You Lose challenge editors that have like those videos. So if you have videos like that, if you know where the original juice is, Pay Money Wubby or whatever, you know, I will. He just does YouTube unusual memes. Okay. Streamer shows raw unedited. Oh, these are from Reconstruct. They're like Realtree. They're Realtree camo pants that have a bunch of crazy shit. Oh, what the fuck is my head in this, dude? Why did you do that? This is right before I got COVID. It's from his actually funny community. This community is actually funny as well. Shut the fuck up. It's unusual memes on YouTube. For real, start leveraging your wealth into poaching other streamers' production guys like you did with Marsh. Yep, that's right. Last You Laugh, You Lose was pretty good, though. Yeah, no, I do think that the last You Laugh, You Lose was pretty good. I thought that was good. I think if Slime made a compilation, you lose every round. Yeah, one of the things that I also reached out to Slime and I asked him if he wants to come over and then we'll play Valorant together and we'll put t-shirts on our heads and then yell at chatters together like he likes to do. So we'll see. We'll see if that's like a thing. Anyway, here you go. Juice this. Let the people know. Eventually. We'll do it eventually. Because like, vegan chicken parm stream went. Dude, what the fuck is Asanox doing? Asanox having a convo with Beyond Meat about like converting me to fucking veganism or some shit. Listen, brother, I don't have a problem with Beyond Meat as long as the macros actually work. If Beyond Meat macros can touch, even if it doesn't taste as good, if Beyond Meat macros can touch the actual macronutrients of just straight chicken breast, then I'll take it. I'll eat it. Okay? Like, that's... I do not have a problem. I do not have a problem with vegan meat alternatives.
Joe Biden.
Great casting of Ryan Murphy's new season of American Horror Story. Wait, what the fuck?
Is the largest or the most destructive human trafficker in our history. Joe Biden.
What the fuck? Bro, she's going Joker mode, dude. What the fuck? So I got replaced on Name Your Price by Hotter Hasan. Who's Hotter Hasan? Like Hasan Minhaj? Pretty funny, not gonna lie. Yeah, this is the reason why. Bro, this is literally the reason why this community can't fucking make memes that are funny. Like, 98% of your jokes revolve around being like, Hasan, you're bald. And then just like repeating it over and over again. Until even the people that originally didn't think it was funny will be like, well, repetition is pretty easy. Like, I'll laugh at this now. It looks like she got hit with the Homer Simpson makeup shotgun. Small head, hairline, 9/11. That's the community memes. Okay, that's it. Anyway, it worked for Among Us. Why can't it work for us? Maybe. All right. Yeah, why can't we have a joke her? You don't got a single stream where he need to be doing this? That's not true. I need to be doing this way more. By the way. Anyway, where were we? What is this? You're rich. Try these juicy marbles. Fancy plant meat? No. And poop sock. The reflection of you and your community, bud. Yeah, I know. I know. It's because like every Zoomer at a certain point has like a gamer moment and I ban them. So then we have no like funny Zoomers in the chat because they had a gamer moment and I fucking banned them immediately.
I'm like, Mom, I'm sorry. I haven't talked in a while. I thought I was going to die on this airplane. You know what she said?
What?
She says, Nick, you are going to burn in a lake of eternal fire because you did not accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior.
Jesus.
True. She's right.
Christ. Really?
Yes, she told me I was going to burn in a lake of fire for eternity and that I'm lucky that the plane didn't crash. Yeah.
Oh my God. Was that the last time you talked to her?
No. I talked to her now, but she calls me Jason.
Why?
Because she says I've abandoned her as a son and I'm no longer Nick, I'm Jason.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Nick.
Yeah, and I have to call her Miss Palm.
Wait, God damn.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's kind of crazy. That's a bummer, but what are you going to do? Yeah, we got the biggest climate bill of your life, but what does it do? Well, you know what? Let's start off with that. Let's do President Biden signs the Inflation Reduction Act into law, and then we'll watch, not friend of the show, but I wish he was a friend of the show, a vlog brother, Hank Green, discuss how exciting the climate component of this bill is, even if I don't fully agree with his takes. But we'll see. All right.
President Biden signed a massive bill called the Inflation Reduction Act into law after months of negotiations. It includes ambitious measures to address climate change and healthcare costs. Ed O'Keefe is at the White House. Ed, good morning.
Nate, good to see you. The White House and Democrats overall now think they've got something good to sell to voters. The Inflation Reduction Act includes the largest ever federal spending to combat climate change. It would reduce health care costs or keep them lower for many people on Medicare and the Affordable Care Act.
I've seen you say before that the reason you're not vegan is that it's tasty. Do you think taste is more important than the life of an animal? Yes. Two reasons why I'm not vegan. One, meat substitutes don't have the same macronutrients. I've tried it. I got a bunch of like cool stuff that I could eat, and it tasted pretty good. If it tastes good, then it doesn't have the good macros, and if it has good macros, it doesn't taste good. But yes, I am a speciesist. Yes, I do believe that the life of a human being is just intrinsically more valuable. And it's not even something I can personally describe to you logically. It's just on its own. And vegans themselves are speciesist as well. It's more of a matter of like whether that speciesism allows you to feel like it's acceptable. It's morally acceptable to eat a animal or not, like end a life and eat an animal or not. And for me, yeah, it is. And also, as far as like as far as I mean, I've described this many times over. You're not saving human lives by eating animals, Lamont. No. I know. I'm saying vegans are also specious, which I think they will agree to a certain degree. Like if you ask, the hypothetical fucking situation where you're talking about a plane crash or whatever, would you rather eat an animal you found in the wild there or another human being? You would eat an animal in the wild instead, right? But that speciesism does not mean that like vegans themselves believe that it clears the bar of harming an animal and eating an animal for personal consumption when alternative substitutes are available. Okay? And I get that. I have talked to a lot of vegans. I understand their position. Yeah, veganism is about harm reduction. People suffer all along our food production. Think about what happens to the people who have to kill the animals you consume. What? I agree that I'm species to a certain degree. I'm vegan. Yes, of course. Everyone is species. That's normal. That's a normal opinion. That's a normal approach. Any vegan that tells you that they're not species at all is lying to you. It's more so about whether or not that speciesism is a standalone justification for consuming animal proteins, like ending the life of an animal. And vegans don't agree. Vegans say, even despite their speciesism, that doesn't mean that it's the bar to clear on ending the life of like a sentient being, or not sentient being, but like ending the life of an animal just for pure personal consumption, just for food, when better alternatives are readily available, is unacceptable, which I understand. I do understand that. Okay? I get where you're coming from. For me, though, it is appropriate. And not only that, but I also recognize like the hypocrisy that people constantly talk about, like, domesticated animals versus cows and pigs and whatnot. And it's not even about their level of intellect. I think it's more so about the animals, cultural understanding of the animal and the value it provides to humans. That's why like people are shocked at the prospect of eating like pigs, or not pigs, sorry. People are shocked at the prospect of eating cats and dogs, because cats and dogs are relatively domesticated. Not cats, but dogs definitely are. And they have value to humans beyond, they have value to humans beyond consumption, like beyond meat. People have humanized pets, but not farm animals. Yes. Yeah. That's what it is. All right. Let's get back to a way to try to reduce our carbon footprint without stopping our animal protein consumption. The Inflation Reduction Act.
And it's paid for with new taxes on billion-dollar companies that right now pay almost nothing to the U.S. government in taxes. The legislation was made possible after a deal was struck with West Virginia Senator Joe Manchin, who was on hand to receive the pen from the president. That's quite the picture right there. Mr. Biden also gave a preview of what to anticipate this fall campaign season.
The bill I'm about to sign is not just about today. It's about tomorrow. It's about delivering progress and prosperity to American families. It's about showing the American and the American people that democracy still works in America.
Yeah, Americans were like, dude, can we please get some fucking tax cuts for corporations that are switching over to like some additional carbon capture initiatives? That's what America democratically wanted. I feel like if we democratically were able to, if we were able to democratically align on legislation and the legislative agenda, more Americans would probably want to, like, kill Joe Manchin, literally, within a military tribunal where at the end they line him up against the wall and like fucking blindfold him and shoot him, okay, in a fire drill. Than this bill, like straight up. I think legally, okay, and no, this is not a video game moment. I'm saying like legally speaking, okay. if there was a hypothetical, theoretical scenario in which Americans were able to democratically organize, more Americans would probably agree to a military tribunal where Joe Manchin is like punished for treason, okay? Than this fucking bill. Now, this bill is all right. This bill is all right. Yeah, it is unfortunately the best we're going to get for the time being. I know an Orthodox Jew who unironically includes Joe Manchin in his daily prayers. What? Yeah. West Virginia senator has agreed to support climate action, but only after ensuring his home state would remain a fossil fuel fiefdom. So disgusting.
Vacation is over next week. The president and members of his cabinet are scheduled to attend dozens of events in at least 23 states to talk about the plan, and they'll be directly or indirectly campaigning for fellow Democrats. One person, though, who won't be out anytime soon is the First Lady. Dr. Jill Biden tested positive for COVID-19 yesterday. She is going to stay at the home in South Carolina that the Bidens used for the first part of their vacation and will leave there once she tests negative twice. The president, for now, is in nearby Delaware at their home.
Damn, dude, he ain't getting that Jill Brandon. He ain't getting that Jill Brandon action. All right, so let's listen to one of the Vlog brothers talk about this bill. I want to hear what their takes are.
Joe Biden is probably going to sign the largest single piece of climate change legislation any country on our planet has ever enacted, but everything I have read, and I have read a lot, is frustratingly thin on detail. And as I tried to do the research myself on that, I discovered why. I've been going over nonpartisan analyses, Congressional Budget Office reports, talking to the people who wrote those reports, talking to the administrator of the EPA, even in some cases, reading the actual text of the 700-page bill, and what I have found has been a surprise, but also a bit of a delight. So let's start at the beginning.
I also think it's pretty poetic that Joe Brandon gave Joe Manchin the pen he signed the bill with, as though like Joe Manchin is the climate hero in this circumstance. Wait, what? What's going on? Did it actually F? Not on my end. My end, it's fine. Hello?
Around 4 billion years ago, something started to be alive on Earth, and ever since then, that life has had a profound effect on the planet. Photosynthesizers used sunlight to break up carbon dioxide, build their bodies out of the carbon, and release the oxygen. That oxygen made all kinds of interesting, weird things happen, including at one point killing almost everything. So no, life creating atmospheric change that has a profound negative impact on life, not actually new. Over time,
Bro, I love cowboy shirts. I hate to say this because I know like people clown on my fits all the time, and I'm trying to change that. Okay, a lot of influencers are getting paid big money to only tout positives for the I.R.A. Wait, really? I doubt that he's one of those people. I mean, I'd be surprised because like it seems like this is a pet project for him. This is something that he like legitimately, genuinely cares about. But anyway, listen. Not my Hank. Yeah, exactly. Not my vlog brother, dude. I think this is like a 100% free moment for him. He is pretty libbed up. So, yeah, I was going to say, unrelated to the video at hand, we are going to do that. We are going to cover the video, obviously, but unrelated to the video at hand, I just have to fucking point out really quickly that this shirt is the worst shirt I've ever seen. Oh my fucking Lord. And I love Western shirts. This is disastrous, okay? Why is Hank Green wearing the new generation Spider-Man Miles Morales outfit of Western shirts, okay? This literally looks like a Western shirt that was made exclusive to promote the upcoming Miles Morales Spider-Man movie, okay? No wonder Hank Green's not a friend of the show. No. But he looks just like you, dog. Yeah, I know. We went from I was thinking about this the other night. We went from like people saying that I had good style to people just like ultimately clowning on my drip, because drip is very arbitrary. But also it is something that you need to stay on all the time. And for the past, like since 2019, especially with COVID and whatnot, I just like kind of gave up. I always loved fashion. I never really had a lot of money to be able to do more fashionable shit. I was a Maxinista for most of my life, and you know, I'm gonna start. Who said you dress well? Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna do a better effort on you know, getting better drip in the future. Is he suggesting that Miles is the worst Spider-Man, or does he like the shirt? Lol. No. I like Miles Morales. I have no problem with Miles Morales. I just think that this shirt is ugly. And it looks like new gen Spider-Man pattern.
Impact on life? Not actually new. Over time, life kept shoving energy into carbon-containing molecules, and then after the life died, those molecules would break down and the energy would be re-released. But sometimes the molecules of the dead thing would stay trapped, and they wouldn't break down, and they would get stuck in the earth, where they'd heat up and get squished and become coal or oil or natural gas. All of that energy, emitted by the sun, grabbed by life, and then stored by the earth, waiting there to power your car or your refrigerator or your Microsoft Zoom. That energy is what has powered so much of our modern lives. But as we have released that energy to do things with, we have also released the original molecules that it was stored inside of. Those complicated carbon molecules get broken down and carbon dioxide gets released. It is a molecule that is opaque to a lot of infrared radiation, a gas that makes our atmosphere less clear to heat. And so heat that would otherwise escape no longer is. There is more energy in the atmosphere, and it's changing weather patterns, increasing droughts and fires and storms and heat waves. But unfortunately, we also really need all of that energy to prevent people from dying in heat waves, to make the food that people eat, to move it around, and to power the plane that takes me to visit my brother. We can't just turn the power plants off. People would start dying very quickly, and they wouldn't stop for a really, really long time. It's messy and it's complex, and like those first cyanobacteria, people started to wonder if we weren't gonna just ruin it for ourselves. But we are smarter than them, and we are more capable of passing broad-based industrial policy with a focus on clean energy than they are. Barely. Just barely. And that brings us up to now.
I'm so excited, and I just can't.
Oh, fuck. Now
in 2005, a couple of years before this YouTube channel began, the US hit peak carbon emissions of 7 billion tons per year. At the time, that problem looked pretty insurmountable. This is Jesse Jenkins, one of the world's leading experts on modeling decarbonization efforts, talking about those dark years.
You know, at the time, if you could get a wind farm that costs less than $100 a megawatt hour, which is like triple the normal electricity rate, that was a great deal. Yeah. And solar was 10 times the cost of normal power from a gas plant or something. But over the last decade, due to supportive policies in the US, but also abroad in, China and Germany and Japan and elsewhere, we've taken these, what we used to call expensive alternative energy technologies that at the time people were worried we couldn't get 5 or 10 or 15% of our electricity from without blowing up the grid. Right. And now they're cheap $1 trillion mainstream technologies that are scaling rapidly and are powering, in the case of some parts of the country.
Do you know half of all historical human carbon emissions were emitted since you were born? Sigh. I mean, that's literally the least shocking thing I've ever heard in my entire life, especially considering the reality that, like, as technological achievements happen at an exponential rate, and more people have access to said technological achievements as it becomes cheaper and cheaper to both produce and also to consume, yes, we are going to end up, emitting way more carbon emissions than ever before. That's why, like, the average American's fridge in one day is like, or the average American's fridge annually is like, has the carbon footprint of a fucking entire nation, if it's an underdeveloped nation.
Country the majority of our electricity on certain days.
I am in what seems to be a weird situation of being more optimistic now than I was 20 years ago, because in that time I have seen a lot of change. Since this YouTube channel began, We have dropped from 7 billion tons to 5 billion tons emitted per year in the US. In the next 15 years, according to Jesse's models, which admittedly are trying to predict the future, we will probably get down to 3.5 billion tons, 50% lower than our peak. This week, I was able to talk to Michael Regan, the head of the EPA, and he also talked about this optimism.
Even when I talk to past EPA administrators, the role technology plays in the solutions that we're seeking, the quickness of innovation and the evolution of business models, matching with technology and science and data, we can move much faster than we've ever moved before.
We are aiming for net zero carbon emissions in America by 2050. And this is the first time in my life that I have felt like that might be possible. We have never undergone a shift in energy use that is anything like this. Maybe the original electrification of the country, but we're gonna have to make this shift a lot faster than we made that shift. However complex you think this is, it's more complex than that. As is the case even for experts. Like, we only ever get to see our own little corner of what's going on. This is a big problem that no one person understands all of. But in this video, you're gonna go from understanding more than like 80 or 90% of people to understanding this more than 99% of people. And it's only gonna take you like 15 minutes. So let's do this.
What's this? Okay, I like it. Picasso.
This bill basically has 3 big goals, and I don't see them being talked about. So here's the framework with which to understand this. 1, we are trying to decrease the amount of carbon dioxide and other greenhouse gases we emit in the atmosphere. 2, we are trying to make the impacts of climate change and pollution and also this energy shift less impactful on people, or ideally a good thing for people so that they like it. Particularly, we would like to decrease the impacts on the most disadvantaged people. And 3rd, and this is important to understand anything that's going on here, this is a bill that is trying to make the United States of America into an industrial center of the clean technology revolution. Now, there are some other smaller things in the bill that don't fit into any of these categories. We'll talk about them in the future, but that's the 3 big things. Oh, look, each one of these blocks is $1 billion, and there are 369 of them, and we're gonna start filling them up. First, we want to drive down the cost of installing renewable energy projects. That's wind, solar, and grid-scale batteries. That's gonna lower people's electricity bills, and it's also gonna make it so that when you plug in your electric car in the year 2027, we'll get to that, the power turning your wheels is going to produce less carbon dioxide. And wow, we have filled up a lot of our billions. All this money is here to incentivize power producers to use more wind, solar, and grid-scale batteries. That's gonna
one of the things I've heard, by the way, and I can't believe I'm saying this, one of the things I've heard a lot from like leftists is just like a new wave, is that America's green energy initiatives are actually like anti-third world because it's like harming like African production and like AFRICOM and like Africa is resource rich, and that there's 2 elements of tackling from the left that are attacking like third worldists that are attacking green energy initiatives in the Western world. One is that this will create more opportunities for rampant colonial expansion, imperialist expansion, specifically like in places like Bolivia, that are resource rich in lithium, which is profoundly important for battery technology. It's an important resource for batteries, and then Africa for oil and gas. Which, I mean, for the record, I don't have I don't think that is an adequate counter to a problem that will end up helping everyone overall.
Reduce the amount of...
Hank Green is also so aggressively anti-China that he forgets who actually leads in green energy and who's last. Posturing, fucking libs. I mean, yes, he alludes to it a little bit. He alludes to this a little bit, where he says America will become a global leader in renewable energy initiatives once again with this bill, and that is because Russia and China have made a lot of efforts, a lot more efforts than America has in the past couple of decades in renewable energy initiatives. That is, of course, not factoring in a lot of the European countries and their efforts in switching over to renewable energy, but we don't care about that because Europe is an extension of America, whereas Russia and China are our adversaries. So, but yes, the United States is mostly China, but no, Russia No, Russia has focused on. I mean, I remember reading like I think it was, I don't know if it was a paper from the CIA or a paper commissioned by the CIA through a think tank about like the global efforts being made by America's foreign adversaries in regards to renewable energies. This was like a couple years ago, but especially China.
CO2 being released into the atmosphere, but also it does the second thing. It does that by decreasing electricity bills, having minimum wage requirements and apprenticeship requirements. And it does the third thing by requiring that a lot of the stuff that is going into these projects, solar panels, batteries, wind turbines, are made in America, and the components are either from America or from our free trade allies. If you've ever played Tony Hawk Pro Skater, you know how like when you do like more than one trick in a row, you can get a multiplier. It's like that. If you do any of these individual things, you get some stuff, but there's multipliers every time you do more. But Hank, I hear you saying, we don't make a lot of solar panels or wind turbines or batteries in America right now. How are we going to be able to source those from America? Oh, don't worry about that. Boom. It's the second biggest thing in the bill, the manufacturing tax credit. Not only do the people buying the thing get the tax credit, but so do the people making the things. We're building out a whole industry here. $37 billion is expected to go toward helping companies make solar panels and batteries and battery components and wind turbines and et cetera, et cetera. And they've got to be made in the US, and they got to hit those wage and apprenticeship requirements. But Hank, you continue to be concerned. Solar power and wind power, they're intermittent. You can't expect them to be on all the time, and those batteries, they're going to handle some of that shifting, but not all of it. That is right. We need firm power that you can turn on whenever you need it. And the biggest piece of cash in this bill that goes toward that goes toward existing nuclear power plants, helping them stay open and keep operating. Existing carbon-free electricity with tax breaks, but only if you meet wage and apprenticeship requirements. Probably just expect that everything you hear about is going to have wage and apprenticeship requirements, because this bill has to be good for people, and also there need to be people to work on these things, so you need to be training people and you need to be paying them well. Now, also focused on firm power are smaller investments in potential future technologies like advanced nuclear power, advanced geothermal, and advanced biofuels. We don't know which of those things is going to be the best or most impactful, but all of them could end up being important players in carbon-free firm power. All right, so now this hypothetical person who's basically constructing the bill with me is concerned that we're giving a lot of money to power plants, not a lot of money to people. Well, how about $22 billion for you, and another $14 billion after that, and then $12 billion after that? The $22 billion goes to help people upgrade their appliances in their homes, like water heaters, furnaces, stoves, and even just their electrical boxes to handle all of that new electricity. Because guess what? You might not have noticed, your house currently has an exhaust pipe. It is extremely likely that you have power coming into your house in two ways. The electricity that powers the lights and the microwave and your Microsoft Zune, and then there's the gas power that powers your furnace and your water heater and maybe your stovetop, possibly even your clothes dryer. All of that means that your house chugs out CO2, and there isn't an easy way to clean that up without replacing those methane-burning appliances with appliances that run on electricity. And if you can't do that, not only are you just releasing a lot of carbon dioxide, also you're reliant on a single source of fuel for your heat and your hot water, and that fuel price can fluctuate a lot, while electricity costs.
I feel like this just creates my immediate skepticism on the tax credit side of things is that like this just beefs up an entire secondary industry that will exclusively focus on carbon capture technology, which isn't necessarily the worst thing. My fear is that this basically just creates not subsidies but tax credits for the endless private-public partnership that we have in this country, where some really inadequate private corporations are going to come in and be like, oh yeah, here, if you want to take advantage of like the renewable energy tax credits that are coming your way, here, we'll like upgrade your system, and then they're going to do a shit job, and only focus on getting making as much money, farming as much money off the government as possible. This is the only way to really do it when you choose to operate within a capitalist mindset. I know, but like, can do more than that. You know what I mean? It's like, if we're talking about a carrot and a stick, I think we need more sticks. And if we're talking about carrots, I think we need like the government to provide the carrot rather than, build out a fucking entire industry of you know, regulators, and also build out an entire a group of people on the manufacturing side that are working to do this. You did pre-watch? What? No, I'm not. I did not. What? How could I have pre-watched? Didn't this just come out? Carbon capture is a small part of the bill. Unfortunately, carbon removal will be necessary because we are at 420 ppm and we need to be at 350. So we need to do research on the best, cheapest ways to remove. The other side of the bill that I'm sure he's going to get to, there's no way he will not get to it, is the handoffs, the handouts specifically to the oil and gas industry, but we'll see.
Don't fluctuate as much. And those fluctuations hit low-income people extra hard because fuel costs and energy costs are a higher portion of what they spend their money on. So this $22 billion goes toward helping people buy, and in some cases, outright covering the entire cost of appliances that electrify these previously gas-powered things. Heat pumps to heat and cool homes using electricity, heat pump water heaters, electric or induction stoves.
For the record, you guys know what my attitude on this is. Like, if I had a fucking magic wand that was like somewhat limited in its capacity, and I had a one-trick pony or like a one-trick solution to it, I would immediately nationalize the entire extraction industry, all the way from fucking forestries, forestry services, all the way down to fucking oil and gas, and then use every ounce of fucking profit that comes from said industry, dump it into renewable energy initiatives, like slowly but surely shifting away. If I had that, you know, one blammo stick, one blammo opportunity, that's what I would do. That's the right thing to do. That's the best thing to do. And stop operating at a for-profit, stop operating extraction in a for-profit basis. Because when you have a incentive, when you have a profit margin increasing incentive, then you're always going to focus on things that end up harming the environment, devastate the environment greatly. That's not nearly enough, though. Slowly but surely is not going to cut it. What do you mean, bro? That's like infinitely, that is like an infinitely better solution than this, which is not going to happen anyway. Oh, you're for nationalizing the extraction industry, but not down for forced monogamy / redistribution of women to men? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Even though I do make the false promise that a subscription will get you a boyfriend or a girlfriend, it won't, but it will help you avoid the top of the hour ad break, which is coming right now because I forgot to run it earlier. At the top of the hour, or sometimes 19 minutes after, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5, or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. And you can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Thank you, Bill Vogue. Thank you, Janali1978 for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Let's continue.
Rooftops. Just buying one of these appliances saves people money in the long term already, but folks usually can't afford the upfront costs of that, especially doing all of these things at the same time. Well, no longer. The next $14 billion are to help people and property owners make their buildings more efficient, and these last $12 billion are for, you guessed it, electric vehicle tax credits that you probably can't use. I know what you're thinking. All that sounded so great until that last part. Why can I not use my electric vehicle tax credit? Because of the third thing. These cars also have manufacturing requirements. And when this bill goes into effect, the number of cars that will qualify for that is quite small, and they will all be sold very quickly. Now, there were already tax credits on electric vehicles, but those credits only apply for the first 200,000 vehicles from each manufacturer, and many manufacturers, GM, Tesla, etc., have already burned through all those. This extends those indefinitely for the next 10 years, but only if they meet the requirements. Because again, the bill is about all three things. Other countries have had this kind of industrial policy for decades, and that has allowed them to build up their industries producing these things. And the people who crafted this bill, for better or worse, want the
Tax credits are not pointless. It's the only thing you can do if you want to, as the chatter also correctly pointed out. If you want to operate within a capitalist framework, that's the only thing you can do. Like, it sucks, but that's the only thing you can do. Subsidies is another thing you can do, which is kind of like tax credits. But, you know, it's just... Tax credit works like a subsidy for each person, right? Yeah, kind of.
U.S. to have that kind of industrial policy. It now looks like we are more than halfway through the things that this bill does, but we are not. Down here, things start to get much more dense, and then you realize that there are actually hundreds of ways that this bill spends money, and each one of them does a different thing for different people in different places. Like, Hank, what about the carbon impact of forest fires? Yeah, that is in there. How about decarbonizing airplane fuels? Yeah, early stages in trying to get that done, that's in there. Converting garbage trucks and city buses to electric, it definitely does that. Tax incentives for existing power plants to capture their emissions, yeah, $3 billion for that. Electrifying most of the Postal Service fleet, another $3 billion for that. Reconnecting communities that were divided by the interstate highway system, yes, $3 billion for that too. Helping farmers figure out systems for sequestering carbon in their fields, sure. Cleaning up and electrifying port infrastructure, definitely that. Early market creation for low carbon building materials, also in there. New transmission lines, because all of this electrification is going to require a more robust grid, yeah, that too. Charging stations for EVs, got that as well. Grants for tribes to invest in clean energy, got that too. Buying debt from rural power co-ops if they promise to shut down their carbon-emitting power plants and giving them money to build new infrastructure, that's in there too. There's a lot of things that are trying to do really specific individual things, but there's also big hunks in here that aren't prescriptive. It's money for communities to do things that they want to do to decrease their impacts. Here's EPA Administrator Michael Regan again talking about that.
A lot of these grant dollars that are in the Act, we're able to give those to community groups who are partnering with universities and incubation centers. The matching dollars and the low interest loans are available to people who have never been at the table. If we get these universities.
I love how electric vehicles have higher funding than public transit. Yeah, that is an America moment. The irony is, like, if you want to fucking wipe out carbon emissions, which like 1/3 of it comes from, you know, personal usage of your daily car, like your personal daily usage of your fucking vehicle. The greatest way to do that is by beefing up the public infrastructure in an effort to have a more robust public transit everywhere, right? But of course, because we're so Ameri-brained and like the oil and gas industry alongside the car manufacturers in this country have created this attitude, tied it to like American exceptionalism and American individualism, like that car ownership is the primary goal of maintaining your independence. That's outside of the bounds of reason for some reason. We're not even thinking about that as a way to deal with it. I live in the mountains, I'll stick with cars, thanks. Man, shut the fuck up. I live in the mountains, I stick with cars, thanks. First of all, if you live in the mountains, we're not even talking about you, okay? So don't do that me bullshit. And secondly, public transit, adequate public transit means some form of public transit coming to you as well, okay? Stop fucking reinforcing the idea that like you have to be a car cuck, mountain boy. Motherfuckers be like, I live in the mountains, you know. I'll stick with my individual vehicle. It's like, bro, okay, well, you know, that kind of attitude is the exact same attitude as to why if we privatize the fucking U.S. Postal Service or the U.S. Postal Service operated as a fucking for-profit institution, you would not get any of your fucking mail. So shut up.
And these young adults, these incubation centers, really tackling these issues with community groups on the ground, these solutions can look 1,001 different ways. And we have to feed all of these solutions to see which ones work for each individual community. We don't have to accept the notion that there's a one size.
Also, using or beefing up public transit. Okay, like actually building an adequate public transport structure, infrastructure spending on that regard does not mean that we're going to come and like seize your vehicle at gunpoint. Okay, you can still have your car, dummy, except most people would probably rather take a fucking train, which in some instances could be fucking faster than your regular commute, cutting down on your regular commute, allowing you to have some free time to yourself while you're doing that additional unpaid hour of driving back and forth to your job that your job's not paying for, right? And it will lower the amount of cars on the road. That is the only successful method. More lanes on a highway will never lower traffic density, okay? The only way to lower traffic density is with public transit. That's it. There's no other way to do it. And yet, for some weird reason, people constantly act like that's not the case, and we shouldn't do that. And that if you do have public transit, that means like you're gonna have a homeless person stab you in the gut while you're there, like while you're on the ride there. You know what I mean? No, lanes don't help. Trains do.
Fit all. It can look 1,001 different ways.
But Hank, this hypothetical person who is walking me through this entire bill, is now asking me, why are we doing all of these individual things instead of just doing the one thing? If you did one thing, it would do everything. And that's just to make fossil fuels more expensive.
Gretchen, stop trying to make fetch happen. It's not going to happen.
A few years ago, an ex-lobbyist from Exxon.
Oh, let's go.
On video.
Beat his ass in the QRTs, Hank.
Saying this.
Nobody is going to propose a tax on all Americans. And the cynical side of me says, yeah, we kind of know that, but it gives us a talking point that we can say, well, what is ExxonMobil?
You're forgetting to address that the U.S. is fucking huge. You drive 3 hours there and you're still in the same state. You drive 3 hours in Europe and you're in a whole other country. Yeah, it's so crazy. It's wonderful that like Europe doesn't have, Europe-wide railway systems. So that's why famously you can't take a fucking train from England to anywhere because, that's an island, right? Also, another country that's not as big as the United States, obviously, is China. Another country famously that doesn't have any adequate public transit. It's really cool. Thank you. Thank you for bringing in your Americentric brain into the conversation. And instead of very quickly and easily looking up if there is like, countrywide or continent-wide fucking railways in Europe or even another country like China and its railway system. Instead of doing that, you just decided to say, well, America's really big, brother. Yeah, I know America's really big. No, Hasan, I need these cliches so I don't have to think about car-centric culture. It's one of the most devastating Ameri-brained attitudes. Like, there are a lot of things that we talk about with respect to capitalist dogma, but like America has certain intrinsic values, right? Americans like believe in certain intrinsic values. And like one of them is that cars create independence for you and people cannot let go of that. It's like permanently stable to the back of their minds. Our puritanical attitude towards sex is really damaging as well. It reinforces misogyny. It reinforces patriarchal constructs. And lastly, of course, our draconian attitude towards crime and punishment. And that is also a part of the reason why America is not the most free nation on the planet. America has a quarter of the enslaved and not free population on the planet, despite making up only 4% of the overall population. So, highest prisoner per capita number here in the United States. That's pretty cool. Really wonderful stuff. All of these Ameri-brained attitudes are impossible to fucking reorient and deconstruct when people are still, even in a community like this one, trying to find reasons as to why they can't let go and they can't dream of a better future. That's the problem. Because when I say we need better public transit, I don't mean we're going to fucking come in and like, shoot you if you don't give up your Ford F-150 that you got from your father, okay? That's not what I'm saying at all. Obviously, you can still have a car. This would make the driving experience better too. You see what I'm saying?
Before, but we're for a carbon tax.
Here's the thing. We passed this bill staring down the highest inflation rate in decades and $5 per gallon gas. There are two ways to incentivize the move toward clean energy. We can make clean energy cheaper, and we can make fossil fuels more expensive. And with people already having a hard...
This photo is fake, by the way. This is not a real photo. Cars destroyed our cities. Like, I hate to break it to you. I'm sure this went viral. Yeah, it did. It got 73,000 likes, but this isn't real. That's crazy. That's fake. But when you look at 1906, like it is wonderful. Like this is real and it was cool. Just the 2015 photo is fake. It's not from the same area, I don't think. It's real. Look at the account. No, this is not the same road, I don't think. be fair, it's very clear it's not the same location, but they don't claim it to be in the same location, right? Cars are destroying our cities, though. At least designing cities around cars is absolutely. We have destroyed walkable cities and built car-reliant cities. It was a deliberate reason. Even Donut Media had a video on this. At this point, like, one of the greatest examples is what happened in Los Angeles, California. Okay? America built the worst possible cities you could because, you know, we associate freedom, personal choice, individuality, American exceptionalism with car ownership. That was a deliberate, propagandized effort to change our attitude. Shouts out to Henry Ford. Shouts out to the oil and gas industry. They worked in unison, collaborated, and built they built this resentment that you have, that you hold in your heart to public transit. That is the reason. This is a centuries-long effort to make you feel as though there is no better future, that there is no alternative, there's no other solution. Literally pick a random street in Europe and you will find better urbanism than the U.S. Yeah, I mean, I personally loved Amsterdam so fucking much that it unironically made me into like almost into one of those like orange pilled, incredibly annoying fucking Dutch pilled, sock them global. I put a Taiwan flag on my Twitter account, my Twitter bio type motherfucker. Okay. It's so nice. It's so fucking nice. It's so cool.
Hard time getting their butts to work. Nobody in Congress was going to keep
What do you drive? I drive an electric vehicle. I drive a Porsche Taycan, but like I've said before, if there was a magic bill that was like, if Hasan throws his Porsche Taycan into the fucking bottom of the ocean, we get public transit, I would do it tomorrow. I wouldn't even think about it.
their jobs if they intentionally made fuel costs go up. This bill is very nearly all carrots for clean energy and just a few sticks for fossil fuels. But I will talk about those sticks now because one of them I love very much. Methane is the most simple carbon-containing molecule, and it is even better at trapping heat than carbon dioxide. Over the short term, it's 80 times better at trapping heat. And as we've moved away from coal and toward natural gas, which is basically just methane, that has been good because methane is a more efficient fuel. You get more heat per carbon dioxide molecule that you release. Except that at every step of the way, methane can leak into the atmosphere. At the wellhead, at the pipeline, at the compressor, at the infrastructure that delivers it to your house, and the facilities that use it. The Methane Emissions Reduction Program provides incentives to fix leaks and acquire more advanced systems for keeping methane from being released. And it also pays for teams to check and see if there are methane leaks and charge increasingly hefty fines to the
I'm remembering a time when the Trump administration was so aggressive with its deregulation in the immediate aftermath of taking over the White House that they literally stopped any kind of like methane capture regulation, and it was so fucking devastating for the environment that it even got like car manufacturers to speak out against it. Like that was how fucked up it was. EPA had to make a rogue account. What? Shouldn't they have to fix the leaks already? How the fuck is that legal? America, baby. What do you mean? Also, it doesn't even fucking matter because what kind of regulatory mechanism do you have to ensure that these people actually follow through on methane leaks? Like and fix them. There's also a racial angle behind lack of public transportation, preventing black criminals to move into the white suburbs. Yes, there is also that. Highways themselves are an adequate tool for redlining. They literally reinforced redlining and separated black suburbs that were underserved deliberately away from white suburbs.
companies that are releasing this entirely usable, potent greenhouse gas into the atmosphere. Those fines go up and up and up until they generate a fairly significant amount of revenue as it forces these companies to clean up their act. The other sticks against fossil fuels are fairly minor. They reinstate the Superfund tax, which is basically a big pool of money that polluters pay into, and that money is then used to rehabilitate the damage that they do to the environment. It is a super fund. When I was a kid, I thought it was the Superfund program. It's not that. There's also an increase in the percentage of money that the government gets back from oil companies when they take oil and gas off of federal lands. And finally, there's an increase in the cost of holding a lease without developing it. So just having it sit there and not using it, there's an increase in that cost. Both of those are basically ways to disincentivize companies from using federal lands to produce oil and gas. So there are a couple of things to keep fossil fuels a little more under control, but mostly we want their cost to remain steady or even go down as demand for them decreases because the alternatives are just better. But also, weirdly, there's a couple of carrots for fossil fuels.
And I would do anything for love.
Since we are obsessed with anything and everything that makes us feel bad, if you've heard anything about this bill, you have heard that Joe Manchin, moderate Democrat, forced the inclusion of a few very weird provisions. First, and most frustratingly, he took a few oil and gas leases in Alaska and the Gulf of Mexico that Trump had authorized, and then Biden had paused, and people have been fighting against for years, and was like, you want my name on this? You make those leases happen. It's super weird. It's super frustrating. It's outside of the normal process. No one likes this, except for, of course, the oil and gas companies and Joe Manchin. And the other thing was basically a way to prevent any president or lawmakers in the next 10 years from banning fossil fuel leases on federal land. And it does this by tying the ability to put clean energy projects on federal land to a requirement to offer leases for oil and gas drilling on other separate federal lands. Now, an offered lease is not a sold lease, and a sold lease is not an oil well, but it is still disappointing, kind of gets stuck in your throat, even if modelers show that the overall carbon effectiveness of the bill only goes down by about 2% because of these provisions. But Manchin, I guess, got what he wanted out of it, which is everyone talking more about how he loves fossil fuels and they're his pretty little baby than the entire rest of the bill. And also, he got to be like one of the title names on the bill, despite being one of...
Yeah, I've thought about this a lot, Fango Lives. The oil, in my opinion, the oil and gas leasing won't have much effect since there are already so many leases out there going unused and many new ones are going unsold too. I've been wondering about that a lot because as we saw in this previous like massive inflation, artificial scarcity and inflation caused by OPEC and our also own domestic manufacturers, producers of oil and gas that purposely kept prices high in an effort to increase their profit margins to punish the American people and globally punish people for not purchasing oil at a time when COVID was happening and there wasn't a lot of transportation. We saw that they were not interested in increasing manufacturing regardless when they had the capacity to do so. So part of the reason why I find it really strange is that like public leasing, I feel like has to have an alternative interest. I don't know if the alternative is to like just reinstitute it for something different down the line. I don't even know if there are provisions that stop them from doing such a thing. Okay, supply of leases increases, demand keeps going down, leases get cheaper, more wells. Yeah, but they're not even doing that. So that's what I don't understand. I don't know if like the reason for why they're doing it is like there has to be another reason for it. You know what I mean? Are they gonna reappropriate it for something different? Can they even do that? I don't know, but that's what I've been thinking about a lot as well. Are they just purchasing federal land or have the capacity to purchase federal land for oil and gas initiatives without actually, or for wells without actually having any interest in drilling it specifically so that doesn't go to renewable energy? Will they then create a secondary market for the growing? Will they create a secondary market for the growing renewable energy industry so that they can maintain their profit margins by reselling the leases that they now maintain back to the renewable energy industry once that becomes the main energy provider? I don't know. Give land back to the indigenous people. Maybe that's why they're buying it, so they can give it back to the indigenous people. Yeah, no, they're not doing that. That's one reason why they're not doing that. They're definitely. I can tell you that they're not doing that to do land back. Okay. All I can think is either a land grab to steal land from the government, or they're going to pump production when green energy takes off. Maybe. I don't know. There is tribal funding in the bill. It's something. I know. There's also $60 billion, I believe, according to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. There is about $60 billion for environmental justice investments in communities disproportionately harmed by climate change and pollution. For those of you who say, oh, well, that's just lip shit. No, that's actually a desperate measure that is absolutely a necessity for survival. We have time and time again covered this aspect, the environmental justice aspect, the racist aspect of drilling, and the toxic chemicals that you release into areas that have no way to push back because they have no power, they have no voice, they are poor. Poorer neighborhoods have higher chances, a higher likelihood of developing cancer for that reason. This is money that will go directly into underserved communities that will be able to rebuild. Hawaii is a great example of this too. I mean, that was the military, but more in that. So, environmental justice funds all the time, and it helps remediate areas without big money. Yeah, Louisiana, the entire fucking state, is a great example of this. I mean, everywhere in the United States of America, every reservation in the United States of America has been long dicked by energy production because they don't do it in the backyard of a fucking oil baron. They're never going to do that there because they know, hey, I don't want to fuck up my water supply. I don't want toxic pollutants everywhere. I don't want my children to grow up in an area that's called Cancer Valley, right? Yeah. I don't want my children to be playing in a fucking pond that has toxic waste dumped into it. Yeah, the poor people end up getting the short end of that stick. So it's not just minorities, Chad. It's anywhere that's poor. Exactly. But oftentimes it ends up disproportionately affecting, marginalized communities, obviously.
One of its biggest opponents. So now the right question to ask is all of this going to work? And luckily, I have prepared for you more squares. Each one of these is roughly 5 million fewer tons of CO2, and by 2030, there are 200 of them. So that's roughly 1 billion fewer tons of carbon dioxide per year. Here's where we'll be. Decreased CO2 in transportation saves us 280 million tons per year. Cleaner power generation saves us 360 million tons. Cleaner industry saves us 130 million. Cleaner buildings save us around 70 million tons. Same for the equivalent carbon dioxide effects of mostly methane, but also other greenhouse gases produced by cars like nitric oxides. And finally, carbon sequestration in agricultural and forest lands gets us a final 80 million tons. And of course, we do not pause there. The effects of these changes are projected to get us down another 500 million tons by 2035. I'm aware that there are going to be people who are going to be mad at me for being pretty unapologetically excited about this bill. Like, I'm mad that we lost the Civilian Climate Corps, which would have been thousands of young people working on the ground on these problems. I am frustrated that we lost a lot of due process on these oil leases, and they weren't even something that I was actively working on, so I can't imagine what it must be like for the people who've been fighting those battles. Look, I don't know if it's that I'm old now, or that I'm privileged in like 1,000 ways, or that I've been through a number of climate fights that went very badly. Or maybe I'm just thinking practically about the fact that this might be our last chance to get something substantial done for years, like many years maybe, especially because there was every likelihood that this could.
For the record, that was, what were those blocks? Those blocks were what? 5 million tons, right? Every single one of these blocks is 5 million tons, right? I just want to point something out right now really quickly that will probably doom pill you a little bit further, even though I know Hank hates that. But here is where the vast majority of our carbon emissions come from. First and foremost, it's almost 2 billion, billion with a B, not million, 2 billion metric tons in 2017 were coming from transportation. And the vast majority of those emissions came from driving passenger vehicles. So a gigantic swath up to 1 billion tons, not million, 1 billion tons of emissions is coming directly from individual car culture. People driving around in their own vehicles when they could very easily be able to reduce traffic density, and if we had adequate public transit, greatly reduce the carbon emissions that are coming from driving individual vehicles. Small price to pay for freedom, baby. That's right. Hell yeah. Okay. Each one of those rows is 100 million. That's significant. Wait, where the fuck was this? Okay. Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, this entire thing in and of itself is basically the carbon emission created by personal use cars in 1 year.
Cars like nitric oxides. And finally, carbon sequestration in agricultural and forest lands gets us a final 80 million tons. And of course, we do not pause there. The effects of these changes are projected to get us down another 500 million tons by 2035. I'm aware that there are going to be people who are going to be mad at me for being pretty unapologetically excited about this bill. Like, I'm mad that we lost the Civilian Climate Corps, which would have been thousands of young people working on the ground on these problems. I am frustrated that we lost a lot of due process.
Why do you act like you care about the environment when you talk shit about farting Teslas? Don't you own car? I do own car. Damn, bro, you fucking got me. I'm a hypocrite. Streamer man, you own car. Well, I own an electric vehicle, which I don't even think is like genuinely putting a dent in this personally. But I do own an EV at least. But having said that, like I mentioned, I am perfectly happy with better public transit. Okay, that's like I've said time and time again. If there was a magic solution, I could just like fucking light my car on fire, and then tomorrow we had better public transit in Los Angeles, a better grid, I would be on board with that.
On these oil leases, and they weren't even something that I was actively working on, so I can't imagine what it must be like for the people who've been fighting those battles. Look, I don't know if it's that I'm old now, or that I'm privileged in like 1,000 ways, or that I've been through a number of climate fights that went very badly. Or maybe I'm just thinking practically about the fact that this might be our last chance to get something substantial done for years, like many years maybe, especially because there was every likelihood that this could have just not happened, like many other parts of the original Build Back Better didn't happen. In fact, 4 measly weeks ago, it seemed like it wouldn't happen. I got to talk to Jesse Jenkins about that.
Why do all your ways of getting rid of your car have to be so bad for the environment, dropping it in the ocean, lighting it on fire? Well, that's the joke. That's why.
I was on vacation with my family, or leaving for vacation, and I got the call from Senator Schumer's staff that the bill was dead. Same phases of grief, right? Shock, loss, anger. And some people stopped at anger and they just got mad at Joe Manchin on the internet and yelled at, got cynical like you were talking about. And some of us, including some members of, a handful of members of the Senate, again said, no, this is not how it's going to end. I refuse to accept that. So this is also bargaining, right? That's one of the phases of grief. And we went back to work and we bargained, and it, against all odds, it worked. I had pretty well given up hope that it was going to succeed at that point, given that this is the second time the rug was pulled out from under us. I wanted to be able to tell my kids that we fought to the very end, and it worked. And I am so grateful. I'm going to tear up a little for all the people really that did that, because it was very, very.
Are those billions of personal transportation carbon emissions including like celebrity jets? I don't think so, even though I do think that now with like our K-shaped recovery and like the wealthy getting incredibly profoundly wealthier in the aftermath of COVID or during COVID, and the income gap widening, right? And the wage gap widening and the wealth gap widening, that disparity has created a system where like a lot of celebrities are basically just fucking chartering private jets and shit. But even that in and of itself does not fucking put a dent in the carbon emissions caused by a disgusting, abhorrent industry that should not exist. I am, of course, talking about, and some of you already know this, cruise ships, okay? If there was an opportunity to take every cruise ship and just fucking nuke them into space, I would do it. I would put all the Republicans in it first, but then I would also fucking, and all the executives of cruise ships, and I would just fucking fly them out to space. No reason for it. Absolutely makes no sense. It is it's just disgusting. One cruise ship causes as much carbon emissions as the entire continent of fucking Europe and its cars, okay? That's insane. The fact that it still exists, the fact that this industry has to exist is mind-boggling to me, okay? Mind-boggling. You are shipping it with whom? Yeah, it's just like, not true, that stat is misquoted. Wait, really? I thought it was, well, regardless, it still is a fuckload, okay? It is a boatload. It is a ton of toxic pollutants. It's a ton of fucking, it should not have existed. In the aftermath of COVID, we had an opportunity to just fucking finally strike the end blow into cruise ships, which are also, the greatest way to transmit diseases globally. It's awesome. It's great. I think it's 1 million cars, not the entirety of EU. Okay, well, Your demented grandparents can be made to believe that they're on a cruise ship on land, okay? They don't need to do syphilis parties on the fucking cruise ship. They can do it in Florida, which is kind of like one big cruise ship. Just let them do it in Florida. Why do they have to be on a cruise ship? Make it feel for them like they are on a fucking cruise ship. It's easy. They have dementia anyway, okay? They don't know any better. Be like, yeah, grandma, you're going on a boat. It's going to be so much fun, okay? No, let them do it. And then the boat is Florida. Okay? And then what we can do is take every Filipino, which is like, 98% of the cruise ship industry is exploited Filipino workers. We turn them into the Maoist brigade. And then the Philippines become a Maoist nation, a Maoist third worldist nation. Okay? Pinoy gang. One mid-sized cruise ship has the emission of 1 million cars is still a literal fuck ton. Yeah. Like, I shit on cars a lot, but remember that, like, 1 million cars still has practical utility, whereas cruise ships do not. Yeah.
Very close to failure.
I don't harbor any illusions that I live in a perfect world or a perfect country or that perfect legislation exists. There are 330 million of us. The fact that we get anything done at all is a little impressive. And over the last 10 years, we have made tremendous strides in cutting carbon emissions, and that has been in large part because of government investment in the US and elsewhere. Between 2009 and 2017, America spent around $20 billion per year fighting climate change. Over the next 10 years, we will spend $80 billion per year. There are a lot of super powerful people who have been working really hard this whole time to slow this down as much as they can. At first, they say it doesn't exist. Then they say it's not caused by people. Then they say it's caused by people, but it's not that big of a deal. Then they say it's that big of a deal, but the costs to take it on are too great. We have hit them with reality at every step in that process, and we are going to hit them with reality at this step of the process too. They will tell us that the costs are too great, and after we prove to them that it's not, they will tell us that it's too late. Nothing gets done if you don't believe it can't be done. And I, for the first time in decades of this, have started to believe that it can be done. And it's happening, I think, for two reasons. One, because of the very hard work of a lot of people, from policy to science to communication and outreach. And two, because it is getting hard to ignore the very real effects of all of this extra energy in our atmosphere and in our oceans. We might be in a very narrow window here, a moment when the effects are too present for anyone to ignore anymore, but not so present that they will hold us back from implementing solutions. I don't know how long that window is going to be open, and I was not sure that it was open until somebody did something and said something, and they kept working, and they kept pushing, and they kept making the case that this needed to be done until it got done. But now it feels like the window's open. It does not feel like we are done. One big step does not get you over the mountain pass. There is much more to do, but as I've been saying, I am more optimistic now that this is a challenge that we can actually take on than I have been maybe in my entire career. John, I'll see you on Tuesday. Heads up.
I can't stand this lib propaganda. There's literally kids in chat falling for it. I mean, he's not wrong. Okay. There are two different ways to look at this. Okay. He recognizes that it's inadequate, right? He's just a little bit more positive about it. And obviously when you are living in, a reality where like good things seem unimaginable, even if you have like a minor, a minor push in the right direction, I think people are going to make a bigger deal out of that. Anyway, here are some of the good stuff that AOC is claiming is in the Inflation Reduction Act. It'll create up to 9 million new jobs in clean energy, in clean manufacturing, environmental protection, and green transportation. Seems a little Green New Deal-y to me. I don't know. It seems like communism. It's kind of fucked up. Reduce annual utility costs by an average of $1,025 by lowering fuel and electricity costs and improving energy efficiency. Dedicate about $60 billion for environmental justice investments in communities disproportionately harmed by climate change and pollution. We already mentioned that. Cut emissions by roughly 40%. Here are some of the healthcare wins in it. Allow Medicare to directly negotiate prescription drug prices, starting with 10 drugs beginning in 2023. Cap insulin to $35 for those with Medicare coverage. Limit Medicare out-of-pocket costs to $2,000 per year. And extend healthcare insurance subsidies to lower costs. Unfortunately, it did not feature a provision that would allow you to be able to strap an executive at your insurance company that you are a part of onto a spaceship and fly them directly into Mars when they refuse to, offer you the network coverage that they claimed you would be able to get. So that's a bummer. That's what I would have added if I was a part of the legislative team behind this bill. So that's a bit of an F. Okay, that's a bit of an L. Healthcare wins. Allow Medicare. Allow Medicare to directly negotiate. We talked about that. Extend health insurance subsidies to lower costs. Tax fairness wins. Provide funding for the IRS to go after wealthy tax evaders. Institute a 15% minimum tax rate on the wealthiest corporations. Impose a 1% tax on stock buybacks used to enrich wealthy shareholders. That's a wild one. But anyway, despite Republican lies, there are no new taxes on family making $400,000 or less and no new taxes on small businesses. Okay? We will not stop fighting for universal child care and pre-K housing, immigration justice, Medicare coverage expansion, and comprehensive climate solutions. But let's be clear, we succeeded in making the president's agenda a more progressive agenda. The minor dub. Another unfortunate byproduct of this bill is that there is no subsidies for the top of the hour ad break prevention mechanism, which is called a $5 a month subscription or a Twitch Prime. Okay? There are no subsidies for that. However, there is a large tax break for the mining industry that was tucked inside the Democrats' new climate change bill. If a company produces one critical mineral, they can get up to 10% write-off on their operating costs, which is, of course, a big win for an industry that pays zero federal royalties. Mining projects get a new tax break. Democrats I spoke to about the tax break said it would help combat China's dominance in the battery supply chain. See whether this actually leads to more projects and or translates to larger dividends a la a GOP tax overhaul. Mining behavior as of late. Okay. What are the chances the Republicans just killed us when they take power? I mean, considering that this is, once again, a product of the legislative branch, it is a lot more difficult to tackle this, okay? If this was somehow written in a way that it was a fucking executive order, then yeah, you can undo it very quickly. So this is a little bit harder. I mean, a lot harder, actually. It's the hardest thing to overcome. It's the hardest thing to unwrite. That is the truth. But also, yeah, they'd have to vote, and they'd have to get the votes. They'd have to have a filibuster-proof majority. the same issues that the Democrats face regularly are the exact same issues that the Republican Party would face in this process. And they would not be able to do that when there is Brandon in charge as well. So there's that too. Just lower the cost for defense with 0.005% and take care of the 40 million that can't get food for the day. You'd fire the parliamentarian? No, it's not just a parliamentarian. Even if they had a 50-50 majority like the Democrats currently do, let's say, in the Senate, right? And they fired the Senate parliamentarian. Of course they did, because they would do that. That's easy. That's a gimme. They would still need to have Joe Brandon sign off on it. And he obviously would not sign off on this. So, you know, they would have to... This shit would get vetoed. Unless, that is, of course, unless we live in a future where Joe Brandon is no longer president because he died. And in the midterms, like, the Democrats fucking took the fattest of L's, and now there is a 50-50 majority. And then in the next election, Donald Trump became president again, in which case, yes, they could technically write it off. But why would they? Because this is a bipartisan bill. And what that means is that, you know, there's a lot of pork for the corporate benefactors on the Republican side and the Democratic side. Not bipartisan, but any bill that passes in America is bipartisan, Fango. Come on. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not bipartisan. Oh, just because Republicans didn't vote for it doesn't mean that it's not bipartisan, okay? It quite literally is. There is no bill that passes in the United States of America that is not fucking bipartisan. Why? Because both the Democrats and the Republicans have the same corporate benefactors. They are the people who they care about. These are the people who they truly care about. What the fuck are you talking about? Not all bipartisan bills have to be like voted on behalf of the Republican Party as well. You know, it's like fucking increasing military spending or some shit. All right, let's hear what this is.
What's your response to President Biden giving you the pen that he signed?
Yeah, this is great. Exactly. Just like past bills, we know that Republicans will be happy to tout its successes in their home districts despite voting against it, which is what they do all the fucking time because no one fucking cares. That's one of the funnier parts about this is that, like, you know, those motherfuckers are going to go back and be like, look at what I did for you. Okay? Look at what the fuck I did for you. Okay? I saved your life. I saved your industry. I'm bringing industry into this town. I did that. It's like, motherfucker, you didn't even vote for it. What do you mean?
What's your response to President Biden giving you the pen that he signed the bill with?
It was a nice gesture. A very nice gesture.
I hate all these people.
I mean, true. All right, we got the UK. We got the True Geordie fucking attacking Andrew Tate, right? We're going to talk about that. Also, it's confirmed Joe Biden has seen the Dark Brandon memes. It's over. It's done. It was already done, but it's super done now. Look at that.
The president seen the Dark Brandon memes, and please, if you can...
Why is this video built like an Apple commercial?
Walk me through how this phenomenon was explained to the president of the United States.
Well, the president's seen the images. Look, I think...
is this man streaming out of a pod? What is happening?
Look, I think all I could say is this. We've had a couple very strong summer here at the White House that's premised on the president standing up very strong to special interests, standing up strong to terrorists, standing up strong for freedom in Ukraine, standing up strong to the various, standing up strong to the gun lobbies I mentioned, and go down the line. And if what people are recognizing is that strength, and that strength coming through, and the victories that strength produces, and they want to recognize it by tweeting or by posting images, or even by posting an image of him with his eyes turned red or whatever. I think the important thing is not what the viral image is. I think what's important is the idea. And the idea is that people want to see their president stand tough to these special interests, stands tough to the opponents of freedom. That's what they're seeing. That's what they're recognizing. And however people choose to express it, that's the important thing.
Very diplomatic answer with that one.
Yeah, more lasers. Yeah. Quiet quitting. We're going to talk about that as well. Bernie Sanders had some thoughts on the CHIPS bill. Old man doesn't like, old man doesn't want everybody to get a 3090. Bad take. Just kidding. This is what a rigged economy looks like. On the same day, a bill was signed into law to give a $76 billion blank check to microchip companies. Intel announced it will be cutting back on plans to increase jobs by $4 billion while increasing dividends for its wealthy shareholders. I'm obviously joking. This is completely fucked up. And also, that bill should have been like, here, $76 billion blank check to microchip companies. But we have to do one public flagellation or execution of an executive a year. Okay? I'm just saying. This is the least surprising thing, because remember when they did this exact same thing when like UPS and FedEx got together and wrote a fucking letter under Donald Trump to get tax cuts specifically because they were going to help with additional hiring, and then they turned around and did exactly this after those tax cuts came for them. Yeah, I remember. So that was cool. The chip bill is an incredible win. 3 factories on U.S. soil. No, that is a win. Except also, they're still doing that while not doing it in a nice way, as always. So. No, I know they didn't hire shit. You know what they did instead? Stock buybacks and also fucking automation. They literally, they used the tax cuts and the additional revenue that opened up from said tax cuts on automation mechanisms and elimination of redundancies, as in firing people and trying to find new ways to automate parts of the supply chain. Held hostage. Entrepreneurs uneasy over Chinese government inaction. This is from 2013. Late last month, workers in a medical supply factory outside of Beijing heard rumors of an impending plant closure. In the U.S., this might have resulted in heated whispering among employees, formal demands for severance, and strongly worded memos advanced through proper channels. The Chinese workers took a more direct and distributing approach. They barricaded the building's exit and took the company's president hostage. What the fuck? Automation is a fantastic thing. Automation coming at the cost of fucking reducing the employees is not a good thing, though. If automation allowed employees to get paid the exact same and do less hours, okay, because it increased productivity, then it's a good thing. If automation is increasing productivity at the cost of the workforce being fired, then it's not a good thing. This is like basic capitalism. This is capitalism 101. Okay? I will never stand against automation, but you have to understand that automation is the reason why productivity has increased, whereas wages have remained stagnant over the course of these past decades. Okay? We could be working, everyone in America could be working like fucking 20 hours a week at this point, but they're not. Why? Because now you can have less people do more people's work. Automation in a capitalist framework is bad because those displayed workers are not cared for. Automation is not bad. Automation is still good. Understand automation? What do you mean I don't understand automation? I am for automation. The issue is that automation in a capitalist framework is literally done at the cost of the workforce. I'm pro automation. I'm pro machines. Okay, shut the fuck up. Workers' profits are being siphoned to buy robots to lay off workers. Guys, here are 2 things you can do in a company, okay? You take the profits of the workforce and then you automate said workforce. When you have the workforce, specific parts of the workforce fully automated, what you can now do is maintain the same workforce and have them work less hours. But instead of having them work less hours for the same price point, they turn around and they fire the workforce and make the additional remaining workers uneasy and tell them, now you have to work harder, but at least you have machines. Anyone who's ever worked in a fucking job at any level knows exactly how this works. You have seen it. You probably saw it throughout COVID. If you ended up working throughout COVID, you got more of a fucking workload because they had to cut back. They had to scale back on employees. So then they literally fucking added more work to your table. You had to do more shit for the same price. And now you were terrified because you didn't want to get fucking, you didn't want to get fired. You cannot have communism without automation anyway, in my opinion. So there is that too. Someone's got to always clean the toilets. Yeah, also they'll fire you anyway, regardless, because, you know, you're nothing. You're nothing to them. I mean, someone needs to clean the toilet cleaning robot? Sure. It also increases replaceability in your workforce since you don't need to be trained as much. Certainly, but you also have to, once again, remember that that problem goes along with capitalism. Automation can only be a problem under capitalism. It is never a problem under any other organization of the economy. Call it whatever the fuck you want. It's about what you do with automation. And if automation is being used as a way to replace the workforce and have the remaining workforce work extra hard and create additional profit, okay, then that's not good. It's just not good at all. If automation is used to ease the burden that workers have, okay, and literally lower the amount of hours they have to work for the same fucking price point because they're still literally producing, their output is still incredibly high, if not higher as a consequence of automation, then that's fine. But that will never happen. That will never happen unless there's a way to ensure that workers don't get fucked over, but they always have, and they will continue to be. Okay? That is how it works. I looked at, unless I was gonna do a fucking ad break segue here because I was wondering if I had done an ad or not, and I just realized I hadn't run an ad at the top of the hour. I could have automated that, and then it would just serve you an ad, but instead I'm doing it person to person because I'm a Luddite. I'm anti-automation, and that's precisely why I am running the ad break personally, okay, and telling you that not all segues are going to be good. Sometimes segues are going to be bad. But all segues ultimately arrive at the top of the hour where there's a 60-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5, or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. You can also, why are people saying Elwig, Ludbuds, all this other shit? You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Yeah. But not everyone is. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Did a segue right at 1 and it was fire, but then you just continued talking. Oh, I forgot to run it after I did the segue? Jesus Christ. That's what it was. I was like, I think I ran it, but I didn't. Oh, because I said Luddite. Lud calls his fans Luddites. Senator Joe Manchin fist bumps members of the Biden administration ahead of Inflation Reduction Act signing at the White House. Look at that. This guy somehow got reelected in an R+22 state where coal is historically the dominant industry and then passed hundreds of billions of dollars in investment into clean energy anyway. Absolute king shit. This is the worst way to fucking approach this. Okay? Like, it is literally the most idiotic way to look at this, because he didn't just pass hundreds of billions of dollars in investment in clean energy. He did it at literally by tying it specifically to. He did it by tying it specifically to offering more drilling opportunities to the oil and gas industry. So I don't know why the fuck we're giving this man props when he does not deserve those props. Libs framing Manchin as a snake. Ben Shapiro on the Trump FBI raid. Oh, he's finally back, popping off. King. Let's hear what he has to say. No, I too love when someone. This is literally. You know what this is? This is a bad boyfriend. Okay. Here, I'll give you guys examples that you can understand. And it's something I do as well. Okay. In my daily life, in my family as well. It is when you develop low expectations for yourself, for people around you, so the one time you do something like even a little bit on the right side, everyone celebrates you, okay? Very indecent. And while the impact of such actions might be marginal in your personal life, it is absolutely unacceptable if your legislators are doing that, okay? We're gonna rip Aroni into Liz Chaney in a second. Hold on, I just want to do this though.
Don't get addicted to women. Women addiction is more toxic than all addictions.
Oh my God, that's incredible. Okay, this guy is the king. It's just line only. It's just line only. Anyone don't take serious. Okay, I need to do a deeper dive into this man. He seems like he's got a lot of incredible takes.
Don't end your life if a girl cheat. Cause she will get a handsome boy, but your parents will lose a prince.
Oh my God.
Don't end your life.
Oh my God. This is my new fave. This is my new fave. Okay, we'll look at this later. Okay, we'll get back to this man later. He is incredible. All right. Now, I'm sorry to rapidly transition from an actual king to just not a king, a peon. Ben Shabibo. Ben Shabibo has finally released a cut of what his take is on the Trump raid. Let's take
Unfortunately, in my absence, it seems as though things have gotten a lot worse here, largely because of the...
It's like all these motherfuckers took vacation right as Trump got... All these motherfuckers took vacation right as Trump got, like, raided.
Weaponization of the FBI and DOJ. And it's hard for me at this point to read what is going on with the FBI and DOJ and see it as anything other than weaponization. The reason I say this is because they've now released the search warrant on Donald Trump's place of residence at Mar-a-Lago. They've released some of the underlying legal materials. Merrick Garland has then emerged to explain in front of the cameras that he, in fact, ordered the code red. It was he who signed off on this FBI search on Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago property. And here is the problem. We still don't know what exactly they are looking for. And we're learning every day about more stuff that they took from Donald Trump. Here's the thing. If you are going to search the residence of the former president of the United States and the probable next nominee for the opposing political party, you'd best have an incredibly clear and convincing case as to why you are doing so. You can't just do so as a deep-sea fishing expedition. And that's what this appears to be. Now, you might be able to find something with a fishing expedition. What you find better be absolutely outsized. You cannot go on a deep-sea fishing expedition here and come up with a minnow and then say, it was all justified because we came up with this minnow right here. You see this tiny little fish? We came up with this. Sure, we weaponized the DOJ and the FBI.
What are you talking about, dude? You literally, first of all, you can do that. Like, what? What do you mean? Like, you can't consider this a fishing expedition if, like, one of the fucking crimes fits the bill. Okay? That's number one, which it does. Ben Shapiro is not just personally talking about this immediately after it happened. He has the knowledge of what we all know, the events that took place, you can't just say, oh man, it's still a fucking fishing expedition at this stage. Except Republicans would literally say everything's a little minnow if they find anything anyway, even if it's a really big deal. But also, okay, this didn't even need to happen. It could have been completely avoided if Trump had cooperated with the authorities.
Yeah, to go after our political opponents. And what we came up with was this small fish. No, you're going to have to come up with Moby Dick here. You're going to have to come up with an actual white whale spouting oil. I mean, that is really what you're going to have to come up with here. And that is not in evidence so far. Every other minute, it seems, we are learning that they took something else from Mar-a-Lago. According to the UK Daily Mail, the Justice Department has hit back at Donald Trump's claim the FBI stole his passports during the raid on his Mar-a-Lago mansion. An insider told CBS the agency does not have the documents, but added whatever was seized that was not on the warrant will in fact be returned. It comes after the former president on Monday claimed his passports were taken, which would mean that he could not leave the country. And this led to all sorts of speculation. Of course, on the left, the way that this works is that the minute you find out what sort of documents they seize, then they go, oh, well, obviously he's guilty. If they took his passports...
Bro, you do this too. You were just on vacation, so you couldn't do this. Except you're literally doing something even worse than the speculation. You already have knowledge of what some of the documents are at least classified as. You know that, like, at least some of them are literally of the highest security clearance. And yet you're still saying it's a minnow, it's a minnow, it's a fishing expedition. It's like, bro, what do you mean? Like, dude, these guys love crafting a narrative by just completely avoiding, like, fundamentally important parts of the events that took place. It's so crazy. It's just like, yeah, it's really unacceptable that they did this. It's like, well, you know, they do have a legal reasoning for it. You know, they do have a legal basis for behaving this way. And also, it's kind of on Trump.
It means they don't want him to flee. Donald Trump is a flight risk from the United States. Yeah, sure. Or they seized secret classified documents. Probably it was the nuclear launch codes, and he was about to hand them over to the Russians or to the Saudis because, you know, Jared Kushner has some sort of money deal with the Saudis. The speculation on the left is always and forever that whatever people are searching for on Donald Trump, they must have something. They must have...
Wait, what? Like... But that is what happened. What do you mean? But Jared Kushner did get $2 billion from the Saudi government. They invested. They got a $2 billion investment from the Kingdom's Sovereign Wealth Fund for his newly formed private equity firm. Bro, these motherfuckers cry about Hunter Biden's laptop. Hunter Biden never got $2 billion. You know what I mean? He got like fucking diamonds and shit. Why are you saying supposedly $2 billion? Like, what is that, a little amount of money? If $2 billion is not that big of a deal, what are we talking about Chinese diamonds that fucking... Why are we even ever considering Chinese diamonds that Hunter Biden may or may not have gotten? Or the fucking Burisma deal. You know what I mean? That's pennies, dog. What the fuck?
Have something. And here's the thing. If you're a rational human being and you watch the FBI and DOJ go after Donald Trump while he was president for 4 years over Russiagate, you start to wonder if they really do have something. Or is it just true that everyone is incompetent all the time? And so the combination of incompetence and gradual malevolence on the part of some people in the FBI and DOJ has some really dire consequences. As I said when this news first broke, in order for you to raid, and you know, you can say it's a raid, you can say it's search, it doesn't really matter. In order to search the residence of the former president of the United States and current leader of the opposition to the president of the United States, in order to search his residence, you have to have high institutional trust in the so-called nonpartisan aspects of the American government. You have to trust that the FBI actually is not politicized. You have to trust the DOJ is not politicized. But it's hard to think of a time in modern American history when there's been less trust in these institutions. And so what you are doing is you are staking the possibility of faith in the institutions on a claim that appears to be slim as a reed. And
Dude, I love this. This is like liberal posturing, by the way. This undermines the credibility of our institutions. Like, fuck you. No one cares. Shut the fuck up, bitch. if you truly cared about it, you wouldn't be working overtime in further undermining the credibility of these institutions, which I don't give a shit about anyway. But like, you're simultaneously lying to further undermine and erode trust within the FBI by cutting this fucking video. Like, what do you mean? You're like, oh man, it's just like, how dare they do this? They're undermining the institutions. It's like, well, you know, you're fucking selling a lie to your audience to do that. So perhaps that's one reason why trust has been eroded in our institutions.
I say this because I've now looked at the search warrant and it cites 3 separate parts of the United States legal code. It cites 18 U.S. Code 793. That's the Espionage Act, talking about the gathering, transmitting, or losing of defense information. And particularly, it is talking about important classified information. It cites also U.S. Code 18, Section 2071, concealment, removal, or mutilation generally of materials. And it cites also 18 U.S. Code 1519.
By the way, when you show stuff like this, you're just showing that Ben is successful and Fox News is successful and Trump is successful in propagandizing something that would otherwise cause him to, you know, be jailed, or otherwise cause him to, in a normal country, cause people to be skeptical of him. Okay? So the ground is set for people, no matter what, to maintain their position that Trump is great and he should win. And it doesn't matter if the FBI is investigating him or not. That's not going to change. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, oh, this really galvanizes support. Of course it galvanizes support. Everything will galvanize support. When Trump is mentioned in the media, it gets people hyped up. It gets people going. They love him. No matter what he does, like, you're not going to be able to change that reality. I mean, the past 5-6 years should be a perfect example of that. So I feel like this is like, what's the alternative here? Are you supposed to dance around? Are you supposed to dance around Donald Trump because you know that, like, any action you take against them, any action you take against him is going to be propagandized and will probably end up creating more support for him? Yeah. I mean, yeah, he could shoot somebody on Fifth Avenue, he said, and not lose votes.
Smart. And you know what else? My people are so smart. And you know what else they say about my people? The polls. They say, I have the most loyal people. Did you ever see that? Where I could stand in the middle of Fifth Avenue and shoot somebody and I wouldn't lose any voters, okay? It's like incredible. No, they say, Trump, we love you too, man. Trump's voters are by far, you know, I'm at 68, 69%. I'm at 90% total.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter. He could literally hand deliver a nuke to Mohammed bin Salman and his supporters would be like, no, King, he deserves it. Mohammed bin Salman, by extension of being around Donald Trump, is also my king now.
Which is about the destruction,
Mohammed bin Salman, more like Mohammed bin solving the problem. You know what I mean?
Alteration or falsification of
the problem is children in Yemen.
Records in federal investigations and bankruptcy. So we were originally told...
They'd be like, who cares about New York? Nuke it. You know what I mean? Who cares? There's enough... There's a lot of bi-coastal elitists living there. You know what I mean? Like, that's... Trump supporters would be like, yeah, no, it's fine that a dirty bomb was blown up in the middle of New York. They were all Democrats. There was a Democrat-run city, so it was their fault.
Told that the search on Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago property was about classified documents he still had in his possession. And this raised a bunch of questions. It raised question number 1. Were these actually classified documents? Because the president has plenary power to declassify documents while he is still in office. So if the day before he took all of this stuff to his residence, he said, just out loud, this stuff is now declassified. It is totally unclear, legally speaking, whether he has to go through any sort of procedure to declassify. Because again,
No, that's not true. That's literally not true. That is completely false. No, there is, especially when it comes to like nuclear documents, there's a separate process on top of that. There's a process for declassification, and he just straight up made that up. He's like, technically, you know, it's unclear whether these documents are declassified or not because Donald Trump might have declassified them. He says he did. It's like, no, but he didn't. Like, that's not how that works. And even if that was how it worked, do you think Ben Shapiro would feel the same way if it was a Democratic president that declassified nuclear details, nuclear information that is the highest security? Do you think Ben Shapiro would sit idly by and be like, oh yeah, well, that's okay. A president could technically do that. Like, no, of course he wouldn't fucking feel that way.
Power to declassify lies in the President of the United States. And there's no actual procedure for declassification. It doesn't say by statute or under the Constitution that he has to sign some sort of form saying this stuff is declassified. He can basically just do a Michael Scott, perhaps, walk into the middle of the office, say, I hereby declare bankruptcy. I declare that this is declassified. And now all of it is declassified. So he has now said, by the way,
some of that information doesn't even fucking matter if he declassified it or not. Like, if the government wants to retrieve it, they can. So even if he fucking declassified it, it still doesn't matter. Why is Ben not talking about that? Well, I know why he's not talking about that, because that would undermine the propaganda, the propagandized point he's trying to fucking make.
In my administration.
Yeah, we'll do a Legal Eagles video on all the crimes.
This is what he did. And Donald Trump, as sort of a defense mechanism here, he has said that this is precisely what he did. Apparently, a statement was put out to John Solomon, a reporter at Just the News, in which Donald Trump says this, quote, as we can all relate to, everyone ends up having to bring home their work from time to time. American presidents are no different. President Trump, in order to prepare the work the next day, often took documents, including classified documents, to the residence. He had a standing order that documents removed from the Oval Office and taken.
So you're conceding that they can declare it declassified? No, I'm not. I'm not even conceding on that. That's bullshit. The idea that you could just like declassify it in your mind is so fucking stupid. No, of course you can't do that. That is a made up point. And it literally started with the Heritage Foundation. I showed you. Okay. When this information first came out, people were asking like what the declassification process worked. And I made a joke about like, well, what if he just said it in his mind? You know what I mean? What if that could be a fucking way that they would try to defend it? Like, how stupid would that be? And then literally 3 hours later, there was a Heritage Foundation guy who wrote that as a legitimate fucking reason. Like, he said, there's an ongoing robust debate in the legal field about whether a president could declassify materials in his mind without telling any other person. And I thought that was a joke at first, but no, they literally were going with that. And now that talking point has been disseminated through all of the propaganda machine, through the entire fucking propaganda machine. And now you got motherfuckers like Ben Shapiro repeating it, like as if it's a fact. They moved on from like the robust legal debate, which was never a robust legal debate, by the way. That's not a real thing. That did not fucking happen. What? Here's a fun thing. I love Trump's legal team, dude. The Heritage Foundation, Stimson has a different view. I love Republicans so much because this is where they thrive, right? Like, they've already been dominating in the talking point game for too long. So now they have to pop off, right? This is a moment where they have to act swiftly. So what kind of legal defense have they brought up? If any president decides to declassify a document, it doesn't tell anybody, but he has made the decision to declassify something, then that document is declassified, Stimson said. He added that there's a rich debate about whether or not a document is declassified if a president has decided, but not communicated it outside of his own head. Whoa! He just said a president can think about declassifying and declassify a document without telling any other motherfucker, and then it doesn't matter. Stop playing with me, Heritage Foundation. Let's fucking go. New talking point just dropped. Here's a... That's crazy. Thing. Like, that's just insanity that they went from there's a robust legal debate, which when there was none, to that's actually what people believe. That's where it went down from the Heritage Foundation, where the talking point was created and disseminated through the mouths of people like Ben Shapiro. Okay? And now people are just unironically turning around and going, yeah, that's the truth. That's how it works. He could have done that.
To the residents were deemed to be declassified the moment he removed them. The power to classify and declassify documents rests solely with the President of the United States. The idea that some paper-pushing bureaucrat with classification authority delegated by the President needs to approve the declassification is absurd. So the claim here is no one can tell the President that stuff is actually still classified if he declares it declassified. Maybe he's doing this post hoc. Maybe he didn't actually say at the time it's declassified. But it's going to be very hard to prove that in a court of law.
Oh my God, he's saying you can even do it post hoc. That is Unimaginable. Like he's saying, even if he's cheating and even if he's claiming that he's doing it post hoc, that doesn't matter because it'll be really hard to prove in a court. Okay. So what, motherfucker? First of all, there is no legal debate here. Okay? You just made that up. Dude, that's I don't know what to say. It's like you're dealing with children. Like it's the most childish defense you could launch. And because everyone is so fucking stupid, it works.
Well, and again, when it comes to
5,000, thank you
classification
for
and
the 5, get the
declassification,
subs.
generally speaking, these are not.
No, he's saying even if he did it afterwards, like even if he decided to do it afterwards, there's no way to prove it in a court of law that he didn't do it in his mind when he was president. So he's saying like Trump could technically do it. Okay? If Trump can do it without informing anyone, he could just claim he did it while he was in office and no one would be able to undermine that. That, of course, is insane. It's basically just saying like, a president, once you're president once, you're literally forever king. You're forever God king. It's not even dude, it is so fucking stupid. It's not even an argument. I don't know how to approach it other than like, holy shit. I mean, yeah, President Bill Clinton has now declared all of Hillary's emails declassified. This argument is totally not brain dead. Like, come on, dude. Yeah, Bill Clinton actually declassified all of Hillary Clinton's emails in perpetuity, so it doesn't matter. Nice, because there are no procedures done for declassified docs. Of course there are. That's why it's ridiculous. The argument hinges on there being no procedure for it. This, of course, makes it additionally funnier because they were also claiming that the FBI planted documents. Originally, they were like, well, what if the FBI planted documents? So what's up? Did he fucking declassify those documents in his head too? You know. Oh, the FBI planted those documents, which I also declassified in my head because I knew that the FBI would probably plant those documents there. So, no, boo-boo. You can't get me. Like a child. Literally like a child. But of course, because we have like emotionally and mentally stunted human beings in this fucking country as a consequence of deliberately undermining public education over the course of a fucking century, that people are like, yeah, that makes sense to me. I like Donald Trump. He's on. I'm a vibes-based voter. I like him. He makes the libs pissed off. So if he wants to declassify documents, I don't give a fuck. He should be able to have the nuclear launch codes and give it to whoever the fuck he pleases.
Statutes like the Espionage Act that have significant criminal penalties attached. They've largely been used with regard, well, the Espionage Act does. Rather, when you talk about, for example, the presidential archives, anything having to do with the National Archives and the taking home of materials that belong in the National Archives, that's not stuff that really has criminal penalties attached. The Espionage Act does, but the Espionage Act also suggests that you have to have some level of intent, generally speaking, or gross negligence in order to be charged under the Espionage Act, which is exactly why Hillary Clinton was not. And so what exactly is the DOJ and the FBI doing here?
Yeah, no, I mean, it is gross negligence, I think. Right? Wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you say refusing to respond to a subpoena or responding to a subpoena and then lying about some of the additional documents that you still kept after the government asked to retrieve them? Wouldn't you say that that's like incredibly fucking stupid? That it definitely is grossly negligent, I think. But technically, well, I'm Ben Shapiro, I've decided that the president cannot be neglectful because everything the president does is devoid of neglect. It's not gross. It might be negligent, but it's not grossly negligent because Trump is incapable of being gross, which is precisely why I believe that Donald Trump is innocent. He's infallible.
This is the major question. So Andy McCarthy over at National Review, he has a good breakdown. And here's what he says.
By the way, speaking of like vibes-based commentary, there is no better example, okay? There is no better example of like how little people care about the actual substance of the conversations and more so just care about vibes overall than people listening to Ben Shapiro as the facts over feelings guy, okay? Because like everything in this commentary is completely devoid of facts. Either he's lying by omission, when he leaves out key details, or he's just straight up lying and bringing up ridiculous legal solutions that are not legal, okay, that have never existed. And people still think he's like a brilliant fucking nerd. Why? Because he looks like a nerd and he talks like a nerd. He talks fast and he has this like Weasley fucking voice. So people assume that he's on their side and therefore like everything he has to say. They're like, oh, this is great.
As he says, we can see the investigation is far broader than just the mishandling of classified information. Remember, this was the original case. The original case was he has classified information at his residence.
Part of the reason why I just want like anything to come out of this is because like it will really anger these motherfuckers, okay? I want it so bad. I want it for pure spite-based reasons, okay? I have no interest in like morality. I have no interest in justice in this circumstance. Trump has done a bunch of fucked up things when he was in office, okay? Awful white nativist immigration policies, really fucking ramping up white supremacist talking points, like openly stating them from the bully pulpit, you know, all this awfulness, right? But I'm a petty bitch. At this point, like, I don't even have a moral slant on this, you know? I don't even care. I just want him to fucking suffer. And I want, more importantly than Trump, because I do still, you know, love Trump because I think he's a great poster. Even if he goes to jail, he should be allowed to post from jail. That would be fucking sick. I want these Republican shitheads to get so mad. I want them to get even more mad because it's just great. I like that. It just gives me happiness. That's it.
As I say, this raises a number of questions. Number one, the president of the United States can declassify.
Fishing my life, stupid lib. I am not a liberal, my friend. I will make concessions to you right now. Throw some Democrats in jail too, okay? Throw some fucking Democrats in jail too. Oof, all the better. Throw a couple Democrats in jail. Throw Donald Trump in jail. Jim Jordan, Kevin McCarthy. You know what I mean? Joe Manchin, Joe Brandon. Throw Brandon in jail. Manchin, Sinema, Nancy Pelosi. Oof. So good.
Number two, if this classified information was so all-fired important, why are they going to get it? By claiming that the National Archives is missing it, using the non-criminal statute. Okay, then they release the search warrant. It says, oh, no, it's not just the National Archives stuff. It's also the Espionage Act stuff.
Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, of course they didn't want to, because they didn't want to rock the boat, dumbass. That's the main reason. They didn't want to rock the boat. They didn't want to rock the boat. They didn't want to cause fucking chaos. Trump was the only person who lit the fire to make this even more chaotic. Okay? That's it. That's the reason. That's the main reason. They didn't want to rock the boat because the FBI doesn't want to fucking prosecute a wealthy, powerful person. Get the fuck out of here. That's not what they do. That's exactly the opposite of what they do. That's the point. That's the reason.
It's also these other aspects of American law. But what this really looks like in the end, as Andy McCarthy explains, is grab every paper you can find at Mar-a-Lago because maybe we'll come up with something. Here's what Andy McCarthy says. He says, while the Espionage Act offense relates to defense secrets, the other two offenses are not limited to classified information. Section 2071 relates to the removal or concealment of any government record, not just classified information. Section 1519 applies to any item at all. It need not be a government record, for the point is to protect government investigations, not government property. And then it looks like the search warrant prioritizes classified information crimes, but less so than it first appears. One of the subsections of the attachment to the search warrant authorizes agents to seize documents marked classified, but the license is much, much broader. The warrant allows seizures of not only containers in which classified documents are found, along with their other contents, even if they're not classified, but
I love him like glancing over the Espionage Act proportion of this to like, of course, hyper focus on the sides of it that sides of the conversation that are not as irrelevant and wouldn't clear the bar of like a retrieval of said documents with like, FBI agents.
Also, of other containers found proximate to the first containers, again, regardless of whether the contents are classified. So if the agents found a box and inside that box there was a low-level classified document and that was stored next to 10 other containers of non-classified documents, the warrant would allow the FBI to simply grab all of those things. And the warrant also permits the seizure of communications in any form regarding classified information. So, in other words, if I write a note and I make reference to classified information, but don't actually state the specified classified information, that could also have been grabbed by the FBI.
A box marked TSSCI being found takes Ben's entire argument behind a shed and extrajudicially executes it. Yes. That's it. That's all you need. Like, it doesn't matter if they took his fucking passports on accident and then immediately informed him that they took his passports and we're going to give it back. Okay? And that's the first time that Trump even recognized that his passports were recovered, which, by the way, his lawyer signed off on. So good job on his lawyer. Christina Bobb, shouts out to her. Okay? It does not fucking matter if the rest of it are like, McDonald's menus from that time when he served McDonald's. Once you have top level security clearance, classified information that has been retrieved, that's it. And they knew that that was there. That's how they signed off on the fucking search warrant, okay, by a Republican judge, okay? And that's it. It's done. So everything else you talk about is fucking silly. It's stupid, okay? Yeah, you could have jaywalked after you committed a murder, but ultimately you're being tried for murder, okay? When they bust your door down and arrest you for murder, you can't turn around and be like, well, I was, they're arresting me for jaywalking. No, they're not. They're arresting you for murder, okay? They're investigating you for murder. Not the jaywalking that matters.
And all of this precedes one of the subsections that Andy McCarthy correctly says is really elastic. This permits the seizure of any government and or presidential records created throughout the 4 years of Trump's presidency. This has nothing to do with classified information. It's mainly designed to use the criminal law, the search warrant, to enforce the Presidential Records Act, which, again, as I say, is not a criminal statute. The National Archives Presidential Records Act stuff, that is not criminal statute. So maybe they can get away with this sort of search warrant, but to pretend that this is a very specific, targeted, laser-like approach to finding specific documents that are a national security threat, that is not what this looks like in any way, shape, or form. It is far broader than that, and that raises serious political questions.
But you don't have political questions. You're making political answers right now. You're making it seem like they had no reason to do this, while at the end offering minor concessions to like, well, it is within their legal purview to do this. This was 9 minutes of Ben Shapiro literally saying they can't do this, they can't do this, only at the end to be like, well, they could technically do this. Yeah, okay. Well, thanks for the 9-minute video then.
But it seems like the strategy by the DOJ and the FBI here is basically throw everything against the wall, see what sticks, toss a bunch of lines in the deep sea, hope to come up with a really big fish.
Yeah, what they did. So, yeah, they did. And you recognize that they did. So it doesn't really matter. All right, let's take a look at what Legal had to say.
I'm going to enforce all laws concerning
the
protection of classified information. No one will be above the law.
Okay, now we know the crimes that the DOJ thinks former President Trump committed. When the FBI served a search warrant on Donald Trump's Florida club, the reaction was shock and outrage. What records could Trump have that would justify a raid on the ex-president's home? Well, now we know that reports indicate that the FBI was sent to retrieve...
Yeah, going back to that fishing analogy. Let's say there's a big pond. Let's say there's a fish that you're trying to get from that big pond. You know that there is a fish in that pond that you are trying to get, okay? You can go on a fishing expedition knowing full well that where the fucking fish is. That's how you're supposed to retrieve it. You ask nicely and the fish doesn't come out. You have to retrieve it. It doesn't work that way. And especially after the fish has been retrieved, you can't turn around and be like, well, this was a fishing expedition. Okay, well, it was legal, so shut the fuck up.
Retrieve documents in part related to nuclear weapons. And although we don't know what was in the dozens of boxes removed from Mar-a-Lago, we do know that Jay Bratt was present for the search. Bratt is the FBI's chief of counterintelligence and export control. That probably means that yes, Trump had information related to nuclear weapons or national defense. This is a really big deal because presidents do not have the right to classify or declassify records relating to nuclear information. We'll get into that in a second. And now we have the benefit of the actual warrant
that's the other part too, yeah.
That was served on Trump's estate. So in this video, we're going to take a deep dive into the crimes that former President Trump may have violated by taking a U-Haul full of documents to his basement in Palm Beach. But here's what we know so far. On Friday morning, Trump sent messages by Truth Social insisting that the, quote, nuclear weapons issue is a hoax. He also suggested that Barack Hussein Obama had lots of nuclear information that he had used for his library. He also once again accused the FBI of planting information, and almost at the same time, he claimed that he had a standing order to declassify all information taken out of the White House, which seems to run contrary to his allegation that the FBI planted the information that he seemingly declassified. It has been alleged that Mar-a-Lago does have security cameras, so there is a possibility that the search might have been recorded. Now, meanwhile, Eric Trump did what Trumps do best. He asked people to donate money if they're mad. And now, after a week of speculation, we have the actual search warrant that was served, which is fairly unusual because these things tend to stay sealed. So why was it the case that the court unsealed it? Well, according to the New York Times, the government first tried to convince Trump to simply return the records at issue. When he did not comply, the government served Trump with a subpoena to return the boxes. Trump apparently only partially responded to the subpoena, so the DOJ decided to get a search warrant to get the rest of the records. The Washington Post has reported that the FBI sought, among other items, classified documents related to nuclear weapons. Attorney General Merrick Garland held a press conference on Thursday where he confirmed 3 things. First, that he approved the warrant in accordance with the memo on political targets. For more information about that memo, which originated with Trump's Attorney General Bill Barr, check out my other video on the Trump search warrant. Now, second, the DOJ filed a motion with the district court to unseal the warrant application and the warrant itself. That made the 2 documents public, although it did not unseal the probable cause affidavit that gave rise to the warrant itself. And third, the search warrant and the return were left with.
Legal Eagle is a CIA informant? Wait, I love that. I mean, I don't know if that's even the case or not, but I love the idea that it is, okay?
With Trump's lawyers in accordance with the federal rules of.
Oh, he said, I lied, by the way. Thanks.
Civil procedure. So now we can examine the unsealed warrant itself. According to the search warrant, the property to be seized included, quote, all physical documents and records constituting evidence, contraband, fruits of crime, or other items illegally possessed in violation of 18 U.S.C. sections 793, 2071, or 1519. So this means that Trump is being investigated under the following statutes. 18 U.S.C. 2071, which prohibits the concealment, removal, or mutilation of information. 18 U.S.C. 793, which prohibits gathering, transmitting, or losing defense information, and 18 U.S.C. 1519, which outlaws the destruction, alteration, or falsification of records in federal investigations. Trump's lawyers have argued that Trump had a right to declassify all of these records and that he did so before he left office. However, none of the 3 statutes require that the information be classified in order for it to be a crime, and we'll talk about that wrinkle in a second. Trump's lawyer, Christina Bobb, signed the receipt listing the property that was removed from Mar-a-Lago. The FBI took about 20 boxes of records, photographs, binders, and handwritten notes. The list starts with clemency records related to Roger Stone and, quote, Info Ray, the president of France. They removed 11 sets of classified documents. Some of these were marked top secret and were only allowed to be stored in special government facilities. It also says agents collected 4 sets of top secret documents, 3 sets of secret documents, and 3 sets of confidential documents, allowing the FBI to win their game of federal gin rummy. Now, the list of documents includes records marked various classified TS-SCI documents, and this abbreviation refers to top secret and sensitive compartmented information. Now, sensitive compartmented information is information about certain intelligence sources and methods, and can include information pertaining to sensitive collection systems, analytical processing, and targeting, or things that are derived from it. Now, a person can only have access to SCI if they have a top secret security clearance, and if they have a need to know designation. Although the president has access to SCI, that doesn't necessarily mean he has the authority to remove SCI documents and store them in his house after he's no longer.
If they're not going to declassify anything, I want them to, at the very least, declassify the fucking this top secret information pertaining to the French president. Like, what did he get? I want to know. Do we know that? Maybe I don't. Maybe that was declassified. What was it? Like, what could he have taken that has like top secret information about the French president? And also, why? Ball weight? Yeah, I don't know if the American agencies have that information.
Longer president. And since the boxes of records recovered from Mar-a-Lago do seem to relate to national defense, I turned to one of the preeminent national security lawyers in the country, and coincidentally the lawyer who is currently litigating my federal cases regarding John Bolton's memoir and the Inspector General misconduct in the last administration, Kel McClanahan. So Kel, what could it mean if Trump has or withheld national security information?
Well, once national security information is involved, that's a completely different ballgame. And it doesn't even have to be classified information. The Espionage Act, which I'm sure most...
This is why I keep saying it doesn't even fucking matter if he declassified it or not. whether he declassified it in his brain, whether he actually like declassified it, which he didn't. He definitely didn't declassify it in his brain. You can't do that. That's bullshit. Especially as it pertains to nuclear information. You can't just fucking declassify it. There's a process for declassification, and there's an additional process that you need to go through with the Atomic Commission, or whatever the fuck it's called. But even if you did, let's say, you still can't. You can still be hit with the fucking Espionage Act.
If your viewers are familiar with, doesn't require something to be classified before it heavily penalizes people who take it, who hide it, who destroy it, who keep it in their basement. It just requires that something be called national defense information, which is helpfully defined as information related to the national defense. That extraordinarily broad definition allows people to be prosecuted under the espionage.
Oh my God, he has Trigun. Oh my God, this dude has Trigun behind him. Dude, respect. This guy, I trust him. I respect him. I think he has great legal takes. Okay, that's wild. What the fuck? Respect.
Espionage Act for taking information that is not classified as long as it has something to do with the national defense. And when you have classified information, well, that triggers a different law called 18 U.S.C. 1924, which used to be a misdemeanor that people pled down to for mishandling classified information.
Oh man, it sure would be a shame if it was no longer a misdemeanor.
But President Trump himself...
Oh, that's right. It's because Trump made it a fucking felony. Fuck, that's crazy. That's crazy to think about. Crazier than the misdemeanor of watching the 60-second ad break at the top of the hour, obviously. Which, I lied. It's not even a misdemeanor, but you will get a 60-second ad break at the top of the hour. Now, of course, if you don't want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Very easy way to avoid that. Subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, and you will no longer see the top of the hour ad breaks. Okay? I will not forget to run it this time. I will run it on time. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky, but if you're not lucky, make your own luck. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Signed a law in 2018 that made it a felony, so that all they have to prove is that there was classified information, he did not store it properly, therefore he's guilty. It's as close to a strict liability crime as you generally get in the intelligence community.
And so, Kel, there are also reports that the documents could...
But wait, maybe in his mind he decided that it was no longer a felony. Guess what? You got wrecked, libtard. That's right. What if he fucking, in his mind, without telling anyone, decided that it was no longer a felony if he did it himself? Yeah, you didn't think about that, did you?
Relate to nuclear weapons. If that's true, how does that change things?
Well, the involvement of nuclear weapons information throws a whole new variable into the mix. You see, what we think of as classified information is actually a creation of an executive order. That is, the control of the classification is the exclusive domain of the president.
Thank you, Tyler Spark, for the 5 get the subs.
The president can classify it, the president can declassify. However, nuclear weapons information is one of the few types of information that's controlled by statute, in this case, the Atomic Energy Act. And the statute says that this information cannot be released or disseminated without going through a certain set of steps. And that is not within the exclusive control of the president. Therefore, even if Trump had said that he declassified this information before he took it home with him, that wouldn't be enough. He would have declassified it for the purposes of the executive order, but he would still be bound by the Atomic Energy Act, which carries its own criminal penalties.
Yep.
Thanks a lot, Kel. Kel runs the National Security Counselor and does great work, including legal attempts to recover the Secret Service and DHS leadership text messages that were illegally deleted last year that you've no doubt read about in the news. And a tax-deductible donation to the NSC would go a long way since they're handling many cases, including my own pro bono. So there's a link to that down in the description. So that's the information and documents that are at issue in this investigation. But let's look at the actual...
Kel also does look like one of those like fucking defense counsel that would like get rappers out on bail. You know what I mean? He just straight up looks like one of those lawyers
crimes that are being investigated. The first is 18 U.S.C. 1519, the destruction, alteration, or falsification of records in federal investigations. It states, quote, whoever knowingly alters, destroys, mutilates, conceals, covers up, falsifies, or makes a false entry in any record, document, or tangible object with the intent to impede, obstruct, or influence the investigation or proper administration of any matter within the jurisdiction of any department or agency of the United States.
Tyler Spark, thank you for the 7. Give this
Shall be fined under this title, imprisoned not more than 20 years, or both. So in other words, to convict a defendant of obstruction under section 1519, the government has to prove each of the following elements. First, that the defendant knowingly altered, destroyed, concealed, or falsified a record, document, or tangible object. And second, the defendant acted with the intent to impede, obstruct, or influence an actual or contemplated investigation of a matter within the jurisdiction of an agency of the United States. Now, the government doesn't have to prove the defendant's sole or even primary intention was to obstruct justice, as long as the government proves beyond a reasonable doubt that one of the defendant's intentions was to obstruct justice. But that takes us to 8 U.S.C. 2071, which prohibits the willful concealment, destruction, or removal of federal documents. To establish a violation of this provision, the government must prove 1, an individual concealed, removed, or destroyed a record, or attempted to do so, or took and carried away a record with the intent to do so. The record was filed or deposited in a public office of the United States, and the individual acted willfully and unlawfully. Now, note that this is a specific intent crime that requires a person to have had an intention to destroy or remove the records in violation of these laws. And is often the case with these specific intent crimes, Trump might be able to argue that he didn't know he wasn't allowed to remove the documents or destroy them, although there's certainly evidence that he was repeatedly told he was violating the law with the way that he handled records. The Washington Post reported that 2 of Trump's former chiefs of staff, Reince Priebus and John Kelly, and former White House counsel Don McGahn, warned him about the Presidential Records Act. When it comes to a potential violation of 18 U.S.C. 2071, there is an additional wrinkle because that section ostensibly prohibits someone from running from office. Now, I take a deep dive into that language, the case law, and the potential repercussions for former President Trump in a video that's exclusive to Nebula that I'll talk about in a little while. That takes us to 18 U.S.C. 793, which concerns the gathering, transmitting, or losing defense information. Section 793 is known as the Espionage Act, which covers the unlawful retention of defense-related information, which could harm the United States or an ally. Now, the Espionage Act is a bit of a misnomer. It's not really, or most of it is not about espionage. It's really about state secrets. Now, Section 793D makes it a crime for anyone, quote, lawfully having possession of, access to, control over, or being entrusted with any of a range of tangible items or information relating to the national defense, which information the possessor has reason to believe could be used to the injury of the United States or to the advantage of any foreign nation, willfully communicates, delivers, transmits, or causes or attempts the same to any person not entitled to receive it, or willfully retains the same and fails to deliver it on demand to the officer or employee of the United States entitled to receive it. In other words, it's a crime to leak national security information. Section 793F makes it a crime for government officials who have lawful possession of such materials to remove them or disclose them to third parties who are unauthorized to receive them. To be guilty of this offense, the person has to have disclosed the information due to their own gross negligence or because of their failure to report the information lost or stolen. But the Espionage Act is not limited to just those people who wrongfully disclose national defense information. Section 793E also says it applies to anyone who knowingly disseminates, distributes, or even retains national defense information without immediately returning the material to the government officer authorized to possess it. In other words, the text of the act draws no distinction between the leaker, the recipient of the link, or the 100th person to redistribute, retransmit, or even retain the national defense information that, by that point, is already in the public domain. So basically, the entire staff of Mar-a-Lago should probably lawyer up at this point. And if the person who is charged under the act knows or has reason to believe that the information in their possession relates to the national defense and could be used to injure the United States or benefit a foreign power, that person is violating the act's plain language regardless of their specific intent. So that means that almost anyone in the chain could be prosecuted under this section. The leaker, who in this case would be the ex-president, his son, son-in-law, a journalist, or even one of Trump's lawyers. Now, there is one crime that isn't mentioned in the search warrant, and that is a violation of the Presidential Records Act. And there's a very good reason for why the PRA is not mentioned in the search warrant. So let's talk about a president and former president's responsibility under the PRA. Section 2203 of the Act gives the president the responsibility of identifying, preserving records during the administration and requires the president to take all such steps as may be necessary to preserve presidential records. However, a president may also destroy records that the president decides, quote, no longer have administrative, historical, informational, or evidentiary value. Before destroying records, the president must ask the archivist for their opinion. Although the archivist can give an opinion, the person can't stop the president from making their own call. And if the archivist does not sign off on the president's determination, congressional subcommittees are notified, but it's unclear what Congress can actually do during such a dispute. The statute is murky and vague, which brings up the most important point about the PRA. It lacks a real enforcement mechanism. Although a president is not supposed to rip up records, shred them, or flush them down the toilet, the PRA is at most a statement of best practices like an honor system. This was illustrated early in Trump's tenure when Crew challenged Trump's record-keeping practices by suing him under the PRA. Crew alleged that Trump deleted tweets in violation of the PRA, and that the White House use of encrypted and auto-deleting messages hindered the ability of federal agencies to perform their duties. The lawsuit sought a court order compelling the president to stop auto-deleting messages and preserve them under the PRA, but the DC Circuit dismissed Crew's lawsuit, interpreting the president's record-keeping duties narrowly. The court held that mandamus relief was only available under extraordinary circumstances, and that a president's record-keeping duties under the PRA are too discretionary to be enforced by court order. Although courts can review the classification of existing records, a court can't stop the president from acting. In other words, the court held it could not tell the president to create and preserve particular records. However, courts have been willing to enforce some modest limits on what White House officials can do with records that have already been created. Crew successfully sued Dick Cheney for failure to classify some documents as presidential records. A district court also invalidated an agreement between President H.W. Bush and the National Archives that would have conferred complete control of presidential records on the president after he left office. Although citizens don't have a right to enforce the PRA, the Department of Justice arguably does have a mandate to enforce the PRA in some circumstances. Crew and the National Security Archive wrote to FBI Director Chris Wray and AG Merrick Garland and requested that they investigate whether former President Trump violated criminal laws by willfully destroying and mutilating his presidential records while in office. The National Archives also requested that the Department of Justice undertake an investigation. But there are a number of criminal statutes that make removal and destruction of federal property a crime. It is generally illegal to remove property from the White House. For example, in 2001, Bill Clinton staffers removed the W key from West Wing keyboards right before George W. Bush was inaugurated. This prank was actually theft, and the General Accounting Office interviewed over 100 government employees about the theft of the W's. So, if the government decides to charge Trump with crimes related to these documents, what are Trump's defenses here? Well, the first would probably be declassification. Trump's lawyers say that he had declassified the documents at issue. Now, presidents do have broad plenary power to classify and declassify documents.
Yeah, now you can't watch Aiden Ross, chatter. You're right. How was George W. Bush going to watch Aiden Ross when the W's taken away from him? Well, I guess Aiden lost. Let's be real. All you need to spam is L's for the most part.
That power stems from their position as commander-in-chief. The president can delegate this authority, they can exercise it themselves, or they can order the release of classified documents after a certain period of time. And as far as we know, Barack Obama was the last president to issue an order on classified information. Under Obama's Executive Order 13526, original classification authorities, like the heads of various departments and agencies, were allowed to classify and declassify information owned by their organizations. That means that departments might authorize the disclosure of information to someone with the proper security clearance. And this executive order has not been rescinded, and federal agencies are still following it. However, future and following presidents like Trump and Biden are under no obligation to follow Obama's executive order. They can tweak the order, issue their own, or simply handle things in an ad hoc manner. And Trump's approach to classified information could probably be described as freewheeling. And after Trump lost the 2020 election, Donald Trump Jr. tweeted that his dad should, quote, declassify everything. We can't let the bad actors get away with it. Could Trump have declassified everything?
I think deep in your heart, you already know the answer to that.
Well, technically, yes, the president does have the power to declassify every document that the US government holds, but then that information would be public and you could FOIA that information and release it. And Trump's defenders in Congress—
Coward. Should have done it.
held a press conference to explain that not everything that is classified is totally classified. And in some ways, what they're saying actually does make sense. The government tends to overclassify records, and arguably a lot more information should be available to the public. Transparency in government is generally a good thing. But in this case, we may be talking about some extremely sensitive top secret information, information that may relate to nuclear weapons. And this gets us to one of the main exceptions about the president's declassification powers, which is that the president doesn't fully control information about nuclear weapons. The Atomic Energy Act regulates information about nuclear weapons and nuclear energy. Under the act, restricted data and formally restricted data are top secret information.
Thank you for the raid, Chapo. Hope you had a good stream.
And the Act defines restricted data as all data concerning the design, manufacture, or utilization of atomic weapons, the production of special nuclear material, and the use of special nuclear material in the production of energy. Now, nuclear information is placed in the formally restricted data category after the Department of Energy and the Department of Defense jointly determined that it relates primarily to the military utilization of atomic weapons. Now, the president also lacks control over information related to U.S. and foreign intelligence operations. The Intelligence Identities Protection Act protects the identity of covert U.S. intelligence operatives. Their identities and other intelligence sources are protected by statute, and the president cannot reveal them without breaking federal law. And there's also another exception to the president's declassification power, which should be completely obvious. Former presidents don't have the legal authority to declassify records after they leave office. But at base, as noted earlier, declassifying the documents is only one of the hurdles, since a lot of the statutes at issue here do not turn on whether the information is classified. That's completely unrelated. We also don't know if Trump followed the procedure for declassifying the documents. He can't just think declassification in his head while president and the documents
How dare
are
you say
declassified.
that? Wait, that's not what Ben Shapiro told me.
The lawyers at Just Security summarize the process for declassification like this. Classified documents have classification markings in the header and footer of each page, indicating the level of classification for the document as a whole. Furthermore, classified records have cover sheets that specifically indicate when the record was classified by whom and under what authority, as well as when the classification expires.
This is a hotly debated topic, actually. So, yeah. No, it's not. No, it's not. No. That's literally not. That's not.
If Trump did in fact order the declassification, he still needed to make sure his staff took the necessary next steps to modify the classification markings on the documents before he could actually handle and store the records as a private citizen, as if they were unclassified. Under security classification rules, a classification marking on a document has to be treated as valid and binding unless and until a subsequent marking replaces it. Appropriate government staffers would have needed to cross out the classification markings in the headers and footers and stamped declassified on the record, noting when it was declassified by whom and under what authority. Since that does not appear to have been done with the classified documents reportedly identified to date, the documents remain classified and had to be treated as classified for handling and storage purposes. It's probably worth noting that ignorance is not going to be a defense here, because reportedly the FBI and DOJ met with Trump several times, issued a subpoena, and not all of the documents were given back. And even the fact that some of the documents were given back initially shows that they know how to handle classified documents and agreed that some of these documents needed to be returned to the government. That being said, Trump might have a First Amendment defense. The Supreme Court does recognize that in some cases the public's interest in receiving information can outweigh the government's interest in keeping it secret. However, when evaluating First Amendment concerns, the court gives more leeway to reporters who lawfully obtain government documents than they do to government officials. And when you're talking about classified and defense information or information related to nuclear documents, security interests are probably going to outweigh those First Amendment concerns. So will this be the thing that brings down the
No. While the federal government and our courts are notoriously awful and draconian when it comes to whistleblowers and their treatment, as it pertains to matters of national security, which can be anything and everything, the reality is that when we're talking about someone like Donald Trump, those very same courts will most likely defend him. Let's be real, okay? The court system is designed. I mean, they appointed this guy, So, I mean, they appointed half the fucking lawyers or half the judges, so, and the justices. So,
former president? It's hard to say. But a lot of people have noticed that a violation of Section 2071 can carry with it a penalty of being barred from office. Could that be used to prevent Trump from running again? Well, I have an entire separate video over on Nebula, exclusive to Nebula, which is today's sponsor along with CuriosityStream. Because on Nebula, my videos always come out early with 0 ads. And I release exclusive content like this all the time, like this entire video on whether Trump can be barred.
okay, that was a good video overall. Let's talk briefly about Liz Chaney.
But we're going to be.
We are. Wait, hold on. Before we talk about Liz Chaney, sorry, the Florida judge weigh in on unsealing the affidavit, and then we'll talk about Liz Chaney.
Out of the battle,
and we'll mourn Liz Chaney's electoral loss last
over
night.
the affidavit leading to the FBI search of former President Donald Trump's Florida estate. The Justice Department opposes unsealing it, while Trump is calling for its release. And now we are learning the judge in the case could weigh in as soon as this week. Our senior national correspondent Terry Moran is in Washington, D.C. with all of those details. Good morning, Terry.
Good morning, Amy. All eyes are going to be on that courtroom in West Palm Beach, where on Thursday afternoon at 1 p.m., Magistrate Judge Bruce Reinhardt is going to hold a hearing. He's the same judge who approved the search warrant for former President Trump's Mar-a-Lago home. And this hearing is going to center on the question of whether the affidavit that federal investigators used to justify that search should be made public. Donald Trump is calling for it to be unsealed, and a group of media organizations, including ABC News, is also asking the judge to do that. But the Justice Department strongly opposes unsealing this sworn affidavit. In a court filing, department lawyers arguing that unsealing the affidavit could, quote, cause significant and irreparable harm.
I feel like when you're watching someone else's content, you should at least show their promo code from their ad read. I'm not saying just listen to the whole read, but fast forward to the part where you can get things paid. Well, we already did that earlier when he talked about Nebula. But thank you. I sense a new, hotly debated topic incoming. I will assume that this will now be the next step in the Hasan steals content and doesn't give anything back saga. I know that a lot of you weirdos, well, not you weirdos in here, well, some of you weirdos are in here, tried to do the whole, like, Hasan is not doing the right thing with his producer on his podcast.
Harm to the investigation, chill future cooperation by witnesses, and put highly classified.
Sometimes. Okay, what is the issue? Dude, look. They're doing it. There is no issue. I have no issue with showing the promo code so they can get paid. I have no issue with it. I usually show it. I usually skip to the end part where they mention the promo code. You're doing it. You're doing it right now. You're creating, long-term community members are creating an issue out of something that is literally not an issue. And you're doing it selfishly. You're doing it. Stop. Stop it. And the problem is, well, the problem in this circumstance is I have a lot of mentally ill long-term community subscribers that feel as though they have this unfettered sense of justice. And because they can't use that on structural things, because they can't like actually make any sort of impact or change on structural issues, they turn around and hyper-focus, like they laser beam on things that they feel are minor inconveniences, but they're not actually minor inconveniences. They are massive issues. And once they get on that fucking slant, they will personally overlook the things that they're asking me to do that I am already doing. You're doing it right now. Please don't do this. Okay.
Classified materials at risk of exposure. The department will go into this hearing in a strong position. Courts routinely defer to the government on its claims and concerns about classified material, and these kinds of affidavits are often sealed in order to protect the integrity of an investigation. Amy?
And Terry, we understand the FBI has already interviewed top White House lawyers about the missing documents, yes?
That's right. This shows how deep this investigation is going. ABC News has learned that former White House counsel Pat Cipollone and his deputy Patrick Philbin have been interviewed by the FBI in this investigation into the handling of documents at Mar-a-Lago. They are the most senior former administration officials known to have cooperated and talked to the FBI. It just shows that this is an aggressive, fast-moving investigation. Amy?
It certainly is. Terry Moran in Washington for us. Thank you.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin Roberts here. Thanks.
I think that the affidavit features some information that pertain to what kind of documents were classified. And I think on top of that, yes, I'm cutting Robert Robbins' promo, sorry. But also the like actual names, I think, like of all the people that are involved in it. Wow, dude, you're not going to let GMA get their shit off? Yeah, I know. Fucked up. I'm a fucked guy like that. I'm a bad guy. Okay. Let's get to Liz Chaney.
But we're going to be.
Let's get to Liz Chaney before we get to Joseph Robinette Rogan on his lip shit.
Again, with the breaking news overnight out of Wyoming, a clear message from that state about the direction of the Republican Party. Congresswoman Liz Chaney, who was reelected easily less than 2 years ago, lost badly last night in her primary fight against her Trump-backed challenger, Harriet Hageman. Chaney, of course, became a target for Trump after she became the face of Republican opposition to the former president, serving as a vice chair of the January 6th committee. Bob Costa has made his way to Jackson, Wyoming for us, and he joins us this morning. Bob, it's a big loss for Liz Chaney. Good morning.
Good morning, Tony. This contest was a prism into this moment inside the Republican Party.
Got fucking comster, dude.
The Trump wing at war with many traditional Republicans. And while Congresswoman Chaney did concede defeat in this race, she did not concede in the battle for the future of the Republican Party.
Our work is far from over.
Surrounded by members of a family that have dominated Wyoming politics for decades, including her father, former Vice President Dick Cheney. Congresswoman Chaney.
Oh no. Instead of Liz Chaney in Wyoming, now we're going to have someone who has the same exact positions as Liz Chaney in Wyoming, but also likes Trump more. Oh. Womp womp. I don't care. I don't care. I mean, this was, of course it was going to happen. You know, go against the king, you best not miss, Liz. You know what I'm saying? Your daddy knows this. Why didn't you?
Accepted defeat.
2 years ago, I won this primary with 73% of the vote. I could easily have done the same again, but it would have required that I go along with President Trump's lie about the 2020 election, That was a path I could not and would not take.
But Chaney was more defiant than wistful, warning Republican voters that their embrace of former President Trump is a threat to democracy.
No American should support.
Liz Chaney did this specifically for the coverage that you're watching currently, that mainstream media is offering her. If you think that she even has a fucking ounce of integrity and did this because she has like some kind of moral code that she abides by, you're out of your fucking mind, okay? That's it. You are a dumbass, you're a dupe, you watch too much mainstream media, maybe you even read too many articles. Liz Chaney did this so that she could get a New York Times bestseller, is probably already being written right now, and possibly a permanent position on MSNBC. Okay? The idea that Liz Chaney was in any meaningful capacity, genuinely conflicted about any of these things is a silly one. Okay? I don't know if she'll run for president on the Democratic ticket or anything like that. Who knows? But I would not be shocked. Okay? This is a person who in 2013 openly came out against gay marriage. Why is that relevant, you might ask? Because her sister is a lesbian. Liz Cheney's sister is famously a lesbian. Her own fucking flesh and blood. So much so that one of the reasons why Dick Cheney didn't run for president and instead controlled the White House from the VP slot was because she was a lesbian. Okay? Now, of course, in her endless effort of whitewashing Liz Cheney's career, she came out and said that she was wrong in opposing same-sex marriage. Okay? You know, she now supports it. Guys, now that she has decided she wants a fucking media career, she supports it. Look closely at Liz Chaney and Donald Trump. It's hard to tell much of a difference. Yeah. Because these guys are demons. House Republican chair elected under Trump, 93% voting record with Trump. Okay. In 2013, Liz Cheney was campaigning against then Senator Mike Enzi of Wyoming when she publicly shared her opposition to same-sex marriage. She said, "I do believe that it's an issue that's got to be left up to the states. I do believe in the traditional definition of marriage," she said at the time on Fox News Sunday. Liz Chaney was asked, "You're anti-abortion." She said she's pro-life. Yes. She was asked, "You're pro-gun rights, and you voted to repeal Obamacare. Do you regret that vote?" She said, "I do not know." Liz Chaney was also asked whether waterboarding, her father's, favorite form of torture, what her perspective was on waterboarding, which is torture. And she said, well, it's not torture. So if you're one of those fucking weirdos that's like, oh my God, she was girl bossing sweaty, fuck you. Liz Chaney is every bit the fucking demon that every other one of these monsters is. Okay? That's it. The only reason why she came out and said, like, well, she's actually now pro-gay marriage is because doing the whitewashing. She's whitewashing her career, her media career, in an effort to build up her media career. She's whitewashing and becoming more lib-friendly. Here, let's take a look.
Waterboarding, a.k.a. torture.
Well, it's not torture.
but you support waterboarding.
I do. Absolutely.
This is liberal. This is the hero of liberals. Okay? Seems like you're just dividing more now by allowing her to try and change. Sometimes I want to drive a car into a wall in a video game at like 120 miles an hour so I could maybe survive the car crash and then end up having the same brain as that chatter so that I can better understand that chatter inside of the video game I'm talking about. Just a slushy. 7-Eleven Slurpee brain. It's torture, but why wouldn't you support it when it's against our enemies? War is war. Are we supposed to ask terrorists nicely to give us what we want? 1, terrorism is a designation that is created by, or at least weaponized by, the American government to deny habeas corpus to human beings living on U.S. soil and to justify all manner of cruelty that you subject them to. So that's number 1. Number 2, you have no idea whether or not these people are legitimately, once you have denied them their habeas corpus, you have no idea if these people have actually violated any sort of fucking crimes or are terrorists to begin with. Number 3, and last but not least, and probably the funniest part about it, is that waterboarding is literally ineffective. There have been 0 instances of torture, specifically waterboarding, but torture in general, actually working in getting workable intel out of a suspect. Because when you torture people, they tell you what you want to hear finally in an effort to stop the torture. They will say anything to make you stop. So, this, of course, has been deliberated endlessly on. Maybe you were too young to know, or maybe your brain is jello, so you didn't understand it back then when it was an open and shut case, and you still don't understand it because your brain is still stupid. You have a bad brain. I'm saying you're a stupid person. Okay? Now, of course, some chatters are doing the classic bit. Torture is proven to work. I've seen it on 24. Now, I know that that's a classic bit and not a genuinely held opinion because the person who wrote that died. His name was Antonin Scalia, and he was a U.S. Supreme Court justice. And he unironically defended torture by claiming that he had seen it work on the hit television show 24. For those of you who don't know, that's how deep the American brain rot goes. That is a very real take from a very real U.S. Supreme Court justice. Anyway. Didn't really think that I was going to be addressing like 2008 era torture takes in the chat, but that's fun. That's fun to think. Fun to think, and it's fun to consider. Love that.
I've had a principle for 60 years. I wrote about it in my new book, The Price of Principle, and that is if there's a dispute and one side wants the truth to come out and the other side says, no, we don't want the truth to come out, always believe the person who wants the truth to come out. That's the person who's telling the truth. And so the Trump people want the affidavit to be released. The Justice Department doesn't. Now, I'm not suggesting releasing the entire affidavit. You can redact the names of witnesses. You can redact the name of agents. You can redact sources and methods. But let's know what they were looking for. I want to know particularly, because to get a search warrant of a safe, you have to have very particular evidence what was in the safe. From reporting, we now know nothing was in the safe. We need to know what was in the closet of Mrs. Trump. We need to know what was in the boxes.
I think I can probably venture a pretty good guess. I think there were probably clothes in the closet.
That's awesome. God damn it. I love the Dersh, and I love Fox News for having him on. Yes, Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer, ladies and gentlemen, asking what's in the closet of Melania. But guess what? I mean, that's probably an innocent question, considering that, given his friendship and proximity to Jeffrey Epstein and his defense of Jeffrey Epstein, successful defense of Jeffrey Epstein, Melania may be outside of the age range that my man is used to and interested in, allegedly. So, gotta love Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer defending Trump here. Yeah. So yeah. That's cool. But getting back to Liz Chaney and how much I fucking despise her and how much I despise people for defending her. Let's wallow in let's celebrate this L one more time.
Support election deniers for any position of genuine responsibility.
Chaney is now the 8th out of 10 House Republicans who voted for Trump's second impeachment following the Capitol attack to be leaving Congress. Trump posted last night that Chaney can finally disappear into the depths of political oblivion, and he congratulated Hageman, who has baselessly claimed the 2020 election was rigged against Trump.
We're all very grateful to President Trump, who recognizes that Wyoming has only one congressional representative, and we have to make it count.
But Wyoming's Republican primary voters ultimately had the final say.
Liz Chaney has done absolutely nothing in the last 6 months except her hatred for Trump.
I mean, that's true, though. Like, that's literally true. If you're a Republican, your entire attitude towards your party hinges on how much you spare Trump's feelings, how good you make Trump feel, because that's what the voters on the ground want. Because the other stuff you're going to do, which Liz Chaney did perfectly, was just like obstructionist, voting against, any sort of Democratic legislation. She did all that. But that stuff is that's the bare minimum. And Republicans don't even expect the bare minimum. They expect a little bit more than the bare minimum from their party, from their legislators. And of course, that additional thing is how much you make Trump feel good about himself. Okay? God King, Daddy Trump. So that's the reason why she lost. She took the fucking L, because Trump was like, fuck you. You're a traitor.
Chaney's allies say she is considering a bid for the White House in 2024. But before making that decision, she plans to keep busy as the vice chair of the January 6th committee, which continues to probe the former president's conduct.
I will do whatever it takes to ensure Donald Trump is never again anywhere near the Oval Office, and I mean it.
It was also primary night in Alaska. Former Governor Sarah Palin projected to make the general election in her House race, though she's still waiting to see if she will fill the remainder of her predecessor's term. On the Senate side, Republican Senator Lisa Murkowski.
Queen. Absolute queen. All right, let's take a look. Liz Chaney.
And we want to welcome.
Now, libtard media is literally fucking putting this demon, okay? This actual semen of a demon, this demon semen, because that's what she is, okay? The Cheneys are just fucked across the board. Maybe not the lesbian one. I don't know enough about her. But this idea that, like, Liz Chaney deserves anything other than, just experiencing generational trauma for all of the harm that his fucking father caused to the planet is a silly one, okay? Like, if there was truly fucking any sort of karmic justice, if there was any sort of karmic justice, Dick Cheney would have been placed a curse. Dick Cheney would have had a curse placed upon his entire family for at least 7 generations, okay? Which would, of course, include Liz Chaney as well. But there is no karmic justice. Here's the hog that replaced Chaney. She's insane and it's great. I love that.
Joe Biden is the largest or the most destructive human trafficker in our history.
We already covered this earlier. She went full Joker mode. But that's cool. I mean, I like that. I like that. She's great, you know. We have a lot of male jokers out there. Why don't we have one for the ladies? You know what I mean? Why can the boys always? Why do the boys always get to have fun? Why can't the ladies?
Welcome in, Congresswoman Liz Chaney, joining us exclusively this morning from Jackson, Wyoming. Congressman, good morning to you.
Good morning, Savannah. Good to be with you.
Well, about last night, you lost by approximately 37 points, a greater margin than even polls had predicted. And I'm remembering back to when we had an interview back in May 2021 when you lost your leadership position. I said, they are coming after you. President Trump wants to go to Wyoming and take you on in the primary. And you said, bring it on. Well, they did. And here we are. And you lost. How do you feel about that now? What's your response today?
Well, look, I think, you know, as we've talked about before, I won my primary by 73 percentage points 2 years ago. The path to that same victory would have been very easy. It was clear how that path would go. But that path would have required that I accept, that I embrace, that I perpetuate the big lie. And I've been very clear at every moment since January 6th that there are some things that have got to be above politics. That there's no political office that's more important than the principles that we take an oath to defend. And I believe that Donald Trump continues to pose a very grave threat and risk to our republic. And I think that defeating him is going to require a broad and united front of Republicans, Democrats, and independents. And that's what I...
Boring. Boring. This is why you lost. No content. You could have been content.
I intend to be part of.
Back to a moment for your race. We all know the old adage, all politics is local. And in focus groups and interviews with reporters, many Wyoming voters said that you had lost your way, you went Washington, and you were focused too much on Trump and not the issues that they cared about. One poll showed 61% of likely Republican voters there said you weren't focused on Wyoming issues. Was that the issue? Did you have the wrong focus?
Like, what are Wyoming issues? There are no Wyoming issues. She did what every other fucking Republican is going to do and would have done in that position. Okay? The only problem is the number one Wyoming issues is... No, stop saying fracking or farming or whatever. It's not like she took a legislative stance against Wyoming, okay? No, it literally is. The only issue is that she went up against Donald Trump. I'm not talking about the actual issues on the ground. You're like, oh, it has the highest suicide rate per capita. Like, no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about actual issues. What politician has actually fucking done anything good by its constituents? I'm talking about, like, what the people truly care about or what the people claim they care about. When someone says, Liz Chaney's not working at the behest of people in Wyoming. What, you think that fucking Joker woman is? No. Obviously not.
Yes. No, look, I think I'm very proud of everything that I accomplished, that we accomplished together with the voters of Wyoming over the last nearly 6 years. But it became very clear after Donald Trump attacked the Capitol, sent a mob to attack the Capitol, refused to accept the results of the election, refused to tell his supporters to leave the Capitol when the assault was underway, that this was a threat that we've never faced before. He crossed a line that couldn't be crossed. And as a nation, you don't get the opportunity to debate and discuss any other issue if you simply turn your head away from that kind of a fundamental threat on our republic.
Well, in point of fact, Republican leader Kevin McCarthy did consider this a referendum on your work on January 6th. Former President Trump last night said it was a complete rebuke of that work. And you have said in the past that you thought the voters of Wyoming fundamentally understood how important that fidelity to the Constitution was. Did you get that wrong? Do people see it differently in the Republican Party?
Look, I think what we have seen, not just in Wyoming, but across the country, is that Donald Trump has betrayed Republican voters. He's lied to them. Those who support him have lied to them. And
bro, this is so dumb. Like, Donald Trump lied to his voters in the same way that every Republican has. Like, that's it. Donald Trump has lied to their voters about what? Oh, illegal immigrants stealing the jobs of, you know, the honest white Americans. Okay, every Republican also does that. That's the main plank of your fucking campaign strategy. Donald Trump lied that illegal immigrants also stole votes or stole the election. Guess what? That is just the Republican strategy in an effort to, once again, stop people from voting. In an effort to justify voter suppression mechanisms, the way that Donald Trump and Republicans before him have lied consistently to create like reason for said voter suppression mechanisms to exist. And that lie has always been that illegal immigrants are voting. Also, I do think that it's pretty funny that we like are paying attention to Wyoming. This is why I refuse to cover this story at all. But now that she fucking took the fattest L, you know, I will cover this state, which should not exist as a state. Let's be real, and I'm not even certain that it does. It's just ridiculous. It's just like cows and cow farts, and then maybe a couple people.
And they're using people's patriotism against them. They're preying on people's patriotism. Kevin McCarthy made his decision a few weeks after January 6th, knowing what he knew about Donald Trump's role in the assault on the Capitol, when he went to Mar-a-Lago and said, we're going to welcome him back in.
Although I think it got struck down, didn't New York City allow illegals to vote in local elections? Yeah, dude. Totally. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Illegals. Yeah, no, totally. They can do that, yeah. No, they still allow it, actually, everywhere, not just New York.
Into the party. To me, that's indefensible. This is a great, special, exceptional nation, and we need leaders who have reverence for our Constitution, who are faithful to our Constitution, and who are...
Doesn't California allow that? Everyone, everywhere. I'm telling you, Democrats allow everyone to vote everywhere, all the time, especially for the presidency, sometimes 3 times.
Going to do what's required to abide by our oath, no matter whether or not it's politically convenient. Kevin McCarthy certainly does not fit that bill, but I know that there are millions and millions of Americans across this country, again, regardless of their party affiliation, who know that there's something more important than partisan politics, and who know we all have to stand together if we want to defend this republic.
The former president said last night you're now headed to political oblivion. You said this fight is just beginning. You've even launched a political organization already. So let's just be straight about it. Are you considering running for president yourself?
Well, what I'm going to do, Savannah, is spend the next several months completing my work in Congress, obviously completing my work representing the people of Wyoming. We have a tremendous amount of work left to do on the January 6th committee. And also, though, I'm going to be making sure that people all around this country understand the stakes of what we're facing, understand the extent to which we've now got one major political party, my party, which has really become a cult of personality. And we've got to get this party back to a place where we're embracing the values and the principles on which it was founded, and talking about, fundamental.
For the record, I'm fully on board with undocumented citizens being able to vote. I want them to be citizens anyway. Just so that there's no confusion. I think undocumented citizens should have a pathway towards citizenship, and then they should be able to vote. So, just make no mistake on that front.
fundamental issues of civics, fundamental issues of what does it mean to be a constitutional republic.
But Congresswoman, you didn't answer me.
Okay, this is so fucking boring. All right, these are the funniest liberal tweets. In her primary defeat, I think Liz Chaney won far more than she lost. I will say this for Liz Chaney. She was wrong about all but one thing. But that one thing was the most important thing. And she gave up more than most of us have to try and save it. Liz Chaney did not win. But she did something that almost no other Republican has done. She stood and fought. Hashtag her work is not done. Oh. This is why I despise liberals, for the record. Like, I need you to understand. This is part of the reason why I despise them. I hate them. And I think they're bad. They're not as bad, but marginally better. Just marginally fucking better. Only by the tiniest of margins. New GOP Liz Chaney converted her House Campaign Finance Committee to a Federal Leadership Political Action Committee hours after losing her primary, a Federal Election Commission filing shows. Nice. Good for her. It's like if my neighbor took a shit in my yard and then repainted my house. Like, thanks, but what the fuck, man? No, that's not true. It's like if your fucking neighbor is burning down your house with the rest of the fucking neighborhood, okay? And then one of your neighbors turns around and says, hey, in the process of burning down your house, he goes, hey, you know what? We should at least fix the windows. And you're like, oh my God, thank you for saying that. I love that you said while you're throwing a Molotov cocktail through my fucking front yard, you said you should fix my windows. And for that, I think you're brave. Putting my marker down that she will be the Dem VP in 2024, I am going to, in a video game, commit Sudoku, okay? I am going to commit Sudoku in a video game. Oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ. I just, oh my God. I can't. This is one hell of an ad for the Democrat running U.S. Senate in South Dakota. The question is whether people will watch it and share it. That's right. Get those fucking clicks, Adam. Get those fucking clicks, baby.
2 men are dropped into Makoche Shicha, the Badlands, in a contest of survival. One is a 5th-generation West River rancher. The other is South Dakota Senator John Thune. Out here, all are equal before the laws of nature, but some are more equal than others. By the end of day 1, the rancher has set traps and built a shelter. The senator reads the landscape and the wheeling of carrion birds. On day 2, the temperature rises to 107 degrees. Thune digs for water in the mud of a creek bed. The rancher conserves energy and hunts by night. As morning dawns, one of these men lays dead. The rancher has succumbed to an undetected heart condition. But Senator Thune has platinum government health care, access to specialists, and free prescription drugs. It was never an equal contest, and wealthy career politicians like John Thune will always win. Inflation hits the middle class harder, hits their retirement savings faster, hits families with young kids like a freight train. But John Thune never felt it at all. I'm Brian Bangs, a retired lieutenant colonel with nearly 3 decades of service in the Air Force and the Navy. I taught the rules of engagement and the law of war at the NATO school, including to many who are now fighting the Russians in Ukraine. Senator Thune has never worked a day outside politics. And after 40 years, he works for Mitch McConnell, not us. He takes millions from drug companies, big corporations, and the super wealthy. And last month, he voted against veterans.
When will the Democratic Party collectively learn their lesson that patriotism is not about like how many fucking Ukrainian Nazis you taught to use a Stinger missile, but patriotism is about fucking just being racist, okay? That's it. You will never out-patriot the Republicans. You could literally have a Republican senator or a congressperson say, motherfuck the American government, I wipe my ass with the flag, and that guy will still be seen as more patriotic than you. You could literally collect the skulls of the Iraqi children that you have killed and then and showcase that and say, look how American I am. Look at how much I love America. I did this. I killed a bunch of 14-year-old Iraqi children and I collected their skulls. I am the real American. You can say that as a Democrat, and then the other guy will be like, nah, fuck that. You're a piece of shit. I'm the real American because I say the N-word and I defend my right to say it. Boom, it's over. That guy won. That guy is more patriotic than you. American patriotism is not about your fucking confirmed kills, okay? It's not about how much you rode for the fucking military-industrial complex. Shut the fuck up. You will get John Kerry Swift voted out of that fucking election every single time. It is not a game that you can win. Jesus Christ, just drop that. Just drop it. It's not going to happen. Holy fuck. It's just so funny because like Donald Trump literally said, American hero and media darling, John McCain was a fucking loser for being caught and tortured by the Vietnamese army, okay? The North Vietnamese army. And they loved him for it, okay? You're a fucking idiot. Every Democratic consultant needs to be just thrown in jail. How? How are you still putting this up? Like, how are you still being like, yeah, man, this fucking, no, I'm gonna out-patriot these guys. No. Patriotism is not about actually serving in the military. It's about the top of the hour ad breaks and avoiding them. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. You can also avoid it if you get lucky and get gifted a sub. But not many are lucky enough to get gifted a sub. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
Health care because Mitch McConnell told him to. I'm running for the U.S. Senate because his America is a bad land for the rest of us, where hard work, military service, and personal responsibility don't matter as much as wealth and personal power. South Dakotans want a square deal. We want the wealthy to pay their share of taxes. We want politicians to respect the will of the people. We want the government out of women's personal health care decisions. We want respect for the sovereignty of native land. And we want term limits, because 40 years in politics is way too long. I'm Brian Banks, and I can beat John Thune out here and in November. Because surviving isn't enough. These folks...
What is he, 6'11"? What the fuck? Bro, he is freakishly tall. I know that, like, politicians are usually pretty tall, but this man is, like, way too fucking tall, bro. You should have put them on a platform to make yourself seem normal, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, my man is 6'20", dude. What the fuck?
Deserve a whole lot more.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how do you rate this political ad? I mean, this stuff, this shit sucks. This stuff is weird. This part is weird. Just say what you're fucking, I don't know. Just say what you believe in. And then move on. Like, you have some good ideas in here.
Air Force and the Navy.
Like, homie's like, dude, I was in the Air Force and the Navy. Dude, I lasered so many fucking people this age. Okay? From a warehouse in New Mexico. Like, you don't even understand. Okay? I did my job, which was war crimes. Okay? I did my job. I killed Like, literally, not a single Pakistani child under the age of 16 was left alive, okay? Like, I would just rip them. I would rip them to shreds. Non-fucking stop, okay? Please vote for me. I'm so patriotic, please. Yeah, this is going to get California wine mom liberals who want this bald fuck to destroy their ass cheeks, okay, into dumping millions of dollars into this dude's campaign only to fucking lose by 40 points. It is just the never-ending Democratic Party platform, okay? Find, like, the most boring fucking military cardboard cutout dickhead who then loses to a guy who has not done physical activity since 1943, okay? I just looked at his website and his policies seem pretty good, but the fact that I'm in South Dakota and for the first time I heard this man was on the HasanAbi broadcast doesn't bode well. Yeah. Like, go vote for him. I mean, great. He's better than the fucking other guy, right? But it doesn't matter.
I taught the rules of engagement and the law of war at the NATO school.
I taught the rules of engagement and the law of war at the NATO school. Oh, man. People in South Dakota are going to love that one. They're like, wow, really? Great. Thank you. Sir, thank you. Thank you. I mean, this is what I cared about in South Dakota. This was, oh, man, you were at the NATO school? That's awesome. Oh, they fucking love it? No, they don't, man. No, they fucking don't. No, they don't. Nobody gives a fuck about NATO in South Dakota. Maybe 12 people. What the fuck are you talking about? Literally never bring up NATO. If you want to win a domestic campaign, especially in somewhere like South Dakota, you're like, why? Why are you bringing up NATO, dude? No one cares. No one knows what it is. No one fucking cares. Shut the fuck up. Donald Trump literally ran on saying, we got to make all the NATO countries pay more. They're stealing our funds. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? It's just him saying he's been in leadership roles before. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You want to know why it doesn't matter? Because it's fucking whack. It's like saying you're the coach of the fucking Cincinnati Bengals, okay? Like, okay, great. You were a coach. Who cares? Did I even say the fucking right team? I don't know. Aren't they losers? The Bengals went to the Super Bowl. Okay, I don't know. The fucking, what was the one in Florida? God damn it. Not the Dolphins. Detroit Lions. The Cleveland Browns. Jaguars is what I was thinking of. Thank you. Dolphins are bad too. You were at the game? I don't fucking remember. Talk about Liz Chaney yet? Yeah, we did. Anyway,
now fighting the Russians in Ukraine. Senator Thune has never worked a day outside politics. And after 40 years,
just be like, look at my opponent. He just straight up looks like a demon. I look like a demon too, but at least I'm taller than him. I can dunk on him. You know what I mean? I can dunk on him. I can dunk on his ass, dude. The Fetterman approach. I mean, like Fetterman's going up against like a fucking weirdo. So anyway, The Browns gave their quarterback a 9-figure contract after 20-plus lawsuits of sexual misconduct and assault. Oh, dude, goated. Okay. We're done with Liz Chaney. I don't want to fucking listen to her talk anymore. Wait, actually, I do want to hear the Wyoming voters shit on her. Oh my God, that is the biggest gulp.
I don't think
this is a small, by the way. This is a Wyoming small. For the European audience, what you are looking at right now is someone drinking the smallest beverage container.
I think I would support her in a presidential run.
No, please, no.
I wouldn't support her as a dog catcher.
I think she should do whatever she's felt best for herself and for the nation.
Oh, no, absolutely not. And we've heard that too, but I don't know that she will if she loses here.
2024, it's way too soon for her. I think there's going to be too many things in her background that people are going to remember. 2 years from now, no.
I think she would be a great option for our nation, and I mean, more power to her if she decides
That's
to
a lib.
do that in 2024.
I'd vote for her. Why that? We need women, strong women with powerful decision-making and fair.
Even though I support her and I think she's a better candidate, I still think that Trump did a lot for Wyoming and that we've actually been hurt by our new president. So
I'm not a Chaney fan.
No, I think she should just go back to Virginia and get another job. She's redoing her resume today.
She's right, by the way.
I think a good Democrat, it looks like.
I don't see her getting a whole lot of support from Republicans, and by virtue of the fact she's trying to get Democrats to vote for her, and she's been pushing a lot of Democratic stuff, yeah, she should just go ahead and change parties. Why lie about who you are?
I have no use for people that quit the brand to ride for another brand. That's
Exactly. They're saying she's a fake friend to Donald Trump, which is the most important part of your... It's the most important part of the fucking political understanding of many Americans. All right, Joe Rogan is lib the fuck up. First and foremost, he pushes back on, I guess it says, minors should be forced to carry a rapist baby. By the way, being lib the fuck up is literally like just having at least a crumb of humanity left in you, okay? That's... when I say Joe Rogan is lib the fuck up, I mean it like sarcastically, okay? So don't mistake that. I'm not being serious about that, obviously. Okay. Let's hear.
Women who have been raped, who should not have to fucking carry some rapist baby. There's women who have been sexually assaulted before the age of 14.
There's also, hold on though.
But hold on, don't stop me.
Okay.
That's real too. And we all have to agree. We have to agree on both of those things.
There are also, though, I'm not going to argue with you on that.
Oh, Babylon B. He said, don't stop me. Is that what he said? Damn, Babylon his B. Babylon his B, Babylon B. What the fuck? God damn.
That point, but I will say there are people who have been born of rape and are alive right now and are pro-life, and they go around speaking, talking about how I had a right to live, and they will go out there and make an argument, a pro-life case, and they're born of a rape.
You don't have a right to tell a 14-year-old girl she has to carry a rapist baby.
I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that's real.
Yeah, notice how he's not talking about the fucking mother in that situation. You know, the little girl. He's like, oh well, there's people who are like, I have a life to live. No, you don't. Like, no, you don't. That's not an argument you can make. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, you don't have the right to tell my 14-year-old daughter she has to carry her rapist baby. You understand that?
To look that woman in the eye who was the born of a rape.
Yo, I love when Republicans get that way because, like, Joe Rogan is, like, genuinely fucking agitated. Look at this. Wait, ain't you Nathaniel B? What the fuck is Nathaniel B?
Understand
to
that?
look that woman in the eye who was the
But
born
listen,
of a rape.
do you understand that? That's a 14-year-old child.
I
If
know.
a 14-year-old child gets raped, you say that they have to carry that baby?
I don't think two wrongs make a right. I don't think
That's
murder.
not- I don't think that's
murder is an
wrong.
answer to. I don't think murder fixes a rape.
That's awesome. That's great. When you got Babylon B over here fucking popping off like this, you're going to lose the audience. The end of the video merges so seamlessly with the beginning that you could almost watch this video for an eternity and think they were just making the same arguments over and over again. It's so dry, but hilarious if you're a fan of Tim. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not going to fucking watch that. It's 11 hours long. Nathaniel B.
That shit was trash. You can't handle me. Hold up. Ain't you Nathaniel B?
What is
Get the fuck out of the pool! That shit was trash. You can't handle me.
What? Okay. I don't even know how to respond to that. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. But Joe Rogan also had a good guest on.
Well, it's an honor to meet you, Derek, especially after
With
such high...
Josh Dubin and Derek Hamilton from the Innocence Project. Let's take a look at what they had to say.
Tell me your story. Like, what happened to you?
Well, thanks for having me, and Josh, thanks for the accolades. You know, I was a 17-year-old kid running around Brooklyn at a time when Brooklyn was terrible. And I was a product of my environment. I was doing little robberies and, you know, little dumb stuff that adolescents do. And I got on the radar of the police department. They used to search me all the time, pat me down, you know, throw me up on a car, regular stuff that happened in that community. One day, a man was killed about 5 a.m. by some older guys in the neighborhood. The police had the identification of their car. They called the guy in, and he somehow told them he rented me the car and that I was the one that bought the car back, and told him that I had committed the crime and that I had shot the guy by accident. And that was my first real experience with the criminal justice system, because it was a murder. I'm like, murder? You know, I did a couple of robberies. I did some petty stuff, but murder, that's not me. So, you know, what was amazing to me is, number one, nobody would have gave me their car at 17 years old, right? Any cop would have known that this guy wouldn't have gave me his car. But they arrested me and they charged me with murder. And
I wonder why the police. I wonder why the police did that. I can't for the life of me think of why the police would do that to a young black 17-year-old boy.
I was convicted by a jury because they admitted grand jury testimony of a witness who came before the court and said, I never seen this guy at all. The police made me lie in the grand jury and say that I seen this guy. I'm not testifying. I refuse to testify. I'm not going to get up there and perjure myself. The judge told the prosecutor that day that they was dismissing the case, that if they don't get another witness, this case is going out of here. Judge's name was Lombardo back then. This was 1983. I went back to Rikers Island that day. We came back the next day, and the judge said that he thought about this all night, and he felt that the only person would benefit from this witness not testifying would be me. Therefore, he was going to allow the prosecutor to admit their grand jury testimony as evidence in chief at my trial, and I would forfeit my right to confront the witness and let the jury hear the truth that she never saw the crime. So that was my first real experience. I was a young knucklehead. The lawyer that I had at the time, Candace Kurtz, said, look, young man, get your head out your ass and you better read these cases and you better see what's going on, like they're railroading you. She took the stand and told the judge what the witness told her, and I was convicted. I was sentenced to 25 years of life, and it was at that moment that I know that I had to study law, that I had to really dig deep in the books, and I did it. New York State, thank God, had a law library. They had all the books in the world. All you had to do was apply yourself. And I spent the next 5 and 6 years working on my case. In 1987, the appellate division in that case found that the judge had no evidence whatsoever.
I'm no advocate for HasanAbi shit, but like honestly, that judge should go to jail. Like you know, if fair is fair. You go to jail. You go to jail for the duration.
That me or anybody acting on my behalf had threatened this witness, did anything improper. And that the judge was right. There was no evidence that can prove that. So they reversed the conviction, and I was able to get out of prison after 6.5 years. Unbeknownst to me, there was a rogue cop by the name of Louis Garcella who felt that I didn't do enough time for this conviction. He didn't like the appellate division decision. 8 months later, I was in New Haven, Connecticut at a unisex salon that I had owned at the time. He came in that store and arrested me, told me I was going back to Brooklyn for a murder. And I'm like, a murder? Like, this can't be true. Like, again? Like, how many times has this happened? Went to New York. I was processed. About a year later, I went to trial. I was convicted. They brought a witness in by the name of Jules Smith, who said that she was present at the murder when her boyfriend was killed, that I was a gunman. I had a gun in my hand, and I shot this individual several times with this gun. But her original statement to the police said she wasn't there, that she never saw this crime. She was around the corner at a store. When she came back, her boyfriend was dead. The jury never heard that statement. But in any event, the ballistics evidence proved that this guy was shot with 2 different guns, that he wasn't shot in the building where she said he was shot at, but he was shot outside in the street. Despite this evidence, I was convicted. After I was convicted was when I learned that she had first told the cops at the crime scene. She never saw the crime, but she had told it to a different detective. So I made a pro se motion to set aside the verdict. And in the motion, I argued that this detective that never came in that she gave the statement to could prove my innocence. And the judge ordered a hearing. For a year, he said, I can't give this guy a day in jail, let alone 15 years, which was the minimum. I want this witness to come back. The prosecutor said, I'm not calling her. And the judge said, if you don't call her back, this case is going to a new trial, right? They called her back, and she admitted that she never saw the crime, that the detective, Louis Garcella, told her what happened and told her that if she didn't get up here and say that I committed the crime, she was going to jail. She was on parole. Her boyfriend was a felon that just got out. She had kids. They said, you're going to jail. She said, what was I supposed to do? Here's the system telling me this, that if I don't come in and say this, I'm going to jail. And I came in and said it. The judge ruled a year later that, again, he felt that I was...
Guys, if the criminal justice system can extract classified documents from Mar-a-Lago, I mean, of course this is going to happen. You know what I mean? On the one hand, you have this, which is, whatever, a man's life is taken from him unjustifiably by an unjust criminal justice system that is designed to churn out these sorts of results. And on the other hand, you have a billionaire fail son who failed upwards his entire life have a little bit of trouble with the federal authorities because he took some classified information and then refused to give it back when asked kindly. For the record, this is why I say these people are fucking ridiculous. Like the people who are like, oh my God, if it can happen to them, it can happen to me. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up, okay? It's already happening.
He said there was a common thread of strings. I manipulated this evidence. Again, I called the detective. The detective came in and said exactly what the witness said, that she told him she didn't see the crime, that she was beat up and took to the priest and then told she was going to jail. And I had that jury.
Well, this case is more of a cop disliking him for various reasons. Oh, yeah, totally. It's just one cop. Let's not examine the system that has allowed one cop to be petty in this regard. Or let's not examine the system that allows a cop like that to continue operating. Let's just look at one cop. Yeah, just one bad apple.
You heard that, there'd have been different results. At the trial, they told the jury that her first statement was the most important statement in this case. And that when the police arrived on the scene, she didn't hesitate.
But even when a dude is describing every single aspect of a system that failed him, that unjustifiably took his freedom away, you're still like, well, I mean, I don't know. It was just a cop. The cop did this.
She said Derek Hamilton, somebody I know my entire life, committed the crime, which wasn't true. In fact, she said the truth, which she didn't see the crime, that she was somewhere else. I was sentenced to 25 years of life. I filed numerous post-conviction motions after post-conviction motions. Every time a judge gave me a hearing, every time he said he can throw the case out, every time he said he was troubled by this conviction, The prosecutor would come in and tell him I'm a bad guy, that this is not somebody you want to release, that, you know, they put imagined harms and make a judge think that I was the most terrible person in the world. And
Multiple
he denied
judges,
emotion every single.
multiple judges failed him. Prosecutors failed him. Well, not even failed him. Like, they unjustifiably kept him in detention. Multiple cops. He even has empathy for the fucking other person who offered false testimony. That's insane.
Time. You know, I filed numerous motions, numerous post-convictions. I did everything you could imagine to prove my innocence, but to no avail. I began going to parole board around 2009. It was a very traumatic experience for me because at that time, the parole board wanted me to admit guilt, and I wasn't going to do that. I'm not going to come in and say I killed somebody I didn't kill. I'm not doing that. I don't care what you say, and I had to challenge them and fight them for 2 years. And then my family went out in protest, and we got a Daily News article put out that said that I would be free if the court would just basically give me justice. If they just give this guy a fair shot, he'd be home. So it changed the mentality of the parole board. They looked at all of my evidence, and they said, you know, based on the evidence that you presented here, we believe in your innocence. Like, this evidence speaks for itself. Even the judge said you was innocent. I don't know what you're doing here all these years. And they released me. And at that point, I began a crusade, because when I was in prison, there were several guys. We built something called an Actual Innocence Team. Guys who I was working in the law library, so I would read guys' case and check them out. So what I had to do was get families together, get people to come together and bring their families and say, look, let's send these people to City Hall. Let them know there's a lot of us in here. It's not just me. It's white, there's black, there's a bunch of us in here that got the same issue, that they're procedurally barring us. They're not looking at our case, they're just kicking it into the garbage. We don't want to hear it. Get out of here, right? Because they can. They had the power. So when we start bringing attention to these cases, it changed the whole dynamic. So when I got out, I joined that group, Family and Friends of the Wrongful Convictions. We had a PR guy by the name of Lonnie Sori who was helping us keep it together. And we just began blasting the prosecutors. We began protesting outside their offices and getting rid of them. The first one we was able to get rid of was Charles Hines in Brooklyn, the prosecutor that sent me to prison. We was able to remove him and put a progressive prosecutor in that agreed that he would look at these convictions if he was elected. So he got in, and in 2 years, he exonerated 22 people. And he found that there was a systemic racist problem in Brooklyn that was convicting the wrong people. Fortunately for me, the New York Times.
Oh shit! I guess it wasn't. Oh fuck! I guess it wasn't just one bad apple. I guess it was a couple bad apples.
Times reporter called me, and I believe it was 2000.
I need you to understand that conviction or that investigation is an insane investigation to even conduct. You end up literally investigating the very same people that are all the police end up policing the police. Okay, which is precisely why in so many of those circumstances. Plenty of them get to have long and wonderful careers and get fat pensions by the end of it, okay? The idea that they actually concluded or conclusively found racism within the way that policing was occurring in this situation implies that it had gotten so out of fucking control that a larger federal agency or federal government had to step in and say, you got to stop, dude. What the fuck are you doing? You're doing too much racism. Not the level of racism that is allowed, where we can like kind of look the other way.
12, and they said, why are people afraid of the police? And I just said, are you kidding me? Why are they afraid of the police? And I told them names of guys that I knew that was in prison that this cop set up. And a lawyer had contacted me and said that he was working on a case which this cop framed another guy by the name of David Ranta. And he said, in 2 weeks, there's going to be an article in New York Times that exposed this cop. And I told the New York Times reporter that. And I said, look, in 2 weeks, if it comes out, you come back to me and I'll take you to these guys. And she came back, Frances Rober. She came back and I took her to these guys. She got the prosecutor to agree to look at 50 of these cops' cases, 50 of them. And, 20 was exonerated so far, those guys. And I was exonerated in 2015. In 2014, for the first time in New York history, the Appellate Division's Second Department ruled in my case that a freestanding actual innocence claim can be recognized under post-conviction motion. And they said that anybody that's innocent, the courts could no longer procedurally bar you. They got to reach the merits of your contentions. They just can't say, well, you should have raised this before, or your lawyer failed to do this before, or you should have did. You got to reach the merits of it. Get to the bottom line. Is this guy innocent or not? And when they gave me that opinion, it kind of like, in itself, exonerated me because the prosecutor now had to hear my witnesses. I had alibis. I had police officers who said, look, this guy was in New Haven, Connecticut, not Brooklyn when this murder happened. We know because we seen him there. We was at a party with him. I had hotel receipts. I had many witnesses that could verify where I was at on the day in the town you kept.
For the record, police or prosecutor misconduct is at the root of half of exoneration cases. At half. Specifically, just prosecutorial misconduct is 1 in 20, but when you add police misconduct into the matter, that's half. You understand? Fucking half, dude. That's insane. Those people should be going to jail. Like, we're not talking like a witness fucked up. We're not talking like, additional evidence came out. This is straight up like wrongly convicted black defendants were slightly more likely than whites to be victims of misconduct, especially in drug and murder investigations. Official misconduct.
Was murdered. The court was just throwing that evidence in the garbage. We, in fact, proved who committed the crime. The real murderer was present when the cops arrived. He was on parole for manslaughter. They took his name down, but never even investigated who he was. So we had a lot of evidence. We had a witness who was there, who identified who was there, identified why the guy was shot. There was a 911 call that said 3 male blacks fleeing in the red car. He admitted they was in the red car. So they were just overwhelming evidence of my innocence, but courts was just throwing it in the garbage because of the prosecutor lied to them and said he's a bad guy. So my experiences taught me that, there's a lot of innocent people. I was in prison, man. Look, one thing about prison, and I tell people, they say, hey, everybody says they're innocent. That's not true, right? They may tell a lawyer that, but they're not going to tell a guy in the neighborhood with them that. I know you're guilty. I was with you. I know what you did. You told me. Everybody tells me. You're from the same neighborhoods. So it's a small minority of people that's in the law life.
By the way, this is part of the reason why I always laugh at motherfuckers who say, like, oh, Gavin Newsom is releasing 75,000 criminals into the streets tomorrow. Bro, you don't understand the process in which, like, there is a parole board that looks at your fucking good behavior. You don't know how many fucking awful situations you've had to dodge to even get to that level. Okay? You have no fucking idea. When you go into prison, you're automatically a criminal. Even if you went to prison under... improper filings or a prosecutorial misconduct or whatever, it doesn't matter. You go into prison, now you're a criminal. You have to do crimes to survive in prison. Okay? That means you were able to dodge all of that despite of all of the, despite of your interest in surviving prison that causes you to do literal fucking crimes. Okay? You then get in front of a fucking parole board. You get in front of a fucking parole board and they still don't let you out.
Library every single day. If you go to the yard, guys is working out in the weight pile, right? They're playing basketball, but the innocent guys is in that law library every single day trying to find a way out. And that was me. Every single day. And I studied every book in there. I taught law classes. And I became very good at it. I mean, I was surprised. I went to college, right? When the lawyer gave me the first 2 cases and I read them, I was surprised how well I knew the cases. I was surprised how I comprehended them. And it was because of that that I kept going. And I found a civilian who liked me. He was working in the law library. And the first test I got was a 44. And he said, look, man, I'm not going to waste my time.
You got to explain what that is. What's a 44?
A 44 was my grade on the test. I took a test. The first test he gave me was on the Constitution of the United States. I had to learn the 4th, 5th, 6th, 8th, and 14th Amendment. And I failed. I was playing. And he said, look, you're not going to waste my time. You're smarter than that. He challenged me. Next time I came back, I got a 97. So from that point on, I just started studying. I start gravitating to the older guys that knew more than me. Because I was young, they was willing to teach me. And I was like a young sponge, and I just loved what I did. I became passionate about it. And that's why I'm here now.
Derek, what kind of repercussions are there for cops that do things like this?
None. I mean, in our case, the statute of limitations had ran out on this cop. And let me just tell you about this cop. He didn't just do it in the police department. He left the police department, went into the DOE, the Department of Education, and he did it there. He framed the guy in the DOE. They later found out the guy did nothing wrong. They had to reinstate him. This is just his nature and his character.
He just gets away with it?
He gets away.
What's his name?
Louis Scarcella.
And he's out there still?
He's out there. He's still getting a pension. The city is still paying this guy. We still got cases today that we are fighting in court for him. James Jenkins, Nelson Cruz. They still actual cases that we're litigating.
How many people do you think that guy wrongfully put in prison?
You know, I'll tell you something that I didn't even tell you, Josh, about this one. And it's this guy.
By the way, for those of you who don't know, he is a retired detective for New York City Police Department who initially came to prominence during the crack epidemic of the 90s and 80s, earning frequent commendations before many of his investigations were overturned in the 2010s. Like he's got a fucking Wikipedia page for his misconduct.
Worked on over 200 cases. My father was killed in 1988. He was the detective on that case. And I'll tell you something about that. He said that one of the guys snatched a confession out of his hand and ate it. I didn't believe that. I said, as much as I want people who may be responsible for my father's death, I can't trust this guy. I can't take nothing he say to be truth, right? Just recently, that case was overturned. Samuel Edmondson case because of his sloppy police work. So he says 200 cases he worked on. I would like to believe at least half of those guys are innocent.
Well, a lot of them have been exonerated. How many Scarcella exonerations have there been?
20 to date.
How does a guy not just get locked up immediately for that?
Oh, I wonder how. Well, maybe it has something to do with the attitude that rich guys like you constantly fucking channel through massively popular media outlets about backing the blue and how difficult of a job the police have. And they're out there scaring the big bad guys, black guys specifically, that are breaking windows and rioting all the fucking time. Maybe the reason why they get away with this is because their entire purpose is to defend rich people against the scourge of poor people. Seems real difficult to frame hundreds of people. Is not. Not when the system allows it. Not when you get commendations for it. I don't really think Joe backs the blue that hard. Oh, come on, dude. Since COVID, since he moved to Austin, that motherfucker hasn't been backing the blue. He's been backing that ass directly into the blue cock, okay? Every day. God damn, dude. The only time he's like not backing the blue is when it was like, the George Floyd, Derek Chauvin case. That's it.
And when he testifies, he has two lawyers with him now, right? I've never seen a witness come to court and have two lawyers standing with him. We object to it all the time. But, I mean, this is how much of a criminal he is. He had two lawyers standing with him all the time and trying to protect his rights. And he don't remember anything now. Like, he don't remember,
Yeah. So what? Police are defunded too much. If they had more funds, maybe they could do more racist actions like this. You know what I mean?
Of course, he don't recall nothing. You got to bring the police reports to him and say, that's your signature. Did you do this? But he don't remember anything, of course. Selectively, he don't remember anything.
What's wrong with backing the blue? Man, I don't even know where to fucking begin, dude. I don't even know where to fucking begin. Holy shit. What's wrong with backing the blue? Everything. Public perceptions. Scarcella stated in 2018, I've done absolutely nothing wrong. I stand by my cases 100%. He has not faced any legal repercussions since retiring in 1999. In reviewing his cases, the Brooklyn District Attorney's Office has not charged Scarcella with breaking any laws during his NYPD service. I wonder what's wrong with backing the blue. 20 convictions overturned. 20 innocent lives were stolen as a consequence of this dude's fucking piece of shit actions. Okay? And yet, no laws were violated in that process. And it's true, no laws were probably violated because the laws are designed in a way to fuck over poor people, broke people, marginalized people. That's their fucking job. That's why if you back the blue, you're a fucking idiot, okay? Oh, man. Even if Scarcella had, as a former prosecutor explained, he would not face legal charges because the statute of limitations is expired on his investigations. Although his 18 overturned cases have cost the state more than $53 million in legal damages, not including years of staff costs, Scarcella continues to receive his NYPD pension as state law prevents him from being stripped of it. Michael Palladino, president of the Detectives Endowment Association, has defended Scarcella as a political scapegoat of those with a desire to rewrite history. No, I do not think it's possible to fucking be a cop and change the system from within. No, I do not. I do not think that that is possible. If you are, quote unquote, a good cop, you will either get, be found suicided with 2 fucking bullets in the back of your head, or you'll be fired. The only cops that get fired are fucking ones that, actually speak out. There is no such thing. Were found in Big Bear in a burnt down cabin surrounded by the LAPD. Yeah, I mean, that's Dorner. Can't corner the Dorner. Yes, I did watch We Run the City on HBO. It was fucking incredible. It was great. And I highly recommend everyone to watch it. Fucking pieces of shit, man. Holy fuck. Love that Joe's still like, oh, what do you... Why is it like this? I don't understand. Why is it like this? All right, we're going to move on to some more fun shit, okay? We're done with the fucking crazy shit. We're done with the madness. We're going to move on to some more fun shit. Let's start with this one.
Back and forth with Andrew Tate. This is a guy who missed a few hugs of his mother. I mean, there's videos of him slapping women around online. I couldn't give a shit about Andrew Tate.
Would you box him?
If he come up to me in my face, I would absolutely punch him in the face. But am I going to make effort to go running every morning? No. I don't care. Comes to me, I've got a business to run. I'm not going to take time out to worry about Andrew Tate. I'm not like him. I'm not daddy's little rich boy. I got to earn my shit to get here as well.
Did he come from money?
Oh, he come from money.
No way.
I'm not just talking about the human trafficking money that he's got either. I'm talking about this will keep him going for another 4 fucking years, will it? You know what I mean?
Don't worry, you guys are going to be best friends in like 2 years.
Yeah, I'll be making money off of his fucking dumps as well. So, Andrew, you're fighting Floyd Mayweather? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. To be fair, Battle of the Rapists, him and Floyd, that would make for a good one. To be fair.
Funny. Apparently, the top G's are returning to school. Have y'all heard of a sexist, misogynist, disgusting excuse of a human being known as Andrew Tate? Well, I promise all your middle school and high school boys have, and they're addicted to his content. Just this week, I've had 6 convos with families about their sons saying shit like women are inferior to men, women belong in the kitchen. Not only are they making these misogynistic claims in class, but are really refusing to do their assignments if they're sourced from a woman. I don't believe this. I don't believe anything on Reddit. I'm sorry. I don't believe anything on TikTok. I don't believe anything on Reddit. Even though I do believe that that's probably real, it's on Reddit. This is wonderful. Quiet quitting. Gen Z's ditching the hustle culture to avoid burnout. I love that under capitalism, okay? Under capitalism, when you just do your job and like nothing more, that's called quiet quitting now. It's like, oh no, it's called doing your fucking job and not putting in extra effort. Why would you do that? I love that. I love that article. Workers are now quiet quitting or quitting the idea of going above and beyond at work. He explains how he sees quiet quitting, a term he said he recently learned. You're still performing your duties, but you're no longer subscribing to the hustle culture mentality that work has to be your life. The reality is, it's not. He's part of spreading a trend that's basically telling people to take it easy at work, stop taking on added responsibilities outside of the role's description, or work for extra hours. Burnout isn't new. Millennials practically invented the word, but their younger colleagues and some millennials themselves are trying to avoid burnout and simply do the job that's asked of them. It's the latest salvo in a pandemic-era tug-of-war between managers and junior colleagues all over work-life balance. Nice. They're making the hustle culture of the 2010s a distant memory and replacing it with something of a comeback of the Gen X's 1990s-era slacker culture. Are you taking part of the quiet quitting trend? Yes, 74%. Yeah, nobody wants to work anymore. And by that, I mean nobody wants to fucking slave away endlessly for maybe the prospect of a raise that you may or may not get. That's crazy. Fuck that. Suck me. Okay. Blind dating 6 glow up guys.
I'm 23 years old. I'm a graduate student at the University of Southern California. I'm a concert photographer and a journalist. I think a glow up is not only appearance, but definitely affects inside as well. I know for me, it was more about confidence and how I felt about myself. You kind of are able to recognize that in other people that have gone through that experience. I'm hoping to see some embarrassing photos.
I'm a glow up guy, so I'm very excited to watch this. Also, stop sending me the killer whale. I don't care. Also, if anyone has footage from this mullet championships, please let me know. I want all the information that's out there on the mullet championships. Ever since I found out about this earlier, like last night, I have not been able to get it out of my mind. Look at the names on all the people on the mullet championship, all the kids. Rustin Alphin. Landry Turpin. William Dale Ramsey, goated, should win regardless. Don't care about anyone else. William, I hope, won that because he's got swag. And Epic Orta. You get to see Epic Orta both with these kinds of tactical Oakleys and the wicked ones too. Oh my God, Emhud with the sauce immediately, dude.
Asked to come to the front of the stage and perform the mullet shake, ladies and gentlemen. The mullet.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so fucking good. Who are the judges? None of the judges have a mullet. What's going on? How can you judge other people's mullets when you're bald, my man? What the fuck? That makes no damn sense. Okay, we'll take a look at it in a second.
That I can relate to a little bit. If a date came out of this, I wouldn't be upset about it. Oh, stop. This is so funny. I'm really enjoying myself. Love the dog, love the chihuahua. So cute. This bowl cut. Is that a bowl cut? I don't know. That was everything. I see that a lot actually on here. Let's see, contestant 2. Good Justin Bieber swoop. I like that we get 2 options here. That's nice. We have a tank top and we have a t-shirt.
Like, on the left, me at my grandpa's funeral. On the right, me at the HasanAbi broadcast. Kind of pedophilic, no? I mean, it's a glow up. How else are you going to show that? Like, the people are not that age now, you know what I mean?
It's like a little modeling portfolio. Oh, the braces. I always wanted braces. I'm actually really jealous. As a kid, I begged for them. I never had them. And
Why did you want braces?
I don't know, because everybody else had them. It was one of those things. Is this Madame Tussauds Wax Museum? I like the fists up. Oh, I just realized it's a layered shirt. That was so in. It was like that and like the chunky skater shoes. That must have been 2008, 2009. I can picture it. Oh, this is so zoomed in. Oh, the glasses. Again, one of those things that like, I know you guys probably feel insecure about it now, but I also really wanted glasses as a kid. I like this smile, just barely there. Thanks guys for letting me view these. I feel very privileged. Let's see. Okay, unfortunately, I'm eliminating number 3. I love the charisma, but the headphones give me that you probably listen to EDM now, and that's a little concerning. Oh my gosh, you're so cool.
Hi.
Hi, nice to meet you.
No, I don't listen to EDM.
Oh, you don't? Yeah, you don't look like it now. Yeah, can you give me a little backstory behind the picture?
This is where I first came to the United States.
Oh,
I was from the Philippines, yeah.
Oh, that's so sick.
I was like 13.
It was nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what an L, dude. Are you fucking joking? What a fucking L. Swagapinos, rise up. Swagapinos, rise the fuck up. Big L for her. God damn, dude. Also, the funny thing is, like, people were like, this is kind of pedophilic now. Hey, chat, I don't know if you know this, but, like, you're not just materializing as a fucking 31-year-old or however old she is. You know what I mean? Like, if they're the same age, she probably looked like that in that era as well. I know that, like, for many of you, okay, I'm 31. That's why I said 31. I know for many of you, the idea is like, oh, if you're 23, then you're 23 permanently. Like, you literally grew up as a 23-year-old. You just came out as a 23-year-old. You were born as a 23-year-old. That's not how this works. Okay? I know. You're demonstrating once again your lack of object permanence in the chat, but you know, people were young at a certain point.
Contestant number 1, can I get a little backstory behind?
Did you ever realize you were a pedophile for having a date as a minor? Kind of sus, bro. You went on dates when you were 16 years old with other 16-year-olds. That's pedophilia, for the record.
In the picture, like the glow stick, the dog. How old were you?
Well, I think this is about 6th grade. That's my dog. His name is Rafi. He's got big beady eyes. So I'm from Hawaii. My sister was telling me that I should grow out my...
Love when chatters don't understand basic concepts like the passage of time. Yeah. Yeah. Joke's on you. I didn't go on dates for that reason. Yeah. Chat thinks calling your... Yeah. I'm calling the FBI. Chat thinks calling your boyfriend, girlfriend's old pictures cute is pedophilia. Yep, time to call the FBI on that, actually.
My hair to
By the way, that is the final boss of like Zoomer brain rot. That is literally when you're like so permanently brain broken by like internet discourse on like problematic age gaps or whatever that you're basically like, oh dude, that's grooming, that's pedophilia, that's a no growth, like that's really fucked up.
One of those cool surfer boys. It kind of just grew into that, and the rest is history.
That's so cool. You're from Hawaii. I lived there for a year, but yeah, I definitely see what you were doing with the surfer. That was definitely in at the time, and especially in Hawaii, I'm sure.
Not for me.
Contestant number 2. How old were you in this picture?
I want to say high school, freshman year.
In which ways have you grown up?
You know, back in the day, we all rocked the Bieber cut before it was.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That was like the de facto haircut. But yeah, obviously a lot has changed since then. I don't rock pink, and I have a different haircut. So.
Contestant number 4. Was this like an 8th grade picture? That's the vibe it's giving me.
Yeah, 8th grade. Yeah, no, I was in my Great Gatsby era for sure. All I cared about was just World of Warcraft. So, Yeah, you can probably tell.
Oh, I'm dead. My brothers used to play that for like 8 hours a day in middle school. I just sensed it from the picture. I knew.
Yeah, you already knew.
Real recognize real. How have you grown up?
I started caring about girls, so.
That'll do it.
Yeah, I started going to
His
the gym.
voice broke. That's an L. That's cut him.
Started trying to care about my hair. Started going on Depop. Yeah, the trifecta.
Is this Sylvester Stallone? Were you a big fan of his?
I was actually. I'm originally from Philadelphia, so yeah. I definitely love the Rocky movies.
Okay. How you think you've changed since this picture?
I definitely lost the glasses. that's a start.
Also,
and,
voice break, L. Double L.
I used to be like really short, so I somewhat grew a little bit, and the braids are gone.
Number 6. How old were you in this picture?
12, I think around middle school. Yeah, that was my old passport picture, and it barely expired a few years ago, so I was still traveling with that, so I definitely used to get some weird stares.
My passport's expired, but it expired 2 years ago when I had a picture when I was 12 on it, and the airport was like, no.
Yeah.
What made you want to glow up? Did it happen naturally, or did you put effort into it?
To be honest, it kind of just happened naturally. I don't wear glasses anymore. I definitely use contacts. And then, yeah, just kind of taking pride in my appearance. You know, I don't have the same haircut anymore either. Puberty's a great thing.
I don't even have any good reasons to eliminate everyone. These are all pre-glow up. Okay, unfortunately, I'm gonna eliminate contestant number 2. I don't know. I wonder if you kind of still have the same skatery style as you did there. I'm excited to see though. Oh my gosh, you're so cool.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you can go over here.
Okay, dude, what the fuck? Dude, Jubilee is so fucked up. These are the hottest dudes that they've had on Jubilee ever. It's literally normally Jubilee at least has some duds. These are just all fucking studs. All studs.
Hi, nice to meet you.
David, nice to meet you. Once I saw everyone, I was like, I knew it was game over.
What is this anti-Asian shit? Yeah, I mean, well, that's what you get, okay? You get cooked. When you go anti-Asian route, you get cooked. Look at 2 of those L's, dude.
I'm super good looking out there, so whoever you choose.
I have no good reason, but you're so, that's a 180. I mean, your hair's so clean cut.
I feel
so stylish.
It was a dime a dozen out there in high school. Everyone was rocking
that was
the
the look.
And,
I remember.
Chat, notice how I'm giving in to white girls, why the fuck won't they date Asians rhetoric? It's because I'm trying to improve my numbers, okay? We noticed at the last census that we did, the Asian community numbers here were very low in comparison to the rest of the platform. I'm trying to lean into it, okay? You're right. My Asian brothers, you're so right, dude. Straight up. White women. Fucked up.
For that. I'm going to eliminate contestant number 5. I don't like action movies, at all, especially Rocky. That's not even a good reason. That's all I have though. Stop!
It was at this moment that she knew. She f***ed up.
Oh my gosh, you're so handsome.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
What is happening?
Meet you.
Bro, that's insane. What did they fucking get the lineup? They literally got the lineup from Love Island, dude. Every single one of these dudes are studs. Okay, if she arrives at the white guy at the end and the white guy's kind of schlubby, I mean, that's going to be really funny. Now I do think it's kind of racially motivated. Oh my God.
Yeah, okay, I love your style.
I like yours.
Thank
nice.
you so much.
You're pretty. I like your smile.
Okay, bro, you don't have to flirt with her. She already rejected you. God damn. She doesn't deserve it.
It was great meeting you.
You too.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You guys are all so handsome. You guys are so cool. Contestant number 1. So you said you used to live in Hawaii. What brought you out to LA?
Yeah, I was surrounded by water for about 19 years of my life, and I kind of got island fever. So I went off to university, got my education, and so I've been just traveling all over the world.
What's the best place you visited?
I like Japan. Japan was really cool. It's fun. The food there is...
Eliminating a guy from Philadelphia was a good call, and you know what, though? True. That kind of discrimination is not only allowed, but also encouraged in the HasanAbi broadcast, okay?
Amazing.
Yeah, Japan is definitely on my bucket list.
Oh, we should go.
Yeah. Hi. Let's see. You said you play World of Warcraft. Are you still a big gamer today?
That's all you remember? Yeah. No, I play. I dabble. I play League, but like I do cool people stuff too.
I appreciate the gaming. I used to play Halo, and I've played League like a couple times in my life.
Oh, for real? Did you like it?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You know.
Okay, bro. Guys, run. She literally says she played League. Run. Okay, get voted out. Try to get voted out. Be like, nah, I'm still ugly as hell. I had no glow up. I was lying.
I'm someone that likes going outside and like talking to other people more. So
okay.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying like.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know what that's like.
Stop. Okay. You said this is a passport photo. Did you grow up traveling a lot?
Yeah, my mom made it a point to kind of get me and my brother exposed to different cultures growing up, or something I really, really appreciated.
What do you do now? What do you do for work? Are you a student?
I graduated a couple of years ago in my undergrad degree in kinesiology with an emphasis in physical therapy.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that's so sweet. I love that.
How important?
You know he's in cracked shape, okay? Judging by the crop we've seen thus far, that dude is like jacked as fuck.
Is fitness to you?
I work out about 4 days a week. It's not like super important in my life, but I do like to keep active. I walk everywhere because I don't have a car.
You don't have a car in LA?
Living in San Francisco, I didn't think I didn't need a car
that's fair.
there.
That's fair.
And then when I moved here, I was like, oh yeah, public transportation's just gonna be like San Francisco. And it was not in the slightest.
No.
It's horrible.
I don't have a car either, so like.
This is brokey. Yeah. Not having a car, that's brokey. It's broke behavior.
I totally feel you on like how LA, like just make.
I love when chat makes fun of this lady on screen who says she works out 4 times a week, and then like they're like, oh, did you do you lol? It's like, bro, what do you mean? You're on Twitch. You're just sitting around watching Twitch streams all day. Okay, how much is fitness? How important is fitness in your life, chat?
Makes it so hard to get anywhere without a car.
I think my first elimination this round is gonna be contestant number 1. You mentioned fitness in your
Bro, she's literally going through the ethnic round.
life. I'm not looking to be a gym couple. I do love working out on my own, but I don't know, I see those people at the gym and it's not me. Oh, hi.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I love
You're
you.
so handsome.
Okay, this is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. Every single dude has been a stud, okay?
Thank you. I mean, my dog's still cute,
Yeah.
but yeah, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Meeting you. You know what? I don't have a good reason for this. I think I'm gonna eliminate contestant number 6.
Okay, Dad. Oh, I have no reason for this. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You have no reason for this? I wonder what the reason could be.
There is no good reason. I'm so sorry about that. Hi. Oh my gosh, you look so different.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
You weren't into the chunky glasses and the little
You
hair
know
strand
what?
going
We
down?
all went through it.
Yeah.
You haven't even seen mine yet. Mine is far worse than any of
I know, I'm
these.
looking forward to it.
Yeah. Okay, it was great meeting
You too.
So you've made
As a L after L, but the fucking dude, the white guy's not schlubby, I don't think, because he said he's like kinesiology, so you know he's like jacked as fuck.
Big mistake.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh my gosh, it's so nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you.
Victoria.
Yeah,
Eli,
all
nice
these
to
dudes,
meet you.
all these dudes were in. All these dudes were already in like. Don't say L. No, he's a good-looking ass dude. Shut the fuck up.
Ew, your style is so sick. So you mentioned Depop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that where you get all your stuff?
Oh yeah, it's like pretty inexpensive.
Yeah,
So-
definitely. Sustainable as well. I like to thrift a lot.
Okay.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
do you like just go to Goodwill or is like?
Just like a lot of like random secondhand stores.
Well, nice meeting you.
He's good-looking, but the others were better.
Yeah,
Fair.
I mean, I'll just text her. Let's see if it goes. If she likes me, then I mean, I'll take the opportunity. I'll take my shot.
I'm pretty proud of my decision. I knew. I had an intuition, a gut feeling.
Should I flip it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, here we go. Wow, humble beginnings for sure.
Wait, what do you mean? What did she take that photo like 3 weeks ago? What the fuck? What? I'm sorry, what? Where's the what? Bro, why does this look like Alex Jones's before and after Alpha Brain supplements video? You know what I'm talking about? Where it's like on the one hand, it's like before taking these Alex Jones supplements, after, and it's just like he's just the same but more red. Humble beginnings from last month. Like, what do you mean? I'm not even shitting on her. She just looks the same as she did in that photo. Am I wrong? You are going to hell for this, Lamount? Wait, no, but like she looks the same. What? I'm not saying she looks bad or good or anything like that. I'm just saying she literally looks the same. She looks like she just has her hair up in a bun there, and she no longer has her hair up. Hell is hot. You all just hate women. Fuck you, assholes. Wait, what? No. No, what? Like, it's not a glow up. It's just the same. She looks the same. She didn't look bad before, and she doesn't look bad now. What is that? How is that a women hatred? You guys are fucking ridiculous, dude. You think that because she's fat? That's not what I'm saying at all. In my efforts to appeal to the in my efforts to maintain a larger Asian audience, I feel like I'm losing the 24% of women. You're making us look bad? Wait, why? Bro, you're really going to tell me that the difference between these two, like this photo and her, is equivalent to like the fucking difference between all these photos that we saw? Are you insane? Every time you do Jubilee, you risk losing a demographic. You have the softest chat on planet Earth. She is just without makeup. That's why people are mad at you. But that's my argument. I'm saying like she literally looks the exact same. Except like maybe she doesn't have as much makeup in this photo and her hair is up. And that's literally it. Don't back out. You're not wrong. Yeah. You just hate women. It's fine. I'm a woman and I'm not a Zoomer, so I understood what you meant. Kate Bush to do damage control. She had no glow up compared to everyone else. Yeah, like it's not a glow up if it's like lateral movement, okay? It's not a glow down either. It's just a, I guess, side glow. Like, I guess feminism means never saying anything to women unless it's heaping praise. No, it would be misogynistic if I was saying she's ugly and like, you know, reducing her to her qualities, like her, you know, what I perceive her attractiveness level to be. That's objectification. That is misogynistic. But I didn't say any of that. Chat ran with it after fucking jumping on board with that idea and forgot the top of the hour break is upon us. Top of the hour ad break, that is. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Because she was ugly. I think chatters ran with that and then like associated what I was saying with that. I think it's just fun to mess with you. Yeah, probably. And say she didn't take as big as a glow as the others, but a side glow, that's really rude. No, that's not. She just looks the same, bro. It's like if I showed you a photo of myself from 3 weeks ago and I said, man, look at my fucking glow up over here. And you were like, bro, you look the same. Shut the fuck up. I wouldn't be upset by that. It's just like, yeah, I look the same. Y'all are being absolutely ridiculous. I'm not moving on from this. I'm not giving one fucking inch. Yeah, this is Overwatch versus Overwatch 2, and y'all are being fucking ridiculous, okay? She's out here looking like Bernie Sanders in 1993 versus Bernie Sanders in 2022. Exactly the same. And chatters are like, bro, what the fuck? Bernie Sanders didn't age or look differently over the course of the past 50 fucking years, okay? Same with her. This type of glow up. In 1999, Japan redesigned its flag. Yeah, exactly. Damn. Damn, bro. They glowed the fuck up. Man, I really changed it up since yesterday. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way. Cult of Pizza, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Okay. Oh, she's 50 now? Yeah, you know what I meant. That's not what I meant.
We look like
identical. That's how I felt with the.
Oh!
I see you. You definitely resonate. Yeah.
Thought I had like really good fashion sense. Like,
What are you talking about? You did.
People's stuff.
It's right there. I see it. Do you want to like give me your number or Instagram?
Yeah, let's switch stuff.
My phone's dead.
Nice.
It's bad.
What do you have in front of you? What is that? Like a French?
That was a waffle for my birthday. It was really humbling for them all to see my picture because those are things that I like hide from people.
Yeah, bro. Literally, this is the... Yo, look at that glow up on my man, dude. That shit's crazy. It's literally just like bad lighting, lack of makeup, and her hair looks different. That's it, okay? That's it. That's just straight up it. This is my favorite glow up. Oh, fuck you. Come on, dude. Your glow up?
All right, next up we got Hannah. Okay, we got Hannah. 6 feet tall, 26. The one thing she cares about. on everybody.
Oh, I get it now.
I get it.
What?
I get it now. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
sorry. I was like, what did they say? This poor woman. The one thing that Hannah cares about more than her hair is socialism. She loves that shit. I would give her like a 2. Honestly, it's not my type.
Alright, that's a lie. That's literally a lie, dude. What the fuck? I'm not going on whine about it anymore. That's fucking bullshit. No, you know what? I am going to go on whine about it and then fight her. Hello to all the ladies in the US of A. What? Why did you show me this? Okay, we got the mullet competition. There was a Brett Cooper video you guys wanted me to watch, but I don't know which one you want me to watch. Which one was it? Femcel. Brett Cooper responded to your something? What? What did she respond to? You can now take a class, college class by Harry Styles. I'll be great at this challenge. Those ladies seem pretty obsessed with you. Let me guess. Let's play a game called What's Your Most Popular Video? Okay, that's not a short, obviously. The shorts are on steroids, but we're talking video. Okay, is there a way to filter this? Most popular, and then just show the videos and not the fucking shorts? Oh, look at that. 855,000 views. Literally her most popular video. Not short, like actual video. I wonder how that worked out. The one about Alabama Rush is the one I wanted to actually watch, though. Where's the Alabama Rush one? Is this true? Yeah, while I was watching the... Yeah. While I was watching the Channel 5 video, I texted Fantano. Oh, is it this one? Did a guy really join?
Welcome back to the comments section. I'm Brett Cooper. So if you are not on TikTok, there's something that has been going on recently, and that is Alabama Rush. And rush means like rushing for sorority. When girls go, you do all the interviews, you get bids, yada, yada, yada. But it is also a huge deal on TikTok. Every year, there are different characters who are posting all of their different outfits, like crying on camera, like they didn't get a bid from the sorority they want. Like, it's very dramatic. It's basically like an unofficial, organic reality TV show.
Dude, I love the fast cuts. Yo, Zoomer editing for the win, dude. I mean, listen, when you pump a lot of fucking money into a project, as conservatives have a tremendous amount of capital to dump into shit like this, you can blow the fuck up. She already passed 1 million subs. She passed 1 million subs in like fucking 3 months. This is Fem Shabibo, a young female version of Ben Shabibo. At the Daily Wire. This is a Daily Wire operation that is trying to appeal to a younger demographic, which will still not happen regardless, but
that comes out of TikTok, and it's happened for the past couple of years.
I kind of want to watch the Alabama Rush videos and make fun of them, though, because those are funny as fuck usually.
And I thoroughly enjoy it. And what I was saying about the characters is usually like these different individuals pop up that get, you know, millions of views, and people are like, oh, they run into each other, and it's like the crossover of the century. It's literally so ridiculous, but it's highly entertaining. And as somebody who was in a sorority for a brief moment of time,
Andrea, send me that Twitter thread. What was I going to say? These channels, I know what the demographics of these channels look like because I've talked to YouTube before about this. They say that, I mean, maybe she was too small at the time for them to like pay attention to it, but I'm pretty sure that I have the youngest audience for politics on YouTube. Usually this is just straight up like, you know, appealing to a 40-plus-year-old men demographic. But maybe it's a little bit younger than the rest of the Daily Wire audience, the fan base.
appreciate their stories, and I think that it's funny. I was a Kappa Delta at UCLA. I actually posted about this on my TikTok yesterday, and I dropped out because Amy Coney Barrett, who is now a Supreme Court Justice, is an alum of Kappa Delta. Obviously not at UCLA, at a different school, but when she was nominated to the Supreme Court by Trump, Kappa Delta lost its damn mind. All of our sisters got pissed off at nationals for making a post on Twitter supporting ACB. Like, it was just a hot mess. And they sent around this petition to get ACB stripped of her Kappa Delta letters. And then we were given this suggested script to read at Rush saying, you know, we know the Kappa Delta has been in the spotlight. We don't condone Amy Coney Barrett and her, you know, fight against women. And then our house mom at the time sent an email to the entire chapter urging us all to vote correctly. And she was hoping that we would all vote for women's rights and human rights. And,
and I was like, no, I will not be doing that. I will not be voting for women's rights. Oh, that's so funny.
For that, I was like, listen, this is all going downhill. I can't deal with this anymore. But anyway, before we get into this segment, make sure that you like this video, subscribe to this channel if you are not already. This morning, I'm so excited for you all to go see it. Brett, I hope you
Daily Wire. Okay.
There is a sorority
Pink Edition
now, and you are going to see why.
OOTD Bama Rush Day 1 convocation and open houses today, and this is what I'm wearing. So the skirt is from Lulu. It's the new Pink Edition. My shoes are Air Force, of course. My shirt is from Shein. It's the really, really cute one that's like everything's gonna be okay. And my jewelry is from all over the place. And yeah, and my hair and makeup is done by yours truly, so wish me luck.
So if you did not notice, that is a man rushing at Bama, and that's why it went viral, because it's a sorority man. So
why do they pretend to be live streaming? I wonder why. Maybe they saw that was like a successful example of content creation and decided to emulate it without actually like doing it like that. I think. The Twitter thread that had the thread went private. It was kind of not great though. It was TikToks of sorority girls doing the same dance. I think I know what Twitter thread you're talking about.
So obviously, people on TikTok who were looking for some sort of progressive affirmation all jumped in and they started following this guy. He seems like a nice guy. I stalked him, obviously, the moment that I saw this video last week. And he feels kind of like the college Southern version of that guy Dylan who blew up on TikTok, who was doing like the Days of Girlhood, if you guys have seen that video. That is the sort of response that he has garnered on the internet. Like, people were saying, like, babe, you are the undisputed main character of Bama Rush. I am obsessed with you. EXO, a washed up Bama Greek life alum. Another person said, I swear if you don't get into the sorority you want, I am calling corporate. And yes, a new character for my Bama reality TV series in my head. I do appreciate that other people feel like this is a reality.
So what I don't understand is like, why? I mean, it's different. Like, what? Okay, well, what's the problem? Like, yeah, it's different. Having a trans woman rush like in Alabama in a sorority is it's unique. So, like, what's the issue? What, like, I don't understand. I mean, it's like, it's content. I mean, first of all, the concept itself is awful. In general, okay. Also, don't misgender them if they're if her pronouns are she her, then don't misgender her. I don't know what their pronouns are, but wait, are they trans though? Someone in the chat said they are. Social Blade, how is she getting 900k subs a day? Seems really sus. 900k subs a day? No, they're not getting 900k.
I arrive. I don't let bitches get to me. I fuck that man if they try. I got a princess face, a king.
Brant Sykes. Pronouns are look at those legs. Please, please. We're literally talking about sister fucking Alabama. Like, this isn't even close to the strangest thing that goes on in that fucking state. Come from a woman who's in a sorority. If a trans woman wants to put herself through the horrendous experience that is rushing, more power to her. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's kind of dehumanizing as a process to begin with. Like, if you want that extra layer of scrutiny as a trans woman, like, go off, you know? Go off, queen. Do your thing, you know? At least it's content, you know?
Killer body, samurai minds. They can't be Nikki, they sound stupid. I just laugh when they try.
I commented that vitriol. American frat culture is fucking weird. You found another. I won't let you forget me. Thank God I never had the opportunity to rush. Let's see what she said. First and foremost, I would like to thank my family, friends, and everyone who's come along this journey with me. From the 1,000 messages and meeting the funniest people, I had the best time. Unfortunately, this chapter's closed. This recruitment journey is over for me. Being dropped from my last house this morning during primary recruitment at the University of Alabama doesn't come as a surprise, considering out of almost 20 chapters, I was dropped by every single one, except 2 before day 1, Gamma Phi Beta and Kappa Alpha Theta. I'm hopeful of a future where everyone is welcome for just being themselves everywhere. If you're going through a hard time today, remember that life is too short to ponder on the things that's... I mean, okay. People that are sagging, like, bro, she got dropped out of sorority rush, okay? Calm the fuck down, chat. Like, okay, just... Christ, like, it's, you know... like, she dodged a bullet at the you know, worst case. One of the sorority girls I spoke to literally said they had internal conversation about the University of Florida for sorority diversity. They were talking about more brunette girls. Oh, yeah, no. I mean, sororities... Sorry, not from the U.S., but isn't a sorority just for girls? And the guy is trans, not a woman. Sorry, not from the United States, but I'm going to be transphobic right now. Oh shit, man. Never mind. I didn't realize that's how that worked. Looking back on this past week, so many amazing opportunities have come my way. My initial application papers. I paid tribute to my grandma who passed away this year with Alzheimer's. I know that she's so proud. Nana, this is just the beginning. XOXOG. You still really wanted to get in, and it hurts that your dream didn't come true. Okay, well. You can get better dreams than that, okay? We're talking about these institutions that I believe are still heavily segregated. I think there were only a select few sororities in Alabama that started allowing black women to join not that long ago. So... Trying to get into a sorority is a whack-ass dream. Weren't you in Greek life? Yeah, but it is whack. As a Jew, you better believe my ass ain't getting in those frats. I mean, you got AE Pi. AE Pi is like... I think AE Pi is, not mistaken. Isn't AE Pi Jewish? There's Jewish frats. ZBT. ZBT is the other one. Yes. What did this guy say? Rather than ban people from... Wait. Rather than ban people from different countries, how about you, like, what? Let them be fucking hateful? Say? Rather than ban people from other countries, why don't you educate them on why their culture is wrong in our eyes? Wait, what do you mean? I already did that. What do you mean their culture? oh, I'm sorry, my culture is transphobic. Like, oh, okay. I mean, if someone was like, I'm from Saudi Arabia and I think women should not be allowed to fucking drive, you're wrong for that. I'd ban them too after making fun of them. But, you know, I don't know what you mean by like my culture is being transphobic. Okay, let's watch the rest of this video of our girl Brett Cooper being transphobic. Dude, it's so easy to be a conservative commentator. You could just literally straight up pick and choose different kinds of bigotry. If you will never run out of content. You could just be like, a trans person was existing. Let's talk about it. You know what I mean? Like straight up. It's awesome. It's like, yeah. Like you literally plucked a random trans person running for Alabama Rush. Okay? And like the concept in and of itself is unironically an interesting one, I think, which deserves like it's funny in and of itself. The juxtaposition is like is interesting to take a look at, you know what I mean? And you looked at it and you were like, yeah, this is a man. That's all you got. It's just so bad. It's like the worst. It's like the worst kind of commentary you can do. And not because like, oh my God, it's so hateful, it's so transphobic. Like, no, we're all used to that. That's just like the way things go. But it's literally, it's just like kind of hacky. Like you couldn't find anything new, unique, interesting.
TV show. Maybe these are all just HBO plants at Bama. Maybe that's really what it is. I have no idea. He's only posted videos about Rush. The video that we just watched was his first TikTok, and this was just last week. And in the span of 1 week, as he's been going through Rush, he started getting sponsorships. The first big one was from Tarte Cosmetics, which honestly wasn't that offensive or surprising to me because basically everybody...
Why would that be offensive? Like, I don't understand.
And their mother and father wears makeup these days. Maybe I'm just numb to everything at this point. That's probably what it is. I'd have more of a reaction if it was like that time that Tampax was trying to sponsor a man who was pretending to be a woman. Like the man doesn't even have a vagina and does not bleed. So why is Tampax sponsoring it? That was more offensive to me.
Wait, what? Is that what happened? Or was it a trans man? Oh, yeah, no. Wait, what the fuck? They didn't even say that. Tampax didn't even try to fucking get... Wait, she accidentally correctly gendered trans men in an effort to be transphobic. What the fuck? Transphobes so frequently only hyper focus on trans women that they, I think, forget that trans men exist. So that kind of like weirdly breaks their brain, which is pretty funny. Like, yeah, no, Tampax was fucking put out this. This is it. This is what it is. Tampax said, fact, not all women have periods. Also a fact, not all people with periods are women. Let's celebrate the diversity of all people who bleed. So first of all, what a weird thing to do fucking advertisement over. Like, I mean, this is yet another transparent attempt at like being like, oh, we're so pro-trans. Come on, buy our tampons instead. But it's also not factually incorrect. You know what I mean? They're pandering, right? But also like, it's true. Maybe I'm wrong, but from what I remember correct, Tampax did a sponsorship with a trans woman. Wait, really? They did? Why? Where is it? Or are you thinking about Baymax? Because that's not a Tampax commercial. Let's see. I don't see anything about Tampax working with a. I do not see anything about Tampax working with a.
In terms of my period experience, it's definitely very different to most other people. You know, I was brought up, you know, genetically born female, and then eventually realized that, you know, I wasn't born in the right body.
Wearing t-shirts.
No, that's not. Dylan, a trans woman, was going to be sponsored, but then got canceled because of the backlash. Maybe the first grand name. Wait, like a trans woman that's like NB? Like, I don't understand. No, because this is a trans man. A trans man. AFAB. Millions of people are loving this TikTok diary of a trans comedian sharing her discoveries of her life each day. Meet Dylan Mulvaney, a trans actress and a comedian inspiring and entertaining 2 million followers on TikTok. She came out as a woman in March and has been documenting each day of her life and transition. People unaware. Dylan's self-discovery began so what is it, like a comedic take, or because like Dylan probably has a big like female audience? Is that what it is? If you're a woman over 51, apparently you're trans. Oh, let's not even start with that. Jesus, I know. Oh God. Okay. Just
While gaming, not like this, like this. Being comfortable just makes gaming better, which is.
Dylan makes trans content for cis people. Most of our audience is cis women. Oh, that's the reason why they did that then. Dylan's been documenting her journey, but coming out as a trans was a big step forward. God doesn't make mistakes, she recalled, and thus started infamous day of da 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 blah blah blah. She was also praised for deciding to carry tampons for every woman that might need them. Wait, what? That's it? This is what they're mad at? Even Tampax took notice of it, deciding to work with her. When Tampax offers you a sponsorship, but you don't have a... Wait, and when Tampax offers you a sponsor, but you don't have a pussy? Wait, but she made jokes about it. Like, she literally made jokes about it. Why did this become like a... Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, conservatives are such whiny little fucking babies. I swear to God. Like the way she tried to make this seem like was like Tampax was, you know, doing an ad campaign saying trans women have periods or something. You know what I mean? Like assigned male at birth trans women have periods actually. And like they're trying to market their tampons towards assigned male at birth trans women, right? Like that's not it. This person has a big fucking cis female audience. Companies are going to sponsor people who do the best job of marketing their product. That's it. Why are people so confused about this? Yeah, I know. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny that she was like more offended by something that was taken in a lighthearted way by the trans girl herself. But
tell me, do you bleed? The whole advertising stuff, it's so weird. But you know what brand would never fall for that kind of crap? Nimmy Skincare.
oh my God, dude. It's so obvious what this is. They're like trying so desperately to do the... I actually love this. Dude, I love this. Here's why I love this. Okay? I admit when fucking Tampax is like being pandery, right, to the LGBT, right? They're like, oh, you know, it's not just women that can bleed. It's true. It's literally true. Okay? They're saying it because they want to fucking pander. So what are you doing? You're trying to pander to the opposite side? Like what? Buy this makeup brand instead. This makeup would never allow, this makeup would melt the faces of men if they ever tried. If you're assigned male at birth, or if you're just, you know, if you're not even trans, if you're just a man in general, then if you put this makeup on, it'll fucking kill you. Okay? What is this? Like what? It's so stupid. Okay.
The Nimi skincare is not only aligned with my values, but their products actually work. America use the
aligned with my values.
Hey y'all, it's
yo. You put this makeup on, you're gonna be so transphobic, dude. Only transphobic workers in Indonesia have touched this. Okay, on the assembly line, we made sure that every single worker that extracted the chemical, worked on the chemicals, extracted the minerals or whatever the fuck is inside this makeup. Every single person that churned the butter, every single one of them had used transphobic slurs. We forced them, actually. Our values align. We fucking hate trans people, okay? I'm here with Nimi, and I just wanted to say, we fucking despise trans people, okay? Like, what the fuck? It's so weird, dude. Oh my God, look at this. Our values, femininity. We celebrate femininity, grace, class, and elegance. Family. Family is the cornerstone of American life. Faith. We place our trust in His word and His works. Freedom. All products are proudly made in the USA. Dude, I love this. This is the same. Everyone's a liberal now. Everyone's a liberal. Everyone is the same. I love this. It's so cool. It's just the same thing. They literally cried about like woke culture penetrating all matter of media. Okay? Also them. Hey, love. Looks like you're interested in becoming a Nimi ambassador. Look at this. A little about us. We stand up for clean beauty with wholesome values. Our community is full of women who exemplify traditional femininity, support family values, have faith, and love for their country. Why are you putting makeup on if you support, traditional family values, you know? Jordan Peterson's got a thing to say for you, okay? Up yours, woke moralists. Why are you applying rouge to your mouth to simulate what it looks like to have an orgasm? Why? You Jezebel? You unfaithful Jezebel? You don't need makeup. You don't need makeup to bear children. Are you trying to seduce the milkman? They're literally libs. Read books by female authors. I love this, dude. This is awesome. This is fucking awesome. It's just the same shit. They completely adopted transparent pandering and like tweaked it a little bit, but not a lot. You know what I mean? Like read books by female authors. You know what I mean? That's great. Trad feminism, the fuck is this shit? Nah, it's just awesome. I personally like it. This is good content.
Grant, and this is my OOTD for Bama Rush Day 2. Today is Philanthropy Round 1. So I have a skirt that I got either from Amazon or Shein, and the
she's just gonna be rude. Like, you know what I mean? You could do this. You could do this for anyone, okay? You could just like be a fucking rude asshole, all right? Be a gigantic, I'm not gonna say the word, and just be mean, you know? Oh, okay, you got it, sis. I just wouldn't be talking this much shit if I looked like, you know, gender swap Ben Shapiro. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, what's up?
shoes are from I don't know. I have a diamond anklet and some random jewelry and the Panhandle shirt. And also, my makeup is, again, by me. So, wish me luck today, and mwah!
I will say, to give him credit, this guy is way more into Rush than I was and looks more the part than I did. Every girl who is rushing a sorority wears those little like platform sandals with the elastic straps. I don't make the rules, but I remember when I was rushing, literally everybody was wearing those, and I was incredibly overwhelmed because obviously me going through sorority rush was comical, to say the least. He's playing the part. That's the thing that's so weird to me. He's playing the part of a girl rushing.
Wait, what do you mean? You get it. Okay. So, yeah, she is. So what's up? Like, what do you mean?
It's strange.
Okay, at what point does this turn into jealousy? Like, what? Because you didn't fit into, like, the most, like, hyper traditional female roles, like, and sorority rush is, like, literally the peak of that? That you're just, like, kind of jealous that, like a trans girl is able to get into it more than you? Like, what? Maybe the solution isn't to like consistently reinforce those rigid gender norms and rules that aren't really written in anything anyway, and just like be more comfortable with yourself. I don't know.
If TikTok found the account and posted this video of his, which then got Twitter all in a firestorm.
Today is day 5 of Alabama Rush, and it is
Oh, thank God. Thank God Libs of TikTok is on it, okay? Libs of TikTok, when like a trans person exists without being constantly harassed and receiving death threats, is like, fuck! We gotta do something about this!
first day of Sisterhood Round. I'm so excited. I cannot wait. My dress is from Hello Molly. Thank you so much, Hello Molly. Love you. My, like, this thing is from Shein. My shoes are from Shein. And my ring is from graduation. Oh, not again. That is so funny. And
I'm laughing so hard.
that's it. So wish me luck today, and thank you so much.
Is it mean if I say that the more of his videos that I watch, the less I like his personality?
I mean, you're misgendering her the entire time. I think that's pretty mean to begin with. Like, you know?
Scheller just called me homophobic because I said I didn't like this guy's personality.
You don't like the gays.
I do like the gays. I was saying that as I watch more of these videos, I progressively dislike his personality more and more. I tried to go into this with an open mind, saying maybe he really is just trying to find himself. I'm just gonna be honest, he seems a bit self-absorbed. The whole like, I did my makeup myself, I'm so whatever. I'm like, yeah, we know. I just don't like that much attention, and so maybe I'm projecting that on him.
Is her shtick just that she's a horrible person? Yo, what do you mean? You just described like 90% of conservative commentary. What the fuck? Yeah, that is. It's about being a horrible person to just like people who are not doing anything wrong. You know what I mean? Like, at least when I'm shitty to someone, it's because they're being fucking mean. You know what I mean? When I bully someone, I'm bullying someone who's bullying others, right? And you can have an issue with that, and I totally understand, but also suck my cock. I don't give a fuck about your perspective. But like 90% of conservative content is literally like finding random people in the wild that aren't like saying anything. that aren't doing anything. They're just living their fucking life, and they happen to post it on the internet and picking that, plucking it, and then like shitting on it endlessly. And not even on an individual basis, but shitting on it from whatever like identity that they are or whatever marginalized community that they happen to be a part of. Like, if she had not fucking Fem Shapiro, but the trans girl, if she had like I don't know, kicked the dog or something, shitting on her for that reason is totally valid. You know what I mean? Caitlyn Jenner sucks, right? She's awful. But that's not what's happening here. You could even make jokes about how she wants to, the trans girl rushing for sororities wants to be a part of a sorority. Like, you can, that's funny. There is definitely something funny there. Like, I cannot believe that instead of fucking playing Hearts of Iron and wearing, you know, coder socks, she's out here trying to fucking wear Shane shirts and rush for Alabama racism Olympics, okay? Like, that's inherently a funny concept, okay? It's just like, one of the requirements to be joined a frat sorority is to be self-absorbed, so she's capping. Anyway, you think you doing this is her best publicity so far, lol? Me looking at her video? No, I think like, I mean, I think she'll probably cut videos out of this. Fem Shapiro will. Yeah, it's just like a tired ass trope. Exactly. It's so fucking hacky. It's like, huh, lol. Look. She's trans. Which is weird, right?
I don't know. Obviously, people went to war in that comment section because it was on libs of TikTok. Somebody said, the saddest part is the woke sorority girls will no doubt allow this male to take the spot of a female in their sorority.
A concerned parent?
We'll see if they actually do in a bit. But I was thinking back, and my sorority definitely would have let him in. I know.
Bro, why JHB exposing your photo to the LGBT community is a farce? Dude, oh no. How did you find this? Like, you found this so fucking quick. JHB asked me last night if it was appropriate for him to post this video. Okay, you want to see this?
Going absolutely crazy at the party. We went to another club. We saw some streamers there also. Wait, what the fuck? Hasan Piker? Well, what are you doing? Then I left the club, picked up some McDonald's, and ended the night there.
It's Will and I. Oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, yo. What do you mean, dude? What? Why do you guys think I was like, dude, what are you talking about? Fucking straight dudes do the gayest shit, okay? This is Madison Cawthorn's Vietnam. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here.
We went to another club. We saw some streamers there also. Wait, what the fuck? Hasan Piker? Well, what are you doing? Then I left the club.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. As long as you're wearing socks, it's not gay. Trust me, I was wearing socks. Oh, that's so funny. We've done, dude, Will and I have done way gayer shit than that, okay? We have entire sketches out there, like homocil. Or dick twerking. There's a lot. The higher the socks, the straighter you are, and the downer, the fool. I gotta catch up on some Hasan skits, I suppose. Yeah. The Running Man challenge. Okay, I mean, I don't know if I can show this. Okay, we'll look at this in a second. We'll look at this in a second. Yeah, and that thing you have me censor is a bonus content for tier 3 Patreon subs. Fuck yeah. Okay, let's finish this. Let's finish the break.
You know, at a couple of UCs, there had been some transgender girls that had gotten accepted into sorority, so that was already sort of a thing. I don't know if that had happened at UCLA yet, but when I was there was a whole conversation about how we weren't diverse enough, and part of that was with gender, and I was like, this is just kind of ridiculous. Like, a sorority is not gender diverse.
Bro, why is she wearing pants, first of all? Not very, that's not giving traditional female to me, okay? It's giving, it's also bi-sitting too, and she's got the bi lights on, you know what I mean? She's got bisexual lighting in the background. I just don't understand it.
Enough, like, it's for women. The whole thing is
like
just
no trad femme has ever fucking sat like this.
Ridiculous. Somebody said, I feel bad for the drunk dude going back to his dorm room with this individual. I feel bad for everyone in this situation. Like, oh God, please. Somebody else had a different perspective and said, I mean, it may seem weird and is not something I would do personally. At least he's an adult, 18 plus, in an adult environment college, and is not doing anything that involves, sexualizes, or exploits minors in any way. More power to him, and I hope he lives his best life. This person's not totally wrong. I would obviously care a lot more if this was involving preschoolers, like a lot of the things that I talk about. But I think we can acknowledge that he's an adult and he can make his own adult decisions while still acknowledging that this is just a weird situation. I mean, he posted his first video and now his Instagram is blown up, his TikTok is blown up, he's getting sponsorships. The guy is set, basically. Like, he's going to be smooth.
Oh yeah, totally. Like, being a trans student in Alabama, you're set. That's what I always think of. When I think about, like, being set, I think about just dropping yourself into one of the most fucking hostile environments you possibly could for no fucking reason. It's like being trans in Alabama, I suspect, is like playing New Game +7 difficulty. But then also being a trans girl in Alabama and like rushing sororities and putting yourself out there. Holy fuck, dude. What are you, like, are you trying to fucking dodge bullets, like literally bullets in real life? Meanwhile, Brett Cooper's out here straight up jealous, which is not a good look on you, sis, okay? Jealousy's a disease, love. Get better soon, yeah? I mean, oh my gosh, like, why is she getting all the fucking, why is she getting all the brand endorsements? All I got is this fucking bullshit Christian makeup brand, Nimi or whatever.
Sailing through college, probably will not have to work any barista or waitress job like the rest of us did. Somebody else said, women don't talk this way, such an offense caricature. Yes, because number one, just putting it out there.
Like, that's such a funny, okay, this, like, God, I think I look at trans Twitter too much, but like, this is like one of those things where it's like, is this trans Twitter being like, get some voice training, girl, or is this just like literally just like a Republican being transphobic? You know what I mean? And I definitely do look at trans Twitter too much for even acknowledging that it could be something along those lines. Or maybe trans Twitter looks at transphobia too much and then churns it out and reappropriates it. OG liberal. Oh my God, I absolutely know what you mean. Okay, let's continue.
Talk this way, such an offense caricature. Yes, because number one, just putting it out there, this is a biological man. That's never going to change. But I don't even think he's transgender. Like, he's not transitioning. This is an effeminate man who, up until a couple of months ago, because you can look on his social media, has been wearing men's clothing, identifying as a boy, and is now in college, suddenly wanting to wear dresses and play.
I wonder why it works out like that. Yeah, I wonder how that works. Like, you know, when you're, first of all, you're wearing men's clothing. You're literally wearing men's clothing right now. You're wearing pants, okay? You harlot, you're wearing pants. How dare you? Of course, that's men's clothing, contemporary men's clothing, because if we were talking about men's clothing in like the 18th century, then I would ask you why you're not wearing a dress. But that's a different point that I'm not going to get into, even though it does kind of lead into it, which is literally that, gender is basically just like skin you put on, and it's a total product of social conditioning. It's just a social construct in general, as evidenced by how much what you wear has changed for men and for women. Just a performance. It's like she's describing performativity theory, but while screaming conservatively. Yeah. Like, where is her bonnet? Yeah, a lady doesn't wear a fucking schlubby, oversized t-shirt and pants. A lady doesn't put her leg up like this, okay? I'm just saying.
Dress-ups. He's not addressed his sexuality. He has not addressed his pronouns, his gender, any of that. Like, this is a boy wanting to be part of the sisterhood because he likes wearing skirts. Just because you get dresses from Hello Molly and you like wearing Lululemon skirts does not make you a woman.
Oh my God, that makeup and that dress.
Nailed it. I know. Thank you. Moving on.
How is this different than the guys being drag queens? Like, if you're going to play a character, say that it's a character. But anyway, to wrap up this story, after everybody has been following Grant's journey for the last week, he had to obviously let them know the results of Rush, what came out of it. And he told everybody yesterday that he had been dropped, which in Rush means that no sorority thinks you're a good fit and you will not be getting a sorority.
Okay, well, now she's just mean. You know what I mean? Also, yeah, gatekeeping femininity while looking like Ben Shapiro, but then again, that's more, Ben Shapiro not fitting into traditional gender roles himself, and Brett herself not fitting into traditional gender roles, considering that her name is literally Brett. Which, that's the funniest part about fucking Southern conservatives, is that they literally have these like ideas of how traditional gender roles are supposed to be, and then like every Southern guy is named Lindsay, and every Southern girl is named like Brett or Peyton, okay? It's like, what the fuck are you, what do you mean, like gender roles? What happened? You got a name like you're fucking punching drywall, wearing fucking jeans, talking shit about gender roles. What the fuck? It makes no sense.
Bid meaning like an offer to join the sisterhood. And he released this statement on Instagram. Hey everyone, it's Grant. First and foremost, I would like to thank my family, friends, and everyone who has come along this journey with me. From thousands of messages to meeting the funniest people, I had the best time. Unfortunately, this chapter is closed. This recruitment journey is over for me. Being dropped from my last house this morning during primary recruitment at the University of Alabama doesn't come as a surprise, considering out of the almost 20 chapters, I was dropped by every single one except 2 before day 1. Gamma Phi Beta and Kappa Alpha Theta. So what he's saying is that even though there are almost 20 sororities at Bama, before recruitment had even started,
By the way, I love randomly having a fucking Greek statue bust behind me as a photo. It's just like, unlike her, I have a real Greek bust, okay? And that is, of course, Jordan Peterson, a true thinker.
However many of them, all of them except 2, had said, we're not even gonna consider you, probably because you are a man.
That's against the rules, and you can't sit with us.
I am hopeful of a future where everyone is welcomed for just being themselves everywhere. If you are going through a hard time today, remember that life is too short to ponder on the things lost. Choose happiness and always look for the positive things throughout life. Move on, see the good, see the bad, hope for the best, and brave the worst. I actually really like that. That's positive. That's a good message. Totally fine with that. He said, looking back on the past week, so many amazing opportunities have come my way.
Oh, like, okay. Well, so you're just mean then. That's what it was. Got it.
yeah, he's now basically an influencer. In my initial application papers, I paid tribute to my grandma who passed away this year with Alzheimer's. I know that she is so proud. Nana, this is just the beginning. XOXO G. First of all, I just have to say, I am very sorry his grandmother died, and clearly that has made a big, impact on his life and his goals. But I do need to ask the question that we were all thinking. Like, did his grandma want him to be a sorority man? Like, this woman could have won the Senior Citizen Progressive Award at this rate if her, dying wish was that her grandson become a sorority woman. I just don't know. I don't know, but maybe that's too harsh. But anyway, he posted...
Yeah, I mean, it is. Jesus Christ. Not everyone's fucking grandparents have to be as, brain broken as you are at your young age. You know what I mean? Who cares, ultimately? She probably just wanted her, grandchild to be happy. What grandparents want,
this video as well to announce that he had been dropped.
I got a phone call this morning and I was cut. It is extremely upsetting and I'm sad because I wanted to be a part of a sister.
She's not even fucking popping off, you know what I mean? She's not even doing the annoying thing that we all know, okay? Let's be real, okay? It's a safe space, but sometimes, there is a rad lip slant that people get into and they get they pop the fuck off, okay? She's just being chill. She's not even being fucking annoying about it.
Sisterhood and more than that, a community. I don't even know what to say. Thank you for all the love and support and I love you.
The first thing that stood out to me is he said he was bummed because he wanted to be part of a sisterhood. And then more than that, a community. Dude, then get some female friends if you want to feel like you're part of a sisterhood because you are a man. There are...
Wait, what? Wait, what? You're literally describing... What? You're describing the... What? You're shitting on the steps she took to do that. What the fuck? Dude, why don't you, I don't know, go to a place where a lot of women gather and it's the easiest way for women to make friends with one another because the entire structure of said sorority rush concept is for freshmen to make friends with one another and like-minded individuals? Why don't you do that? What the fuck? But not the way you're trying to do it, because that's icky to me. Jesus Christ.
So you are at one of the largest public universities in the country. There are so many opportunities for community that you could fit into. And if you are so desperate to be part of Greek life, I guarantee there are independent sororities on that campus that would love to have you, that are outside of the Panhellenic Council. Because Panhellenic is for women. There are tons of opportunities not getting into...
Didn't she literally admit that they, even in Alabama, they had actually allowed some trans women to join? There are probably trans women in sororities all around the country. Said in UCLA. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. This is just straight up 2016 era Leafy is here type cyberbullying. Yeah, but luckily the person that Fem Shapiro's trying to desperately bully seems like to have very thick skin. Can't wait for conservative men to shush her. Oh yeah, this is an old banger from mine. Well, not that old, from May. The men have stepped in, ladies, get out. Shocked right-wing men would mistreat right-wing women this way. Chris, you've been getting quite a bit of flack on here for jumping into this space without realizing that women have been at this for years. Here's my book. In case you want to check it out and retweet, that would actually be very helpful. I actually haven't been getting flack, and I certainly don't believe I need permission from feminists to report on gender. My reporting follows my curiosity and nothing else. And frankly, Those of you who have been at this for years have done nothing but lose ground. This is so fucking annoying. Matt Walsh, Bill Maher, Chris Rufo, etc. bathe in praise, while women who've been fighting this for years are harassed, ignored, and cast out of their own communities. Oh, I love that. I love that so much, dude. Get fucked. Get absolutely cumstered and dumpstered. No, I rejected the specific patronizing gatekeeping. You need to acknowledge you're a male interloper. By the way, you know, retweet and buy my book. That's so awesome. And yes, for all the fucking femcels and the rad femmes, they're going to chirp at me right now. Do this, okay? To every single rad fucking femme who's going to chirp at me right now and be like, wow, you think women getting attacked in a misogynistic capacity is funny to you? My answer is yes. It's fucking hilarious. It is the funniest. This is basic comedy, okay? Literally, leopards ate my face. Basic action reaction comedy. It's the funniest. It's the funny, like, outside of just farting, that is probably the easiest way to get a laugh, okay? You fuck around and you find out. So yes, for all of the rad femmes in this chat who are going to be like, any instance of misogyny is completely inappropriate. Yeah, if you're a TERF and you get misogynistically attacked by other fucking TERF men, then yeah, that's awesome. That's hilarious. Yeah, you deserve it. Oh, it's awesome. I do love it though when fucking random femcels will like pop off and be like, when I shit on like a trad femme, you know what I'm talking about? Like one of those like traditional women who are like, women should be in the kitchen. Like we shouldn't be doing anything else. And it's like, well then be in the fucking kitchen. Like shut the fuck up. Why are you on TikTok? And then like random fucking femcels will pop off and be like, why are you as a man saying this? It's like, because I can. Because it's funny. Like, you know, it's humorous to me. Why are you defending a trad femme? What, should you also be in the kitchen? Like, I don't understand. Do you agree with what her sentiment is? Do you agree with the things that she's expressing? It's brain-breaking. Not as brain-breaking as the top of the hour ad break coming and going without an ad being served. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. You can joke about it because you also make a point to educate about it. Yeah, exactly. Like, the joke in that situation literally hinges on that person not practicing what they preach. Because it is oxymoronic. It is the exact opposite of the values that they fucking advocate for. It's the same as when I made fun of Ben Shapiro for subscribing to traditional gender roles and traditional gender norms while, you know, Ben and I are the same sex. We are the same gender. How does that work? Maybe it's less rigid than you think it is, right? Like, I'm not like purposely and maliciously misgendering people. Anyway, but yeah, did you know Boo Boo Bennett is back? Is she though? Anyway, as I was saying, also, if you... La Keisha, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the top of the hour ad breaks. I'm running it now. Before I forget, here it is.
To a sorority does not mean that you are now completely devoid of community for your entire college experience. It just means that these sororities are based in that they realize that there are differences between men and women.
They're based! Yeah, sororities are so based. It's awesome. More femcel stuff? What is this? Wait until TikTok femcels realize this is just another way of dehumanizing women and reducing us all to one perceived facet. I love women. Only women feel rage and turn it into poetry. Men get angry and punch holes into drywall or beat their family. Feminine rage gives us Mitski, Taylor Swift, Fiona Apple, Sylvia Plath, etc. Masculine rage gives us what? Kanye West? Mid? Dude, femcel shit is popping, dude. Femcel shit pops the fuck off on TikTok. Like, I feel like things that we used to laugh at, and I think it's still pretty funny because like misandry or femcel stuff is like hilarious because ultimately it's like completely devoid of any sort of like structural oppression. So it's just like people, you know, chirping into the fucking wild, right? Sylvia Plath killed herself though. Damn. Femcel stuff is pretty funny because like ultimately it's like being heterophobic, you know what I mean? It's just there is nothing wrong. Men don't want to punch walls. Real men do this. I'm not clicking on that. Oh my God, Brett fanboys are very thirsty. Brett Cooper looking exquisite. Ooh, bro, I can see the tip milady on this subreddit so hard. Ooh, delectable. Brett Cooper looking quite delectable. Ew. Ew. Oh no. Oh, no. Nice slow-mo, Lamal. Lord have mercy on me. Stunning as always. An absolute babe. Damn, y'all some simps. Me too. Brett is on fleek. Man, you're like 48 years old. What do you mean Brett is on fleek? She's my new celebrity crush. My wife. I don't like to be a simp, but most beautiful woman ever. Inside too, which you can't say about many others. He's like, you know, despite being a woman, she's actually pretty on the inside. Most women aren't. Just say you want to fuck Ben Shapiro and move on, okay? That's it. Last comment? What was it? Wait, hold on. What did I miss? How does she manage to be a Ben Shapiro lookalike and sexy at the same time? Wow. Wow.
You know, they always say they always come crawling back.
Wow.
You know, this is
this
is awkward. This is like the first time we've seen each other post breakup.
Interesting.
But here I am.
Oh yeah.
Back in the City of Angels, Los Angeles. I got back here and there's a big sign on the front of the house that says "Welcome home, cheater." I guess I don't know what that's about, but
yeah. You have fun?
Yeah, I had a great time.
You have fun? You had fun in Austin?
Yeah, it was a great time. Oh!
Wow.
Hey, you know, it was a great time, but you know, I just needed to go sow my wild oats a little bit. You know, is that what they say?
I don't know, Austin. Is that what they say?
But you know what? Hasan and I have already made up because guess what? We are having a sleepover. Yeah. That's right. I invited myself over to his house to stay as a token. See, isn't that wonderful? Aren't I nice? I came all the way out here just to stay with you and promote my show for tomorrow.
Give me Chick-fil-A right now.
Okay, what do you want? He's so angry at me. He needs the most homophobic thing in his mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs the most homophobic thing.
Whore.
That this plant.
Oh yeah, you had fun? You had fun
Yeah, I
with
had a
Sear,
great
dude? Whore.
Hey, Sear's a better kisser. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, what do you want from Chick-fil-A?
I want a Chick-fil-A wrap, a grilled chicken sandwich, and the little box of chicken.
Chick-fil-A
grilled chicken.
Hold on, I need to write this down. Chick-fil-A wrap.
I've already had it. It's like 800 calories total or something like that.
Chick-fil-A wrap. Okay, what else?
I'll tell you right now. Hold on.
You know what's crazy?
What?
You know what's funny is I already ordered my Chick-fil-A and I forgot to ask you, but so I'm ordering.
Oh, then don't. It's fine. No, I don't want it. I don't want it.
Wait,
I don't want
but
it.
I'll order a separate order.
No, it's all good. No.
I literally will order.
I'm not that hungry. I'm not that hungry.
No,
also, you're coming with me to whine about it.
To whine about it?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Even though.
Did they were like, no, we don't want him.
Yeah. Even though they're like,
no gay
really,
people. We don't want gays.
Really, like you wanna have. Here, what do you have to say to this though?
What's going on?
Going absolutely crazy at the party. We went to another club. We saw some streamers there also. Wait, what the fuck? Hasan Piker? Well, what are you doing? Then I left the club, picked up some McDonald's.
Yeah.
What the fuck were you doing?
Some streamers there also. Wait, what the fuck? Hasan Piker? Well, what are you doing? Then I left.
What were you doing?
This is
Good
fucking.
God.
I was expressing my love to Will. What do you
Amsterdam
mean?
changed you, dear God.
Oh yeah,
was there
no.
too.
You have a lot to fucking. You have a lot.
Oh,
you have a lot to repent for. Okay, one being gay, obviously.
yeah, obviously.
Okay, so there's that.
What else we got?
I mean, I don't even know if you can repent for that.
What else we got? Can I go to the bathroom before I repent?
No.
Okay.
Okay, no, go.
I'm gonna go pee.
Here, I'm gonna tweet that you're here.
Yeah, really spice up the drama. They got a lot. They're digging in. They got receipts of everything.
Cheater Austin on Twitter returned to me crying and asking me to take him back. You let the gays pee in your house, Monka S? Yeah, dude, that's how that works. Another banger TikTok just dropped. Oh yeah. I forgot to watch this the other day. Hold on. I made a whole thread of every event. Oh my God. Oh my God, Little Bear. Yeah. Oh my God, there's a Twitter thread of everything.
Twit was blowing this up.
You fucking deserve it. You fucking.
Wait, can you get me a water?
What? No, get yourself your fucking water. It's right there. Oh, really? That's like, oh, you're just used to.
Sear would have got me a water, I think.
Yeah, well, I'm not Sear, bitch.
Dude, I wear the same thing every time on a plane. Austin slut. Oh God.
Okay, there it is.
Let me retweet it. All right, let me retweet it. You know, because I'm just trying to support my friends. My small streamer friends, you know. Let's see here. Ooh, did you see Will's blonde hair? Doesn't it look good? You think?
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get a tattoo.
What the fuck is this? What? Oh my God, the Twitter cop makes it so much better. Worse. Okay, we both look like shit. Oh my God, dude. Like we fucking did not look all right at all. Hide and seek gone sexual. I'm on top of the tent. Yeah, last year, both Will and I were not looking good. We were looking hurt.
You know what kills me? I saw a video of myself from 6 years ago.
Uh-huh.
I just look so young.
Oh, shut
It's all
up.
gone now. It's falling apart. I feel like I'm losing my hair. I think I need to take Propecia.
Do it. It'll make you less horny.
But see, that's the fuck. I think I'd rather be bald. Being horny. Wait, did it make you less horny?
Yeah, but I was like really horny. And then now I'm just like normal horny.
Wait, it like ruined your horniness forever?
No, not forever. If you get off of it, yeah. What the fuck was that? What kind of question was that? Do I still take it? Yeah, I still take it. Why? Are you saying that my hairline doesn't?
No, your hair. No.
It's
come on,
like
don't
what?
get insecure.
Do you still take it? Doesn't look like it.
No, it does. It looks like it. But What I was saying is, I don't want to not be horny. Being horny is like
if
my
you
whole
are,
life.
it's different. It varies person to person. But if you're like insanely horny,
this is how horny I am.
If you're insanely horny, and I am, still, then it's like it makes it so that you're like normal horny.
Can I tell you how horny I am? I mean, I'm not horny, right? Not like actively, like all the time. But I don't even jerk off because I don't like the depressing life of not being horny. You know what I mean? Like, you know how the refractory period? Like, I don't enjoy that time of my life. Like, it's depressing. And so I just don't like it. There's nothing to look forward to. Is anybody else with me?
That is very weird.
Is that bad? I just don't like it. I don't enjoy it. I enjoy life being a coomer.
Someone said that's mentally ill.
Well, you know what? I'm a streamer. What do you expect? All right.
Propecia can give you long-term depression and destroy your metabolic rate is so bad for you. I agree. But
well, then I'm not fucking doing it. I'm gonna go to a hair doctor to have him tell me whether I need to do anything about it.
Yeah, dude. Of course.
But last time I saw the hair doctor, he told me I didn't need to do anything.
Yeah. Then you don't need to do anything.
Yeah, but I mean, he said it's not receding. It's just, I don't know. It's just you know what? I need to.
Let me
grow
guess
it
what he
out
said.
more.
Let me
I need
guess
to
what
grow
he
it out
said.
more.
It's not receding. It's maturing.
Yeah, that's what they told me.
That's what they always say.
Yeah, and it's like, motherfucker, I don't want that. I don't want it to mature. If this is what maturing is, I don't want it. But I don't know. I just got a couple problems going on that nobody else notices. Like, I got a cowlick right here that like is splitting and going off in multiple directions.
You
I got
know
a
what I'm
cowlick back
insecure
here.
about, which I shouldn't even fucking mention to
What?
chat because they'll weaponize it.
What?
I realize, like, look, do you see this? I have like crazy lines on my brow now.
Dude, you know how easily fixable that is?
Botox, right?
Yeah, dude.
I don't want to do that.
Bro, it would fix. You take Propecia, and you chew nicotine gum.
So
you're already fucking yourself up. You might as well just go under the needle. I was insecure about the lines. Look at my forehead,
because
glossy.
I can't move it.
You can see yourself in it. Look at
But
my
I
forehead.
can't move it.
Yeah, no, you'll be able to move. Look, I can move my forehead. Nobody will even notice. Nobody will even notice, and you'll have like a glossy forehead. I need to get a re-up of Botox, but
I've always been so expressive. Look, I can move my scalp even. Look, my ears.
Look, chat. I don't know. People think we're conventionally good-looking men, right? I think conventionally speaking, even conventionally good-looking people have insecurities. In fact, sometimes the most good-looking people are the most insecure people.
Yeah. Use retinol. It's easy and cheap. Yeah, no, I don't want to do cosmetic surgery. I'd rather fucking take it on the chin. You know what I mean? The collagen protein didn't help. I noticed mine lightened when I started taking it. I haven't actually been taking the collagen protein. I should get back.
You know what I need to get you on? Epion skincare line. It's really good. You need a defense serum. You need like a facials. You need a chemical peels. You need the whole thing. What the fuck is that?
Bad link.
Oh.
I got into skincare like 3 months ago. It's the best decision I made. It's easy too. It'll help with those wrinkles.
I'm telling you, you got to be on consistent skincare, and you got to do it now. You're gonna old up. You're gonna be old.
Yeah,
you're an old man. You know. Okay.
There's nothing more unattractive than men being insecure about their aging looks. Get over it. You're fine. No, I think I'm fine.
Motherfucker, I'm a human being. Fuck you. Who is that? Nothing more unattractive than an aging man being insecure with his work, says a 19-year-old from Nebraska. Who gives a fuck what you look, you're not getting old yet.
You haven't lived it yet.
You haven't lived it yet, okay?
Not sure about good looking, but definitely conventional. See, this is the type of dude who like is the reason why I say you should never admit your insecurities on the internet, because like that dude is like really fucking sad. And he's like, "Oh, dude, you just mentioned it. I'm gonna fucking dagger you." It's like, bro, I don't care. You won't post what you look like.
Not
on the
sure
internet.
about good looking, but wait, what did he say?
He said, "Not sure about good looking, but definitely conventional."
Okay, I mean, whatever, whatever, dude. But
see,
no.
this guy, the forehead wrinkles are a bit deep. Botox may be the only effective approach.
Look, I'm confident in how I look, but like we all have things that we nitpick, and also you have to be on camera all the time, so we see ourselves at like the worst angles consistently all the time. It's not good for you. It really isn't. So you start to see yourself, and then I don't know. It's just, and you look at yourself every day in the mirror, and it's like if you look at yourself that closely, you're gonna find imperfections. It's just the way it is. It's called being a human being. You know, does it mean I'm not confident? Fuck no. I go out, I'm confident. I feel like I look good. But yeah, I have my insecurities. We all do.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm not ashamed to say that either. Some days I think my hair's fucked up. Some days
your hair is fine, bro.
But
your
like,
hairline,
your
hairline is fine too.
But no, that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying we all have our insecure. Everybody's insecure about something. It doesn't mean they're not a confident person. It doesn't mean whatever. Normalize insecurities, right? So anyway.
Skincare, do skincare you won't see right away, but after 6 months or 1 year, you will compare a picture and you'll see a huge difference. The thing for me is like I just don't do any of that. So that's the problem. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look at this fucking Twitter thread. Don't try to vibe with me right now, okay? You are my enemy currently.
That's right.
You are my enemy.
I'm your ex.
No, I'm a foe to you.
And
okay?
the entire LGBTQ.
I'm a foe to you. You are my enemy. You have a lot to atone for here, my friend. So let's take a look. How the fuck does one do skincare? I don't know. I don't know how to do skincare. Okay. So, it's time for a whole story of Hasan the Hun and Mr. Austin show's breakup. It was painful collecting all the clips, but it's important everyone knows. We will always remember the good times. Thread, how it started. Austin stayed over at Nick and Melena's. No, that's not actually how it started.
Oh,
how it started was before Austin did the treacherous act of going to Austin, okay, I had told him, oh, your plane is going to be late? Well, how about you just fucking don't go back home and stay the weekend and we'll do another podcast together.
He told me it was going to be on Friday.
And we'll hang out. And Austin said, thanks. No, I need to go home.
That's exactly what I said.
I love the state of Oregon. That's what he said. He's like, I want to be with my cat. Okay. So I was like, all right, that's fine. That's fair. That's fine. And then the next morning, I see this motherfucker at an airport. I'm like, what? What is he doing at an airport? And he texts me. He goes, don't be mad at me.
Don't hate me as well.
Don't hate me is what he said. I was like, what do you mean? What? Why would I hate you? You know? He goes, I went to Austin. And that's where this betrayal started. Okay? Now that we've set the stage, he literally said, no, I don't want to hang out with you. I need to go home. But home is where you make it. And for Austin, where he made home
Look at that face.
was fucking Texas. Okay?
Everything that I need, Milena has gotten for me like that. She has everything.
Yeah.
Absolutely everything.
What's a special occasion when you want to come visit?
Yeah, and don't let Hasan see this, because Hasan, I have never stayed at Hasan's house. He's gonna be so fucking mad when he gets this clip.
I'm not here for
that
this.
I stayed here instead of Hasan's house. But I mean, it's like staying in Hasan's house. It's like a brothel. It's like women are coming out all the time.
Yeah, you never know what the things you're gonna
It's like I just want to
yeah.
breathe. Like, can you just like? There's so many women around all the time. It's
Yeah.
difficult.
I know.
You know?
That must
So he's gonna be so.
In the moment, it felt like a good idea.
Yeah.
Oh, it felt like a good idea to fucking slander me? You whore! The only whore that walks through this brothel's doors is you! You!
You know, but it's true. I mean, look, I just went to the bathroom. There was like, I had to wait in line. There was like a bunch of girls out there, just out there, Republican women too. That's what's crazy. They're all Republican.
Yeah, and they're saying like really awful things.
They
Like
all
they're
have
saying
MAGA hats.
They're saying very Republican things.
Yeah. Like, I didn't know gay people were here. Ew.
How did they know? How did they know you were gay?
They knew because no straight man. I don't know.
Is walking through these doors?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I don't know.
Maybe you should.
Maybe see what I'm missing. Anyway, this feels like a second home. That bed you put me in is so fucking comfortable.
It keeps going. Oh, it keeps going. There's more.
Yeah, it's so great. All the conveniences. I may even never stay at a hotel in Austin again.
Dude, people who have visited here are going to get the comforter that's in there.
Okay, but
and
in all
then the
fairness,
duvet
Hasan,
covers, 'cause-
she put Mr. Show on the doors, and she put a gift basket with like toiletries, toothpaste.
No, Melena's goated.
Yeah.
I know. I know.
She put like
I've stayed with them.
She put like nuts.
You stay next to the kitchen?
Yeah, it's the same room.
That's, dude, she's
She
incredible.
put like nuts in there. Although soda, Chance likes to keep that floor at like 73 degrees, and I'm like, Chance, I was fucking sweating my ass off, so I had to go sneak. It was like a little silent war that we were playing. I would go turn the thermostat down to 68.
Yeah, no, I'm a 68
and
boy.
he kept putting it up to 72.
Don't worry. Upstairs, we're keeping that shit at 68.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
yeah. Well, no, this like, dude,
73 is hot. Yes, it is.
Is that where I'm? Yeah, 100%.
Yes, it is. 73 is so hot.
Okay.
Y'all are fucking insane if you're like advocating for 73 degrees.
Is my homophobic
dude.
chicken here?
I don't know. I'm gonna look. Hold on.
So, wait, is upstairs where I'm staying, or am I staying down here?
No, upstairs. Yeah,
dude. Upstairs, I like walked in one of those rooms. It was like
your phone. Is your homophobic chicken here or not? Bro, my mom keeps it at 75. I want to kill myself. Yeah, dude. What the fuck? 73 is like you just don't need to have the AC on at that point. That's not AC. That's the heater. That's something different. Okay. Like right now, the downstairs is at. Bro, my dorm room last year got to 85. That's crazy.
Well, dude, walking into the room that I think I'm staying in, I walked in there to go to the bathroom the other day or last week.
No, that's not.
It's like a fucking ice. It's like one of those ice bars.
Yeah,
You've been to one of those ice bars.
My mom hates it. That's why we turn off the AC.
It's like thought you had to go. Hey, how are you? Nice to see you.
Salam baba.
Yeah, good to see you.
Hi, yok baba. I'm a chill. Oh, come on. I don't know.
What did you say?
It's like, do you have any word from your mom? Like, I'm like, well, I can't have a conversation with you right now. Anyway, 73 is insanely hot though. That's the heat.
In Europe, we take the cover.
Oh yeah, then she went to talk about some European thing I didn't understand.
Yeah, okay.
I might need to go over to Hasan's house.
Yeah.
Maybe you should.
Maybe
I think I was texting you.
Anyway, everything.
Come through, Nick. I got space for you, King. Come through. Come through. Let's hang out. Let's be boys.
Did you go to
you
a
know what I
private
mean?
School? Fuck
it's
no,
just,
I didn't.
I have a new best friend slot that just recently opened up. Okay, I have a new best friend slot that just recently opened up. So I'm looking.
Six. You know what I mean? All right. He's busy.
This is my 9/11. Like this is like Friendship 2. The second tower has also been hit by a separate plane. Okay. Doesn't that mean in this metaphor that you deserve it?
Like through this whole weekend, every time I would do something, you'd get a clip like 30 seconds later.
Yeah, I know, and you knew it. That's why your slutty ass was fucking strutting around.
Oh, I didn't know you would
shaking your fucking booty.
I didn't know you would get the ab shot. I didn't know you would.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you didn't know. Fuck you, dude.
No. Did you see the
Unlike
twink
America, I
picture
did
when
not
was going
deserve
like
it.
this?
Okay,
I look like a twink. Remember that?
I don't remember.
I'm not gay shirt.
Oh yeah. You looked. Yeah, you did. You looked too twinky in that one.
Yeah, but I don't know. You should pull it up. Pull it up. See what they say.
Okay,
Hey.
we'll look at it in a second.
Okay.
Right now, he's just streaming. I'm actually.
He crashed a plane directly into my heart. No, stop. This is gonna kill me.
I might need to go over to Hasan.
Milena notices how upset Hasan is. She can see he is in pain.
I might need to go over to Hasan's house.
Yeah.
Maybe you should.
Maybe see what I'm missing.
Anyway, everything.
Come through, Nick. I got space for you, King. Come through. Come through. Let's hang out. Let's be boys. You know what I mean?
This feels kind of real.
He's so mad. You should just like he was chewing his gum extra hard in the stall.
I might need to go over to Hasan's house.
I'm possessive. I'm possessive.
No, it's all right.
No, I know you love it. Austin complaining Hasan has been so messy about the breakup. Well, he wasn't the one off snogging other men, Austin. Thank you, Lil Bear, on my side.
Hasan has been so.
You like the shirt?
He's been so messy.
Oh, do I like the shirt?
Yeah, I got you one, right?
Yeah, a shirt of lies. We'll get to the fucking shirt, Austin.
No, okay, all right.
We'll get to the fucking shirt.
Okay. About this breakup. I mean, Milena,
Look at
he's
your
just
fa- you love it. You're on a cloud.
like
We're here for you.
he's been so messy about this. This is why I actually came to Texas, is because like I had to get away from the drama at home. You know what I mean? So I just like I can't believe it. I'm so happy. Thank you guys for opening up your home to me. I have, yeah, because Hasan's been so messy. I've decided to stay even. Hasan,
Wow, I didn't even see that one.
here, chat.
Austin's already trying to hide the truth from Hasan. It didn't have to be like this.
Is Sierra awake?
I'm gonna guess it's Emmy and not Sierra.
I don't even think.
Sierra's Starbucks traffic is always late.
Because when I went home last night, Sierra was still in bed.
What?
Never mind.
You are so gay. This is the gayest you've ever been.
Do I keep upping it? Yeah, never mind. We forget that. Don't.
Never mind.
Somebody's.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Somebody's here, chat. Is Sierra awake?
I'm gonna guess it's
This is full content.
Emmy. This is worse and worse.
I know, he's just so messy. He just like, I'm living rent free in his head right now. Look at my hand. It's unbelievable. You know, like he's gonna get on his stream.
You know
and be
why?
like, okay,
Melena's
dude.
right there. Code switching.
And he's gonna be like, yeah, he's gonna.
You're just a sassy bitch. That's what you are. Don't act like it's because of Milena, okay? This is you.
He's gonna. You know what he goes to? You know what Hasan's go-to thing is?
This
Milena?
part is fucked
It's
up.
homophobia.
Oh!
That's like his go-to. Like,
And I think she thought that it was real.
Oh, I know. And she's like, I have to leave the.
Why did she take that seriously?
as soon as like he hears this, he's gonna ramp up. He's gonna be an LGBTQ foe. He's gonna like increase his LGBTQ photum, and increase. It's a.
She thought it was serious.
Milena, it's a joke. Come on, it's
Thanks.
a joke. Well, wait, did that sound too serious?
I don't understand the sarcasm.
Oh shit, that's right. Norwegian. I mean, it's not a joke. He's an LGBTQ foe. He's an enemy of the LGBTQ community.
You fucking asshole. Like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this one bit. We had a young,
Because when I went home
blossoming love.
last night, Sierra was still in bed.
What?
Never mind.
God, who?
So,
It's like a high school. It's like a project.
Never mind. Because when I went home last night, yeah, never mind. We
Okay, we already saw this.
Like, yeah, he's gonna
Oh.
gonna. You know what he goes to? You know what Hasan's go-to thing is, Milena? It's homophobia. That's like his go-to thing.
No!
Somebody's here, chat. Is Sierra awake?
I'm gonna guess it's
I don't even think.
Sierra's Starbucks traffic is always late.
I didn't realize how extensive this was at all.
That's right. Petty Piker triggered by fan cam gone wild. Well, I'm banning this person. Okay,
I didn't see this fan
I'm
cam.
blocking this person. I banned one of my fans.
Oh, you blocked him.
So enjoy that. Enjoy your fan cam time. Okay. There you go. Enjoy it.
This was on
I hope
day
you're having
3.
fun with your fan cams. Maybe you fan cammed a little too hard. Okay. So that's number one. Okay. Not even once.
Watch the fan cam at least. It was a good one.
Okay. That's number one. Number two, he says, he ats me. It says, at Hasan the Hunt. You see this? Under the fan cam. I'm downvoting it. I'm downvoting the fan cam as well. I'm downvoting the at Hasan the Hunt. Okay. Jealousy is a disease, love. I hope you get better. Yeah. Guess what? I'm not getting better. All right. Yeah. If jealousy's a disease, I've got the cancer of jealousy. Okay. Yeah. Call me Petty Piker, if you will.
Piker.
Petty fucking Piker, bruv. That's right. It gets worse? No. No! No!
Oh. Man, I was hoeing out, wasn't I? Keep.
I got so angry. I got so angry.
I
got so mad. I got so mad I couldn't even type correctly. Okay, now I'm serious. There you go.
That's it.
This is really nice.
No, this is the worst part. This is the worst part. Here is the worst part. Okay, the absolute
This is really
worst.
nice.
My eyes are leaking. Like I was late this morning because I can't.
So, since I came to the great state of
No,
Texas.
look up.
Sorry.
Don't look at your phone for this. I need you to see the betrayal.
I'm looking.
So I wanted to make sure I fit in.
Yeah.
So I got Nick this beautiful tank top. I think Nick, you're gonna wear this on the stream today, right?
during the workout today.
Yep. We got a Let's Go Brandon tank top.
Oh, you got Nick that tank top.
No, did you get yours, right? You have yours?
Yeah, I do actually. I worked out in it on Tuesday and I cried while I was working out in it.
Wait, okay, but everybody got one. I got multiple.
Oh wow.
I got multiple.
Slut!
I got multiple ones.
Wow. Sharing our
Multiple.
shirt. How many people did you get the shirt for? Did
I
you
got
get
one for Chance.
Did you get one for Sear?
No, only for Nick.
Good. Fuck you, Sear.
Yeah, only for Nick. And I think I actually don't even think Nick. I think I traveled back with it. I don't think
Good.
Nick even took. He never wore it.
Yeah.
He never wore it.
And then look, just in case, I don't think I'm gonna wear this, but
You know what's funny?
What?
I wore that Let's Go Brandon shirt and they didn't nobody batted an eye on that stream, like in the chat.
Yeah, probably.
Nobody batted an eye that I was.
Extra details.
Oh, did you see this?
Yeah, I did see this. I'm not gay, Austin 27.
If you've been on Grindr, that is a very.
No Turks, please.
Yeah, I know. Some people, I got a couple messages from people being like, why don't you like Turkish people?
Wait, you actually put that on Grindr?
No, I don't know. I don't have Grindr.
Oh, what the fuck? Huh?
You think the thing about it is like I'm not famous, but I would definitely get recognized on Grindr.
This is how things used to be. I'm so sad right now.
I would get recognized on Grindr by like a HasanAbi head. Most likely.
Not to be lame, but TwitchCon EU was awesome, and I love everyone. What an incredible opportunity to meet all the people who yell at me for not doing enough EU-friendly streams.
Did I post that?
Yeah, this is from 2019.
Take me back?
From 2019.
I was like, I don't remember posting that.
Yeah, you don't. Okay, you don't remember
was 3 years
posting that.
ago.
That was fucking way, way long ago. Okay, back when you actually cared. I didn't even like it.
You should like it.
I'm gonna dislike it. I liked it just so I could dislike it. None of this surprises me. It is normal to do drastic life-affirming things after death. Dr. Captain Jon Snow III.
Yeah, people are the entire Captain Jonathan show universe is in absolute shambles because
Why?
I haven't done a stream on that. But you know what? Like Twitch keeps trying to. I get emails every once in a while them telling me to stream again.
They're like, come on,
They're
come
house
back.
scored streams. The community misses you.
We're done with this one. I had a bunch of React Lord stuff, but instead, okay, we're gonna
Can I
move
get my
on.
Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, go get your shit. Also, we gotta.
Let's put a
What?
There you go. See.
Oh,
It's
I don't
over
even.
now.
I don't even want. I don't. It's not. It's not over yet. Okay. I'm not done. I'm not done.
You smell good. What is that?
I don't know. My natural musk.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, go grab your chicken. Okay, now we're gonna look at Indian Andrew Tate. Okay, because the man, the myth, the legend. I mean, playing nice in front of the camera. Austin needs to explain the shirt. Which shirt? We are going to we're gonna go to Wine About It. So we're gonna do Wine About It in a little bit. The healing has begun. Austin's literally gaslighting us on. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you for being on my side on this. I needed that.
Brother, don't get addicted to women. Women addiction is more toxic than all addictions. Brother,
Wine About It be live? I don't know. I think it is live, but maybe not. I don't know.
Don't end your life if a girl cheat. Cause she will get a handsome boy, but your parents will lose a prince.
Oh my God, the fucking eagle, the sound effects. This has got it all, okay? It's got it all, top to bottom.
Never regret breakup, because actually separation gives us the opportunity to look for something better than the previous one. It doesn't take.
Oh my God, look at this fucking fit, dude. That shit goes hard. Absolutely goes hard. Okay, let's take a look. What is this?
It doesn't take qualification to insult.
That shit goes so hard. You know Justin Trudeau wore that to a fucking Indian wedding. Okay. He looks like a rubber chicken. What the fuck? Yeah, this is the new Top G. My boss started an entertaining style podcast called Get Right with Bright. No shot. TikTok is banned in India. I don't know if he's like posting this out of India. I don't know. When there's an enemy stand user nearby.
It doesn't take qualification to insult. It takes education to respect.
I love the moaning. Is that just
someone?
Am I alone in this, or are we a fan of the moaning? Because I love that. Like the what right as the fucking beat drops, kind of fire. Yeah, I doubt it. We'll see. Or a messy bitch.
I'm a messy bitch. Salute. Salute.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Someone who sincerely loves you will never leave you because of your shortcomings and will never judge you with your mistakes. Keep it real.
Oh, he shouldn't have turned back. The video should have ended after that. You know what I mean? When he turns back, it kind of like defeats the...
Don't end your life if a girl cheat. Cause she will get a handsome boy, but your parents will lose a prince.
How do you feel about that?
Don't. Bangladesh! We are Bangladeshi boy, respect every nation. We proud we working in Singapore because Singapore safety #1 country in the world.
Is that Mortal Kombat?
Who is it?
Boom, 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 boom. I used to listen to that to pump myself up before basketball games in high school. No, not Bangladesh. God, I disown this man. Nope, you own it. Why? He's a king. What the fuck? Mortal Kombat.
Brother, don't get addicted.
Okay,
there are a lot of
Okay, let's hear. This is a new one.
boy around you. So you think you are a very expensive, but I see lot of passenger on the local bus. There are a lot.
Damn.
Fucking own.
Don't tell anyone about extra happiness, cause people look at happiness and people put salt in trouble. Don't tell.
I love that.
Is he
A is
What?
Is this guy like
What?
dubbing his voice?
Yeah, I think so. I think he has like really good takes that he's turned into audio, and he just keeps blasting it. Like he shot it one time, and now he's like dancing in front of it.
Am I making you nervous?
A little bit.
A smile can hide 1,000 tears. Don't trust my smile, because behind my smile, I can feel pain, and it's
Pagliacci. I was trying to find a Bangladeshi Pagliacci.
Killing me inside.
I don't know if this makes much sense.
Beautiful people are not always good, but good people are always beautiful.
Okay, in like 5 videos, we found out that this dude has better life lessons than Andrew Tate across the board.
The clock show time to man, and a time show man the real face.
It's either a woman moaning or an eagle.
The story called life.
Why does he always do this at the fucking food mart? I don't know where. I mean, I guess he's in Singapore. He only wears one outfit. Bro, there's only one outfit in his inventory. Yeah. He always wears the same outfit. You think he's just like banging these out in one day?
I think he's mass recorded them for sure.
Yeah, you think he's like banging all of them out?
The story called life will end one day with the death.
I mean, you can argue.
I am the history book that everyone can read, but no one has the ability to understand the meanings.
I love just like random
the
people
history
going
book.
about their day around him that are just like fucking walking around, you know? Just living their life. Okay, bro, here. We're gonna look at this TikTok. Okay, here.
Trying so hard to look white. No, bro. I'm a black. Because my dad is black. And I'm very proud of it. So don't racist, bro. Don't racist. That's not right. I can reply you with...
Should I block the guy who literally has been like long-term community sub, has been spamming this video for hours? Okay, bro, Indian TikTok, bro. You gotta watch Indian TikTok, bro. Coesi, look. Non-fucking stop. 38-month subscriber.
you very hardly, but I don't want to hurt anybody else. So, bro, talk gently, not mentally. Okay. Have a good day.
He's so cool. Don't racist. This was a banger with a new catchphrase to boot. He's anti-rich.
We middle class have 1,000 dream in our eye, but little money in the pocket.
As he walks away, he walks backwards away from the Beamer.
Oh.
I love that. I love him. He is a king. He's a middle class king.
He's a man of the people, you know.
Wait, does this guy have more Rihan?
Look, fuck all you babe for the day, or babe for the night. You not my wife. Look.
What goes on in your mind, bro? He says, if your girlfriend orders you, tell her you are not my wife.
Bro, that's your accent. Don't racist, bro. Don't racist. We are not a fucking American. We are Asian. And the most of Asian talk like that. But if you think we should talk like your accent, you're a fucking fool, bro. You're a fucking fool.
The reason they banned TikTok in India.
So, talk gently, not mentally. Have a good day.
Bro, I love this because, like, I love watching, you know, white American hogs do stuff like this. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's wonderful to see, like, this is the exact same, like, Midwestern energy. You know what I mean? This is the exact same energy as, like a Midwestern gas station guy. You know.
Can we watch Hog Talk?
Yeah, we can watch Hog Talk.
Hog Talk is my favorite.
More handsome than you. He is oh fuck, he's hot. Oh, this is literally exactly what the fucking Midwestern Hog Talks would look like too.
Let's do Hog Talk.
Oh, that's so.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Oh, this is so good. Okay, this is fire. This is higher. This is fire.
Okay. Hello, motherfucker.
How is this any different than like the my fave TikToks 420 shit?
We just met and I just fucked you. But I do know one thing, no. Bitches, they come, they go.
Oh my god, he's rapping with the fucking food, bro. He's rapping with the fucking with the little chicken bit in his hands. Oh, that's so good.
Monday through Sunday, yo. We just met.
He has to get his fucking protein in. I love that. Wow, that was beautiful.
These girls are 14 years old and they need a boyfriend.
Okay, you. Ah!
I'm Rahul Jacker and I'm a bloody star. और मैं आज भी किसी से कम नहीं हूँ. मैं कल भी था, आज भी हूँ और हमेशा यही रहूँगा.
Kate Andrew responds, please, Aki, talk gently, not mentally.
I spilled all over myself.
Okay, good. Rather all over yourself than all over the fucking floor, all right? Is he gonna do Joker face?
Was somebody in the comments just says, please let my family go.
Yes, bro, I'm strong.
Like he isn't being held against his will and forced to make these? No, he's not. He loves this shit. What do you mean? You think someone under duress would be able to fucking bang out jammers like this? Are you out of your mind? Dude, one of the worst things that could have ever happened was when TikTok was banned in India, because honestly, Desi Talk goes so fucking hard. It was a wonderful experience diving into it back in like back during the COVID, back during like the peak of COVID, where we popped off with like you know, Indian Jokar being one of the main ones. Like Jokar face was like a really important part of this Twitch and the culture of this Twitch. Yeah. And then Modi went and fucking banned TikTok.
Wait, why?
But Desi TikTok is incredible. Why did he? Oh, it's Chinese.
Oh.
And then they made their own. I think like there's like a different app now. But honestly, it's like, I mean, here, have you ever seen Joker face? Watch. This is how he solves problems.
God,
like
man.
through Joker face, he solves problems. Like he will literally, like, you'll see here, I'll show you, but like sometimes there's like you know, his girlfriend will be under attack or something by criminals, and then he will go up
Is this
and
like his whole thing?
oh yeah, and he was fucking blowing up. He was so famous. I mean, look, he's at an event. Oh, this guy's awesome too. Like they both have their thing, like they both have their individual thing, and they're doing it again. They're alting. Like he has the Joker face, and then he has like the weird arm thing, and they're just alting against one another. Okay, there's more. Hold on. I love this one. This one's great because it has a story. He's like, get off my fucking bike, dude. And he's like, well, guess what? I have a bike too, and it's better than your bike. And he goes, fuck off, man. Oh! He has a bike and he has the face, though. Do you? No, exactly. Get fucked. Oh! He popped off. Look, he did the Joker face and it fucking got his friend out of trouble. He put the mask on and then he takes it off and it's Joker face, but it's so powerful it blurred the camera. Look, someone's trying to fight him. Someone's trying to fight him. Oh! Back the fuck up.
Oh my God.
You don't know who you're dealing with. Then you got white boys doing it too.
God damn, they were getting on.
I mean, he quite literally made it out the hood with the Joker face.
And,
like,
and
you know
so,
what I
like,
mean?
Modi banned this, and
I don't know where he is now. I don't know where Rizstar is now. I hope he's doing all right.
Doing this? Like,
I
did
think
it
he's
ever
on
fade
like I
out?
think he's on Instagram still, right? Like Modi fucking straight up ruined his career, dude.
He's on IG.
The chat is hidden because I'm full screening. But I'm still reading it. Modi was jealous of the Joker face. Damn, didn't know Ninja started off on TikTok. He uploaded the YouTube yesterday. Wait, hold on. Okay, he's still doing the face. Oh, he's still popping off on Indian TikTok. He's got 20 million followers, so good for him. And he has, oh, dude, he has a Pepsi deal and shit. Like, he really did. He made it big. Like, he made it super. Yeah, say it. What are you gonna say?
Oh, he's hot.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Look at it.
He doesn't even do the Joker face anymore. Like, what is this called? Takatak? Is that what it's called? Is this Indian TikTok? Fame changed him. Yeah, Fame did change him a little bit because he's no longer fucking doing what made him famous, which is Joker face. I think he's still on TikTok. Oh, damn, he doesn't do it anymore. See, he still snaps, but he doesn't do it anymore. Wait, is this actually him? No, this isn't him, bro. This is literally... No, this
How
is
many
like...
followers did he have
no,
on TikTok?
No, this is not him, chat. See, earn money playing Marvel? No, this isn't him. This is not actually him. This is some account is like re-uploading his shit. He released a song in 2021. Shut the fuck up. Pushpendra Singh and Fandom Music Originals presents.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Besharam Jana Bewafa Hindi song video with Rizik Star.
Fuck yeah, turn it up. Turn this shit up.
I always love to sleep in full makeup. Like... Yes, he's not gay, Austin.
रूठ जाना तेरा मान जाना मेरा मुझको अब है रुलाता वो हसाना
It means cheater and shameful.
तेरा गर्दिशी ही सही पर इबादत तो की मुझको अब है सताता पास आना तेरा
Why does all the brown go out of you when you pronounce Indian names? What do you mean? Because I'm fucking Turkish, dude. What do you mean? I don't know how to fucking pronounce Indian names.
आज बातें मेरी तुझसे अनजान है करवटों में गुजारूं मैं रातें सभी राह छोड़ी वो संग जिस पे मंजिल चले
Damn, this shit plays on Amazon Prime Music. So if you get an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and avoid the top of the hour ad breaks. And also on top of that, you can hear this song on Amazon Prime Music. That's crazy. That's actually crazy to think about. Much to think about. But at the top of the hour, there is a 6-second ad break. Guess what, chat? You got. It's okay.
Done.
It's going to be all right. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. Or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the one minute ad break now. Boom. Okay, this is kind of boring though. His other shit bangs, you know.
Dude, there's some.
But yeah, so that's the Joker face.
Can we watch Hog Talk? Hog Talk.
Yes. Fuck that chatter. Turkish pronunciation of Hindi Urdu is hot and exotic.
Hog Talk. Hog Talk.
Show us in this TikTok. Let's see what this is. What the fuck? Move your head into that direction. Right there. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you.
What?
It's so stupid.
Do it again.
That's so. Oh, you want to watch it again? Move your head into that direction. Right there. Yeah, there. 1,000 Joker face videos is okay, but not music. Poor dude can't evolve. Okay, man. I'm just like, don't read too much into it.
Pause it in the middle of 50.
Yeah, you.
That's funny.
Move your head in.
Okay, it's not.
Okay. Do we have the Hog Talks chat? Where is the
Hog Talk? Hog Talk.
What do you want to watch? Like fucking.
I want to watch Hog Talk.
Do you want to watch like incel? Do you want to watch incel hogs, or do you want to watch fucking?
I want homophobic hogs. Not transphobic though. Homophobic.
Okay, but do you want? What is this new pickup artist? What the fuck is this? Just one more tip on how to get rizzed.
What?
Okay, I'm banning you because you just did this thing that I hate the most, which is like post yourself, and like you literally just posted yourself, and you were like, oh yeah. Oh, homophobic. Well, not homophobic, but these are the Civil War Hog Talks. If you want to watch that. But before we do that, we're going to watch a friend of the show, 92 Neat's latest beats. There's no way he can rap about USA's crimes in Cuba.
Present day Cubans still feel the effects of the 60s. Their country is worthy of president. USA wanted a land to keep slaves, and eventually Cuba is right where that vested decisions because they had paid off Batista to work with them and get control of the US again. Greedy for money, the way that their ration was growing, you think they're on estrogen. Wanted their sugar and all their commodity. First when they took them from Spain as a colony. Funded Batista, enacted the plan which gave control of their foreign policy. US and Congo within the vicinity. They had killed thousands of 20 specifically. Cubans were left with no money, no power, no leader. The states took political liberty. Making business out of helpless nation. It's imperialism, it is domination. They exploited Cuba, then they try to hide it. Make sure shit ain't come out like it's constipation. 44 Batista sending Cubans money from the US Army, and he didn't see it. Struggle Cubans faces just like real, cause you won't understand it all unless you really feel it. Goodness gracious.
Oh, he's good. He's good. I guess people in Cuba weren't having a good time. Get it? Like having, as of 2021, approximately 2.7 million people in Cuba live in severe poverty. This is a humanitarian crisis. You should watch some more. He makes good vids. I told him to make this. Like, damn son, where'd you find this? In my Instagram DMs. I literally told him to make this. He asked me like what to make. He asked me a couple suggestions. I told him to do this one. I think there was a couple other ones, but I think he's popping off. Wait, is this the same one?
Present day Cubans still feel the effects of the 60s.
Oh, it's just the same one.
Yep. He's only 18.
He used the growing racks like I'm on HRT again. Yeah, no, he's great. I mean, that's a fire. Okay, if I were him, I'd put that in all of my fucking songs too, because that's such a fire bar.
Have you seen these yet?
What? No, I have not seen these yet. No. We stopped it at, I think we literally stopped it right here. So these are hogs, and they're posting about, this is, a lot of Americans got upset, Austin. They got upset in the aftermath of the Mar-a-Lago raid by the FBI, and they said, this is absolutely the worst thing that could have ever happened.
Yeah.
Shocking that the criminal justice system could do such an unjustifiable thing.
It's really shocking that they go after a guy that is, has a track record of being completely honest.
Yeah.
And one that would never try to undermine democracy and
or take classified documents
Yeah.
that may or may not contain, like, I don't know, nuclear secrets, and then refuse to give them back when the federal government's like, hey, we're asking nicely, but can you please give these nuclear documents back? They're super classified.
Surely that, if they didn't give them back, surely that would justify raid, but not President Trump.
Yeah, no, President Trump would definitely give those back if he were. But except, of course, you might be shocked to find out he didn't give them back, which is why the raid happened.
Very shocking.
But for a lot of these fucking hogs and hogalinas and hoglets, they're destroyed. There's two things that upset these men and women, okay, that get them squealing like little piglets, and that is the prospect of the IRS and 87,000 new agents coming and knocking down their door to get their jet ski, okay?
No, that's,
I know you're afraid of that as well.
No,
and then the second one is...
Look, I'm not afraid of it, first of all.
And then the second one is Donald Trump and the FBI. So they're screaming for civil war. So we've been looking at these in the series that I like to call Hog Talk, Civil War 2 Electric Boogaloo Edition. Let's take a look.
I want y'all to think about something for a minute. 86,000 IRS agents. And they're not just IRS agents, folks. They're signing an application that gives them the right to use deadly force if needed.
What?
So, let me get this straight.
They all saw the one fucking TikTok or one tweet or whatever that the IRS has numerous positions that they're looking for, and one of them was like security, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Right. First, you son of a bitches destroy the economy, and you cause inflation in this country like the world has never seen. You cause millions their jobs over a fucking vaccine. You do all this stuff. Then you attempt to raise taxes on us a first time. You were successful in that. Now you're going to do it.
Wait, when did that happen? Wait, who raised taxes on?
Okay, I don't get this. What does this dumb shit think that roads just appear and schools get built and infrastructure gets fixed out of thin air? The fuck do you think? Of course we pay taxes, you dumb motherfucker. When you cut taxes, increase the deficit, you got to raise taxes.
I don't know. I thought you were gonna. I thought
no,
you got
now. California is a little extreme, but you got to pay taxes, right?
Second time for anybody making $100,000 or more. My guess is that your intention is to send IRS agents around with their little pew-pews.
Here's the thing I don't understand. Like, why, brother?
You're a W-2 employee. What the fuck are you worried about?
You got a name tag that you had to hide, which implies that you have a boss above you. Don't worry about it, homie. Like, your boss is the one who's going to get in trouble, not you, okay? Like,
you're a fucking W-2. Your taxes are withheld. You don't got to fucking worry about it.
You don't understand. I got a lifted King Rancher that I bought, okay?
You take the standard deduction every fucking year. What fucking worried about?
I took a mortgage out on my home so I could buy that King Rancher, and now they want to take it away from me.
And thinking that you're going to forcefully collect taxes from people.
What? No.
Taxes from their payroll checks that they pay before they ever see their check. Taxes that you charge them again on the same money you've already taxed them on to buy stuff.
What?
He's
talking about sales tax?
Yeah, he's taking down the concept of a little known secret, the sales tax. Said, how dare you double tax me?
Tax them again after they buy a piece of property, and then you tax them every year.
Oh, I mean, he's going through the different things that they tax, like property tax, sales tax.
It sounds like this guy wants a bunch of entitlements, like free everything without having to pay for it.
He's just, at first I didn't understand what was going on, and now I'm realizing he's just explaining the concept of taxing. Like, this is the I'm just a bill on Capitol Hill, but for hogs. And he's not singing, but he's just like,
I don't understand it. You got to fucking pay taxes. It's just the way it is. I'm sorry. You want to drive a car on the road. You want government agencies to provide you with police resources, fire department, medical, you want an airport, you want trains,
how it works.
On the land to be able to live on the property that they bought and paid for. Is that about right? Is that about summing up for you son of a bitches?
Yes.
But let me tell you.
Yes, you adequately described the concept of taxation, okay? You described how taxes work. You did describe it.
You know what? This guy seems to have a problem with how this country is. Maybe he should go make his own country.
God damn right. That's right. If you don't like it,
if you don't like the way your country is, try running your country without taxes. How about that?
Yeah.
You go build a country with no taxes and
Bro,
go see how it works.
Fucking kingdoms operated on that. Like, it's just like as old as time itself. The moment that like societal formations were created,
slavery too.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, like, it's at, well, some would say that we still have it called wage slavery, but well, also regular slavery in prison.
Oh, yeah.
But regardless, my point is, like, taxes are a necessity for any sort of like societal formation to exist. The point is, we still don't spend it on cool shit and good shit, and still spend it on military and theft. But
yeah, we still pay a lot of taxes. Like, we're pretty close to the tax rate in some European countries. We don't have universal health care.
Yeah.
Okay. You can buy all the ammunition you want. You can get all the IRS agents you want. 87,000, 88,000. Hell, might as well go for 100,000. Just make sure they got good insurance policies, folks.
he's saying he's going to kill IRS agents in this fantasy that they're going to come and ask him for taxes, and he's going to kill them.
You some bitches up there in Washington or wherever, make sure when you hire all these 87, 88,000 IRS agents that you go ahead.
Oh.
Good God.
And cut them off.
To defeating drones. Coach Kelly said it to me and a couple other people when he was addressing a video that I made where he said you can't fool the system, but you can fool the person operating the system. So anything that you would use to defeat thermal obviously applies to drones because drones will primarily use thermal. That being said, a drone's worst enemy is being on the ground. It can't fight you from on the ground. Much like fighting tanks, if you're gonna fight drones, the best thing to fight is the fuel truck, the ammo truck, and the maintenance truck.
I think, is someone else driving him? Like, what's happening? I mean, this is on his third DUI probably, so.
Fighting tanks, if you're gonna fight drones, the best thing to fight is the fuel truck, the ammo truck, and the maintenance truck. I wouldn't try and shoot down a drone. That's kind of a fallacy. We have mountains that have extensive cave networks in them underneath 600 feet of granite.
What is he talking about?
There isn't a munition in the world aside from nuclear weapons that is capable of defeating 600 feet of granite.
It's a Tesla? Wait, are you fucking serious? He's doing Tesla self-driving?
Wait, this doesn't seem very hog talk.
While he's talking about fucking how to take down drones and shit? Bro, what do you mean? Like, what the fuck? I mean, normally I make fun of hogs and I'm like, bro, bitch, shut the fuck up. Like, you would die if you can't go to Applebee's. We saw how you were operating, okay, when the pandemic happened. Like, this motherfucker straight up is in his, like, self-driving Tesla talking about taking down drones and shit. Like, what? You're not gonna fucking peek out? You're not gonna go outside, dude? Get the fuck out of here.
But when it comes to fighting drones, just don't be where the drones are. The United States military doesn't have that many drones to begin with. I don't understand why people think that they're like some kind of mythical weapon system when they're not. They require an operator, fuel, munitions. They're radio controlled, so they need a radio connection. I don't know if they're controlled by radio waves. I don't think they are.
Bro, this is literally the same as like anarchists being like, this is how you make a Molotov cocktail, like, and you know, throw it to a cop, but just like the hog version of this. Even though this dude like,
wait, is he like promoting?
But they're controlled by something. They're controlled by some kind of signal. I have no idea what that signal could possibly be. I'm not a drone expert.
But then why?
But the best place to fight a drone is when it's on the ground. But yeah, it's not that difficult to hide from them either. Not to mention drones aren't going to be dispatched or sent out to, you know, a bunch of random dudes just hiding up in the mountains, you know.
Okay, this one's boring. I don't give a shit. Okay.
What's up, TikTok?
God damn, the audio is so bad.
TikTok, what's going on? Hey, what's going on, TikTok? What's up, TikTok? I haven't made a video in a while. Because my other account is under warning. I've got 3 or 4 different accounts. You'll know my account. Look at the profile picture. Yeah. But anyways, here's a message to the IRS. Dumb fucks. You ever show up at my door trying to force me to pay taxes? I guess I may take a few of you out. And you're going to take me out. I know you will. I'd rather die on my feet than die being a slave to the government system. And it goes for all law enforcement, to be honest with you. I'd rather die on my feet. You ain't got a warrant?
Believe me,
I haven't broke the law.
Your taxes, man.
You don't have a reason to talk to me? Don't even come talk to me. For Biden's little secret army he's trying to put together.
For God's sake.
You know, the FBI that raided Trump, that illegally raided Trump, in my opinion.
Totally.
Everything I'm hearing, it's illegal. It was a bunch of bullshit.
Sure.
What has he heard, you think?
I don't know. He's
everything I've heard.
I'm going to tell you right now.
At least from my professional opinion.
Don't come to my door.
From my professional opinion.
Because I
can't wait till you move to Austin so you live next door to this guy. Okay, yeah, you like Austin so much. This guy's gonna be coming, knocking on your door, like, "Hey, neighbor."
I'm gonna move into his neighborhood, and
yeah, he's gonna knock on your door and be like, "Hey, neighbor, I'm legally, I have to tell you that I'm a pedophile." That's what he's gonna do.
Oh yeah, well,
yeah.
I'm also
the
gonna.
law requires me to inform you that I did some things in the past. Hey, neighbor.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start a neighborhood drag show.
Oh, he'll kill you.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
He'll
start
you.
a neighborhood drag show, and yeah.
Yeah, when he says he doesn't want to follow the law, he means like he doesn't want to tell you. He doesn't want to inform you that he is.
So what do they think?
A sex offender.
87,000. Why are they afraid of the 87,000 IRS agents?
They think they're gonna come for his camper.
Why is it that they like want to be like they like law and order, law and order, law and order? One of the most fundamental things about law and order is paying your taxes.
Nope,
you don't pay your
absolutely.
taxes, it's a felony, and you go to prison.
No,
that is the fundamental foundation of law and order, because if you don't have taxes, you don't have anything to fund law and order.
Because the law and order is about whatever benefits them. That's it. Like, law and order is about, you know, when the law is being brutal to black people and brown people and shit. Not them, obviously. When it's brutal to like a representative of them, like Donald Trump, even though Donald Trump is not like them at all, then it's like, whoa, hold on now. That's fucked up.
I can't believe like this is that guy.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't even look cool.
I'm gonna change real quick because like we're gonna leave soon to go.
All right, can I go mauled? Am I gonna mauled at Hog Talk?
You can keep
What do I gotta
watching
wear?
this. Wait, wear that? What do you mean?
I'm gonna put on like my shit.
Okay, well you fucking watch
I'd
while
rather
this
die.
goes on, and I'll be back.
I'm not military. I'm a regular civilian, but hell, I may take a few of you out. But I know you'll take me out. And I'll die. I'll die a free man. Because that's one thing you'll never take from me, is my freedom and my rights and my constitutional right. Because I'll die with those. That's something that's more valuable than anything on
The Constitution does not give you the right to evade taxes.
this earth. So, yeah. I'm like my dog. I'm a free-running person. Hey! Come on! I'll be free until the day I die.
All right, do I hit the back button? I'm afraid to open something, Hasan. Hasan, you left me at your computer with like no way to navigate anything. I'm afraid to open something. Can I go full cam? Get out of here. Hasan. He didn't even like line it up. Do I just minimize it? Oh, there we go. Wait, where was I at? Was I on desktop? Oh. Okay. We're on desktop. Old cat Dave wants to be anonymous. Except in his profile, he says his name is Dave, 50-year-old single vet and a truck driver. Let's see what he says. What if this is like bannable? I don't want to like, okay.
I want to go ahead and get this straight. My problem ain't with my fellow man that's across the street or wherever else. No, that ain't who my problem is. My problem ain't with the black man.
Okay, maybe we shouldn't watch this. I don't know what the fuck. What the hell is hog talk's a little dangerous. A little dangerous hog talk is. I don't know. We're getting a little dicey. Wait, is that fine? Okay, all right.
What's up?
My problem ain't with the fucking...
I don't know, man. I don't know what he's going to say. I'm going to mute this. I'm going to mute it real quick. Test. You guys can't hear it, can you? Oh, okay. I can't watch this, dude. I can't. We can't watch it. We can't watch it. We can't watch it. Okay? We can't watch that. No. No. He went and right after that. No. He racist. Can't do it. Can't do it. Next one is racy. Okay, I don't even know. I don't even know. I can't watch this. Yeah, he said. Yeah, no. I can't watch it. Yeah, he left me in a fucking minefield, dude. Look at this.
All right, Mr. Biden, listen up. You're our president, our commander-in-chief, right? So clearly you know price gouging is illegal. But you let it happen with no repercussions. I live in a small town. And this beast, she takes diesel. So please explain to me how diesel in my town is $6 a gallon. But I drive 5 miles down the road and it's $5.29.
Well, didn't the Democrats try to pass a bill to outlaw that, but Republicans blocked it? Isn't that right?
I drive 20 minutes away and it's $4.99. To me, this is price gouging, which is illegal.
Yeah, they tried to block it. They tried to ban it, but the Republicans blocked it.
I was filling my truck up at $2.59 a gallon with diesel under.
And that's what you get driving a fucking semi-truck as a commuter car. That's what happens. Why are you driving why do you need that big fucking thing anyway?
Trump. So what the fuck are you doing, old man? Why are you making my girls suffer with these prices so you can pay foreign countries for their aid? Mr. Biden, why are you taking money out of my pocket and hurting my family so you can aid Syria? So you can aid everything in the Middle East? Trump didn't do that shit. He was for our country, for America, for the American people, for the hard worker. What are you for? Huh? Explain it to me. I'm over filling up my truck for $200 because we had
Then sell it. There you go.
to send our money overseas to aid some other war that's not our fucking war. Stand up, America. Take your stand. The rednecks, the hillbillies, the veterans will all stand together. Stand up and let's take a stand against this. Because if you cannot see, if it's not plain enough, they're trying to overthrow the American people with their ways, their agendas, their motives. They're trying to take our guns. They're trying to take our rights. They push a bill through that never even passed the fucking House with votes.
Talking about. These guys sound like if you were to scroll through Facebook, like a hog Facebook feed really quickly and just picked up pieces of information and had to be like, okay, you have 5 minutes to scroll through a Facebook feed and pick up as much information as possible. All right, what did it say? And he just regurgitates little bullet points from each little thing on Facebook. and then develops their whole worldview based on that. That's exactly what they do, right? Gosh, damn. They're taking your guns. They're taking your freedom. They're fucking your wives. Oh. Okay, we gotta go. I'm gonna go get ready.
Folks, I'm afraid we have to go because we have to go to Wine About It. Okay, Austin, go grab your shit, and then we'll do a fit check before we go to Wine About It. What?
I don't have many fits. Oh, my fucking thing.
Fine.
Look at this. It's wrinkled.
Hey, bro, it's gonna be fine. No one can tell. Hold on. Let me see the. Yeah, well, we saw the
Tight cargo pants?
No, I'm saying we saw the fucking. We saw your videos where you betrayed me, and in that video, you literally were. By the way, Maya's live right now. I'll raid her, but we are here. I'm gonna run into the last 3-minute ad break now. But also,
Look at this, guys. Look,
they can't tell.
You
They're not
can
gonna be able
see-
to tell
you
from
can
that.
See the wrinkles. You can see the wrinkles.
They're not gonna be able to see. Okay, hold on. No, they can't. Oh God, you are so neurotic. Oh my Lord. You were wearing the same exact fucking fit. When you betrayed me, when you fucking betrayed me,
I don't
okay?
have any clothes. I literally I bought this. I haven't unpacked my suitcase. I washed everything and then I just repacked it.
I need to figure out.
Wrinkles on a black outfit.
I think I found it. Fuck. An expensive ass Uber, baby. All right. Wear your wrinkly ass, bro. You're fine.
Hasan, you would never wear anything wrinkled. Ask Maya if she's got wrinkle release. How far out are we? Let's see. I'm gonna try to Uber Eats some.
I'm not getting ready to go out. I'm getting ready to go to a podcast. Okay, and I'm rating the podcast now, actually, but our podcast will not be live. All right, I'm rating them because the fucking Uber's here. All right, bye, guys. Love you all. I will see you tomorrow after Leftovers. Thank you, Austin Show, for coming.